探せば一人ぼっちで誰もいない空回り聞いたことない言葉で歌うよララララマラララママ心配なんかしないラララナナナナナナナ不安なんて楽しいよドキドキでハラハラさチャレンジャーなのさいつも退屈は敵だこれから変わっていくのさ俺はリフレッシュリフレッシュリフレッシュ立ち止まりはしない歩き続ける新しいことがしたい見たことない聞いたことないチャレンジャーでいたいんだチャレンジャーのまま死ぬよチャレンジャーなのさ常にOkay, Mr. Sunshine. Na 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 na, 塊音楽 sweet. Na 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 na, 塊音楽 sweet. 今始まるよ君と僕の体験アドベンチャースカイ照らしてよお日様は僕らのスポットライトさおさま聞こえるよ都会のシャレたスイングビート踊ろうよダンセンセンくるくる回る雲を突き抜けて君と転がりたい愛のかけらを始め空に浮かべよう OK Mr. Sunshineなななななななな僕らのシンフォニーなななななななな始めるファンタジー今始まるよ君と僕の未体験アドベンチャー ブラックフライトさたけしおしゃれして踊ろう僕らのリズムで流行りのせ風切って回る自然は釘付けさ君と固まりたい二人は運命の中に巻き込まれたんだ OK ミスターサンシャイン
Alright, I'm ready to get started. This music is pretty energetic, let me tell you. Gotta love some Katamari Monkey. Alright, so last week we got this upgrade for my Turf Tiger 2, which gives me the collection module, which is pretty badass looking, so I'm excited to try that today. I don't think there's too much we can do before getting started too. I think I've pretty much got everything done. Why do I only have 2 employees right now? I mean, sorry, just one? It's just only showing one at a time for some reason. It's either Mia or Elliot. There's Mia, Elliot, Mia, Elliot, Mia, Elliot. Why can't they both be by me? That's weird, but that's okay. Alright, let's see what we got. So I'll do... So I got the big one. I need to do like a big job. Maybe paddock A. Recommended depth width is 150. Let's see. Oh, it's still inverted here. That's weird. Okay. If you selected the deck width that is above recommended range, I think it's fine though, even if it's above. Because it's only 5 centimeters, you know, that's not very much to worry about. Okay, this one can be done by Mia on the Patriot. Well, maybe I'll just give her just something that's the appropriate size, just in case that does affect her mowing. I mean, I don't know. And then we can have Elliot. Hey, what's up, Papa? 5 centimeters can make all the difference. Happy Sunday. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's funny. Let me get my chat up. You just reminded me that I don't have my chat up on my gaming PC. That's my bad. Uh-oh. Is it not going to let me alt-tab out of this? Is it not taking input from my keyboard anymore? Hold up. There we go. Yeah, just my keyboard decided to stop giving input. There we go. Mix it up. All right. Well, while I get this going, how was your camping trip, Papa? Are you back home now? You gonna be having some dad chat tonight? Oh yeah, I can skip the update over here. I don't need that. Oh yeah, no, I can't use Mix It Up because it doubles stuff up. I still haven't fixed that yet. Okay, so I just need to use regular Twitch chat. That's right. Very relaxing. Hell yeah, dude. Those pictures made it look pretty relaxing, dude. Back home sorting socks now. There you go. Classic home stuff, right? What is with that? God, Twitch has got some weird stuff on it. I just saw this thumbnail of this person who's just chatting and she's speed dating her viewers. How great is that? I know you need to throw shade on other people, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, stream manager. Holy crap, I'm in the clouds right now. Let me see. Pop out. Put that there. There we go. Now I can see beautiful chat. Hey, Splurgus is here. That looked like a really chill retreat. Yeah, dude, right? Absolutely. Let me just make the chat a little bit bigger now. I could change the font size in here, can't I? A chat appearance. Font size. There we go. That's big enough for my aging eyes, I guess. Okay, back to the sim. Boom, we're good. Now we got chat. Donkey did wander into my camp once, oh that's funny. He just wants to know what's up. Yeah, dude, he's there to chill, dude. You need chill partners, what are you saying? Alright, we got the wheel going again this week, so hopefully they've adjusted the way the pedals work for these 0 turns, but we're gonna try it. If I have to switch back to my controller, I will, I guess. Because I was doing pretty good with the controller last week. So you're gonna be having some dad chat tonight, Papa? What you working on today, Splurgus? Lots of furry friends, they just let them roam wildly during the day, nice. So is this like a place of like someone you know and you're camping out on their land, or where did you go, Papa, if you want to reveal that? Feel free to not. Scanning. Are we playing Dark Souls tonight? Nice. We will see how much chatting. Okay, because of how much you have to concentrate on Dark Souls. That's funny. Good to know you'll be streaming. I was playing Neo quite a bit. Got that for free on Epic. Oh, nice. Yeah. I think I got it for free on Epic too. It's one I've been wanting to try out, but I just forget I downloaded it. I don't look at Epic, I guess, when I'm like perusing games to play. Lemur got me trying City Skylines, so I've been playing that a little bit this weekend, which is pretty good. I tried SimCity before and it was a little bit too much for me. It felt like with City Skylines, it definitely does a better job at like simplifying some things, so I don't feel like I'm constantly like having to click and look at graphs and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's available on Game Pass. It's fun to kind of deal with the roads. I feel like that's kind of the cool part, is dealing with like trying to make efficient roadways for your people. It's like Airbnb but for camping, so people just rent out their land to campers. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely like Airbnb for camping. You don't mind somebody out there camping? That sounds pretty cool, dude. Just mentally said exactly that. I feel that Neo is like a 2x or 3x or 2 to 3 times as complicated as Dark Souls. Is it? Is it as unforgiving as Dark Souls? Dark Souls is something I need to try again, I guess, because it's like I like Dark Souls style games. I've just never been good enough at Dark Souls to not just get frustrated and stop. But like I played the Surge and I really like the Surge, and I really like any game that makes you like have to dodge and parry. You know, those are my favorite parts of the game. But I've only ever tried Dark Souls 1, and I was just like, I think 1 and 2 at least. And I just like played because I was like, okay, yeah, I need to get in these games, and they're on sale. Let me buy 1 and 2. And then I tried playing 1, I got frustrated and never played again. No, we're done with the ground check. Nice. Okay, starting the engine. Throttle it up. Now what are we cutting to? It's between 6 and 7. Not sure. It's a good thing, but it's a bit different at least. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I did not get past the second boss in Neo before I put it down. Oh yeah, really? I'm on the first boss at the ship. You die 2 to 3 hits from practically everything. Yeah. See, I think that's a cool thing. I always respect games like that, but I am one of the people that gets too frustrated sometimes with that kind of thing. I don't like doing the same thing too many times. And so it's like if I'm not good enough at it to get through it really easily, sometimes I don't last very long. I like to lean on all my previous gaming experience, and if it fails me, then I don't care to explore it that much. Biggest thing I could say with Dark Souls is that every button is deliberate. Oh yeah, that's what I love about it though, because it's like Monster Hunter in a way too, because you get stuck in animation lock, so that you can't like just smash or whatever. I love having to have like discipline when I play games and stuff. Like one thing about Witcher that I I wish Witcher had a little bit more of that, because I can just button smash in Witcher, and the combos don't really matter all that much. But I just have to make sure I dodge at the right point, which is the cool part for me. Okay, let's try this big baby out. Look how big this thing looks now. I can't even like see where my lines are to like make sure I get good overlap or anything. It's just fucking huge. It's gonna suck up all the grass, so here we go. Playouts are, and if you press the wrong button, the game punishes you for it. Right, yeah. Yeah, anything with the animation lock is like that for sure. I mean, even in early Final Fantasy 14, there were things that were certainly like that. Like once you started a skill, you couldn't stop, and then you were like, oh, well, fuck, now my animation lock, now it's gonna do its thing, and I'm dead. Because I started the thing at the wrong time. Did someone just sub again? Oh my gosh, Bolin's just subbed tier 3 for 10 months, dude. 10 months of tier fucking 3, dude. Bolin's a real OG, let me tell you. How are you doing, Bolin? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Everything you fucking donate, and you're a fucking tier 3, you're a superstar, man. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Yeah, I would not recommend this game to non-Dark Souls people. It's pretty brutal and has way too many buttons as things to memorize. Oh, really? Yeah, the shit boss really annoyed me. That thing is a unit, right, dude? I got this last week. It's just like the collection module, so now I don't have to. It's no longer like a discharge unit. So now that it has this on it, which is great. Thank you for giving that shout out to Bullen. Thank you, Papa. I'm so bad at remembering to get those to happen, so I'm glad you just do it automatically. Dingo, how are you? Hello, Burgers and Papa. Well, doing good, man. Having a good day. Feeling pretty good. Feeling not really very sore, so that's cool. Yeah, just a little sleepy. I slept in a little bit, which was nice. And then I pretty much just started getting ready for the stream as soon as I woke up. In a way, well, you know, by like, making sure I ate and stuff like that. What are you up to this week in Poland? You been mowing any lawns now that you got it all fixed up? Because didn't you get that worked out for you? Yeah, I might have to try Dark Souls again though sometime, kind of thinking about that. Or maybe I could even just try Neo. I really one thing that I've wanted to play is Sekiro, which I think is a lot like Dark Souls. That game always looked really cool to me. I really like the whole like Asian version of it. I think it's Japanese specifically. It always looked cool. I basically slept/chilled all day yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds good. I chilled a lot yesterday too, man. I mean, I did a little bit of work trying to get ready for my flight sim stuff that I want to do one day in November. So I got some assets and stuff kind of aligned for that. But most of the day I spent watching that Netflix show, Squid Game. That was a good fucking show. I recommend that to anybody. It's well, it's like maybe not to anybody who's like super squeamish though. There's a lot of like really hardcore visuals in it. That's, you know, like pretty fucked up. But the story's just so good. And it visually, like the way the set design is and everything is very cool, you know. You can tell it was inspired by someone who liked comic books, because I was reading about it and it's not inspired by a comic, it's not an adaptation at all. But the guy who wrote it and like directed it or whatever, he was heavily inspired by comics though for all the visuals. So that's why it looks like it was basically adapted. Nothing wrong with that from time to time. Good way to recharge for a work week. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Elden Ring too. Yeah, that's something I've just been saying a lot. So I think I may stop everything for that. There you go. Yeah, it's supposed to be within the Dark Souls universe too, right? Elden Ring is like a part of that, right? I think that's true. Oh, I don't have my roller. How do I put my roller down? Isn't like bumper? Right shoulder button, I thought was what it was. There's no other buttons. I've hit them all. The roller's not going down. Left like right stick button and left stick button. So left. This is the bumpers. Yeah, it should be this one. Then where's trigger then? Oh, I guess that would have been this. Is clutch maybe it? No. Huh. So I'm just gonna have to use my keyboard. It says shift is it? Okay, there we go. Let's use the keyboard then. It's not that hard. Catch up on China real quick. Not separate IP. Are you sure though? Because I swore I watched a thing on it that said it was connected to it, especially since they hired the Game of Thrones guy to make the world building segment. Yeah, I know that they had George R. R. Martin there, but I'm pretty sure it was still tied into it. I think it was like an interview with him himself. Different universe, huh? I swore some of the, like George R. R. Martin or whatever said it was like connected somehow on something. I'm probably just making shit up now. I've definitely done that before. Forgot the guy's name. He's just taking forever for these books, right? Maybe right. Last I checked, it wasn't, but I haven't. Yeah, I was just really surprised when I heard it. I was like, oh, I thought it was a completely separate thing. And then there was somebody who was working on the game. I thought it was George R. R. Martin himself in his interview about it that said it was connected. It's like an extension of the universe or something like that. But I could be totally wrong, dude. I've definitely made random shit up like that before, so I don't put too much into that, guys. Don't spend too much time researching that. I'm sorry for even muddying those waters. Sometimes when I like look at like a work or whatever, like a movie or something, I have these moments where it's just like, wouldn't it be cool if it was actually like that? And then like years later, then someone's talking about it, I'll just think that my idea was the thing that actually was the thing. Like I did that to Star Wars for the longest time. Like with the midichlorians thing, like I totally forgot about midichlorians. I thought it was cooler if it was like this, and then somebody explained it to me like, no, it can't be like that because, you know, XYZ or whatever. And I was like, oh, fuck. So it was just my idea that I thought was cool. I don't know, am I the only one that does that? Hey, Shiloh, what's up? Curious if there's more news I am behind. Yeah, I thought there was some news recently about Elden Ring, but maybe that's why I watched the interview. I don't remember. I don't keep up with it enough either. I just think it's really funny in the trailer when the guy's just like, Elden Ring, oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, it's such a crazy trailer too. I think it's one of the things I liked about it, was that the trailer was so hard to follow. Just like all this badass imagery and like some poetry essentially, you know? The music, interesting selection. It's Katamari Damacy, so it's what I've been playing the last couple of weeks. It's a mixture of stuff. We won't just get Katamari. It'll go to our other normal stuff as well. It's just stream safe stuff because it comes from another video game. So I like it. Hope you like it. Apparently Martin said it is a sequel, but I'm not sure if FromSoft has confirmed that. Okay, so that is where I heard it. I didn't make that shit up. Okay, cool. Thank you, Papa. Okay, that's where I got my information, because I swore it came from his mouth, and that's why I was like, oh, is it a sequel? Wow, I didn't know that. Maybe not, though. Maybe he's just like, oh, I don't know. You know? Wacky GRRM, yep. It's good. It has a good vibe. I've been so excited to hang out, and it should be nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, because I really like the Katamari stuff. I like that it gets like jazzy and stuff sometimes, because that's the kind of stuff I'd like to play, but there's not a whole lot of like stream safe jazz out there, I don't imagine. Alright, we're gonna try lines. So far, it's actually been driving really well with the wheels, so I think they have made improvements to the way the mowers work in general. These aren't gonna be very straight lines, but we're not doing a line map, so I guess I'm not gonna worry about too much. Try to worry about getting the job done. I think Twitch was working on acquiring music licenses with music, but firms or something last I heard. Yeah. I think it was Papa who posted an article about that in Miscellaneous, I think, which is cool. Definitely down for that. It'll be interesting to see what form that takes, and I personally hope that the copyright thing doesn't just get dropped. I mean, the copyright-free music, you know, like people making that music and music design basically created for the purpose of streaming it. I hope that that still continues, like some of the stuff that this whole problem has birthed, so that we don't just get a bunch of popular music getting played again. You know what I mean? Because I think it's great having music get made with like intentionally and not having a copyright on it or something, or just being more loose with the licenses in general. Because I imagine it's going to be like, oh, well, how about if they pay a subscription fee of like $20 a month and they can play anything from your limited selection of artists, so you get to decide essentially what the kids are listening to still and dictate the market or something, you know what I mean? Like, I just hope that it's not something like that. It would just be cool to, like, for there to be more selection, though, you know, in general. So you don't always hear, like, stream beats or whatever. Because I love Harris Hella's stuff. Like, this is Harris Hella's song right here. Love it. But when everybody's playing it, that stuff's gonna get tired, you know? I'll believe it when it's finalized. Yeah, there you go, Splurgus. I think Twitch just sent out an email about it a few days ago. Oh, did they? I didn't see that. Yeah, we will see. It's gonna be some garbage widget. You have to pay bits to play songs through it or sub, like you said. Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's gonna be some sort of money attached to it or whatever, which is then probably in their eyes gonna pay for the license essentially, so that they're not missing out on potential dollars that they were not missing out on anyways, because I disagree with that entire thing. Like, if people aren't going to streams just to listen to your music or whatever, so you're not really missing out on dollars that you would have made, you know? It's not like, oh, I could buy this new, you know, popular song on iTunes, or I could just go to this guy's stream and he'll eventually play it. Like, that's not the decision people are making, you know? It's ridiculous. If anything, they go to that person's stream and they're like, you know, this song's pretty cool. Let me see, what does it say song's playing? Okay, now I like that. I'm gonna go buy it on iTunes now, or whatever, you know? On my music platform. Like, that's more likely what's happening. Just like with video games and streaming as well, you know? You watch someone stream a game and then you think it looks cool, you fucking go buy it and you play it too. I mean, it's not how everybody watches streams, but that's okay. People who don't end up buying the game wouldn't have bought the game anyways, probably. Because those people are probably watching for, you know, the streamer, or they're watching because they wouldn't be able to play the game, so they want to still agree with it, or still interact with it and see it and experience it. For real, we'll be pleasantly surprised if there aren't strange attacks. Absolutely, Spurgies, exactly. I agree, that would be me. I like this, I want to buy it, or stream it on Apple. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if anything, it's just a free advertisement that you don't have to pay for, but they don't look at it that way. Did I not? No, the blades are on. Oh yeah, the blades just start way up here. But I do need to throw the roller down. I have to take a perpendicular pass on that guy later. Oh, it's only left shift that brings it up? Okay, well, that's fine. I'm curious on the threads of purchasing songs these days with things like Spotify on the trends of purchasing songs. Yeah, right. Like, why would you purchase a song anymore? Kind of thing. Kind of what you're getting at, right? If you can just stream it somewhere, why even bother buying it? That's how I am most of the time. I usually buy songs because it's like an independent artist and they're like on Bandcamp or something, and it's like name your price anyways, so I just go ahead and give them what I feel like the album is worth or whatever, and usually I'm just doing that because I want to support an artist more often. Shit, I caught on that with my yeah, my collector was caught. Easy now, buddy. We'll fix all this. Okay. Have the tools, we can make this work. Shit, missed a stripe of grass there. That's my bee. I'd imagine it's declining some amount. Oh yeah, like purchasing them versus streaming it. Like, so purchases declining is what you're saying? I would imagine as well. I wonder if you can get accurate numbers on that. Yeah, probably not, right? I think there's a reason why a lot of these big companies sometimes hide a lot of stuff. Like Twitch doesn't show a lot of its numbers as well. It's probably, I think it's one of the least transparent when it comes to like viewers and stuff. Roller, we're good. I really wish I could hit the rollers on my wheel somehow. I don't know why I can't. It's a bummer. I probably could. Too high though. Yeah, too high. Not worth it. I don't trust anything on the internet. Yeah. Most information anymore is being used as a advertising tool, so I think it's sort of what you're getting at too, right? That's why you wouldn't trust anything, because everything's trying to fucking sell you something anymore. It's like disgusting how they have these like news articles where it's just actually an ad that's actually been paid to just talk about this product. But like act like it's like, oh no, I'm just talking about this thing, you know? It's like, no, you're not. You wrote this entire thing because you got paid to do so, because you keep mentioning this product. You're just being a liar, pants on fire. Hey, Lemur, what's up, dude? We're just kind of talking about music industry and stuff, a little bit of talk on the DMCA situation, and how Twitch has been in talks to try to make it so that streamers can play popular music again. Why does that get caught on that? Should we just bump into it instead of just immediately sliding right over it? Here we go, we're good. Cookies and shit, I hate it. Yeah, like internet cookies. Just trying to track your information or whatever. What have you been looking at? What can I advertise to you? I don't mind personalized, the idea of personalized advertisements, you know what I mean? Like, if you're advertising something to me that I actually am interested in, you know, that could be cool. But, like, it's just the way it ends up working, I guess. It's never as innocent as that. It's like, I don't need to see advertisements for, like, trucks or something. I'm not going to buy a truck anytime soon, so I don't need to see a bunch of ads for them, you know what I mean? So I like the idea of not having to see that kind of stuff if I'm gonna see an ad. You know? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how all that will work out. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about. Like, how is it probably gonna work out? It's probably still gonna have some sort of money thing attached to it. They're just gonna be like ringing streamers for money. They'll probably make millions. A lot of people like to play that music on their streams. I probably still won't, even if they do something like that. Like, just because it's going to be Twitch safe doesn't mean it's going to be YouTube safe, and I'm trying to like archive all my stuff on YouTube, and I'd like to keep the copyright claims on YouTube down as well. So as far as for my stream, probably nothing will change, even if they do have something like that. Maybe we'll have the occasional stream that I don't VOD or something, and we can have music on that, but I think for the most part, I'll try to keep it YouTube safe. Damn it. One thing about this collector, it does add that few inches on the edge there that doesn't cut, but it does get in the way. Have to get real close to the left side, I guess. cut this much grass and it doesn't even show that there's been any grass collected. How did that line up so poorly? Okay. Line here. It's pretty close. Okay. Camera around. Put the roller down and go. So have any of you guys checked out that Squid Game show on Netflix yet? Everybody's talking about it, so I finally watched it. Still haven't watched the Witcher movie. Yesterday I was just like, it's either the Witcher movie or I'm gonna try the Squid Game thing. And it's like so many people talking about the Squid Game thing, I'm like, alright, I gotta check this out. Kinda like the Tiger King thing was. Everyone was talking about it, so I'm like, okay, well I have to see what this is all about, you know? Some people I was with last night were talking about it. Oh, really nice. It's something to talk about, dude. I watched, I think I'm probably like ready for the last episode, I guess. I don't know, it could be like the penultimate, but I'm definitely, like, I gotta be at like the end of the season. Makes me wonder if there will be another season though, the way it's written. But I feel like I say that a lot and then movies totally, or not movies, but shows totally keep going. So, but it's really good. It's definitely the big thing right now. Yeah. I'm glad it is too. It's cool. It's cool to have something that's dubbed and everything and be so popular because it just really like proves to people that they should be paying attention to the more international, you know, entertainment industry. That there's a lot of movies that maybe they've been sleeping on. Hell, I even think it's sort of like an argument for people to check out anime. I'm sure they won't like look at it that way, but because a lot of that is like just Japanese stories and stuff, and Korean stories more and more. South Korea's coming out with so much stuff. Yes, it's really well done, really well acted. The dubbing on it, the ADR is really good, really well done. There were like a few times where I felt like that actor could have put more into who they were being, but that's probably just me being overly analytical watching something, you know? Because like it's pretty damn good. Do you like it? Oh, I love it. Yeah, it's really good. If I if I haven't made that clear, it's just really well written and stuff. Like the main character is like, I love the way that they like structure the wants and needs of the character, and like most characters in it really, because it's not just about one guy, but there's like one specific person that you follow, and like his character flaws that he's a gambler and that he spends his money really frivolously or whatever, and that's kind of what gets him in the situation. But it's not the fact that he's a gambler that actually gets him to accept going to this game. It's actually like the fact that his daughter is going to be moving to the U.S. with his ex-wife and her new stepdad or whatever, and so that's the thing that really pushes him over the edge. So it's like really his love for his daughter that is his driving force into like this conflict, but his character flaw of being a gambler is kind of like part of what put him there too. So I just like the complexity of how they're like pushing the story forward and pushing the characters forward. Yeah, there's just so many good characters with so many good wants and needs, and the overall conflict. I'm trying to stay like intentionally vague because it's like I can't talk about it too much without ruining it for people, you know? Like there's a lot of cool reveals that happen in it, and a lot of mystery around it, so I can't really like say too much about it. But yeah, just like the way the characters interact with each other and stuff, and how they've put all these characters here, because you know, the game is all about like all these people want to make money, you know, so that's like the reason why they're there. It's not like a huge spoiler or anything, and it's just cool, like all the reasons people need money, you know. They do a really good job. South Korea is quickly becoming a major pop culture country. Yeah, dude, absolutely. A lot of good stories coming out of there, man. And there's definitely parts of Squid Game that reminds me of Tower of God a little bit. Because they have to play like 6 games, like the overall thing is there's like 6 games that they have to play, but they don't know what the games are ahead of time. But if they pass all the games, then they get the cash prize. But the games are dead. But they're like kids games. So like in the trailer, I can give away the first game or whatever is red light, green light. And it's in the trailer, and you can see that. And so like a lot of the games are sort of like very childish games that these people have to play, but if they lose, they're instantly shot. And it's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's all I'll say. And that's just a circumstance, that's not the plot. But yeah, there's like a bunch of different plot lines too, like all these characters, what they're doing the things and how all that like interacts with each other and stuff, and it's just really cool. And I can totally see it being like a comic and stuff. You can tell because I read a little bit about how it's not an adaptation of an anime or a comic, but the reason why it feels that way is because the guy who made it is a huge fan and he was very inspired by anime and comics to write it the way he did. And I can feel that for sure. A lot of decisions are made like in the set design and like the camera angles and stuff that make it feel very comic book or anime, you know, because anime has like a specific type of cinematography too. Like for as much as it's trying to like imitate movies sometimes, there's things that you can do with anime that nobody ever really does in movies because it wouldn't make sense. You can't make the camera do that, like, or whatever, without like a bunch of special effects. But in anime it's just as simple as drawing something like with a weird perspective or whatever, you know. K-pop is getting lots of fans in the US too, right? Yeah, absolutely. Splurg is going into lurk mode. Sounds good, man. I appreciate the lurk. As simple as drawing. Yeah, I mean, it can be simpler than using light, you know what I mean? Drawing lines on paper can be easier than getting light in a lens to make something look the way you want, I guess. I'm not trying to say that drawing isn't hard, but it's just that when you're trying to make a specific look, sometimes drawing is easier than getting light to pass through a lens in a way that it's going to distort something specifically in the way that you need it to. It's easier just to draw it, especially for someone who draws anime for a living. I mean, drawing is easy on a certain level for them, you know what I mean? You get good at drawing things. I guess typing is harder for me yet too. Dustin, I totally get what you're saying, yeah. Unique in that way. Yeah, it's just using the right medium, right? There's certain things where it's easier to take a picture of something. You know, I can just, if you just want like an actual like objective photo of something, easy peasy, way easier than drawing it. But if you want like a distorted effect on that subject, it might be easier to draw it. Just depending on the tools that you have available to you or whatever. And that's why I think like in anime you'll end up seeing things like one of the shots I could think of is like these really close-up shots I have sometimes when like a character is going crazy or something or having these intense thoughts. It'll be like the camera's fisheye and it's like the lens is touching their forehead almost, and their eyes are like on either side of like the widescreen, you know. And you just don't see that in movies because I think if you tried to make that into a real image, it would never like pan out right because you'd have to like stretch the person's face and stuff, and the perspective would look wrong because there's too much detail in the face. But in anime it's very simple details and stuff on the character's face because you don't draw all like the pores and stuff, and so it registers just as like this very insane looking camera shot, and it's used in a lot of animes. Especially mech animes because they always have like claustrophobic camera shots anyways if you're like inside the mech and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a very anime type shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like that's one of those ones where it's like they probably would want to get that emotion in like something that's not an anime, but it wouldn't be worth the technical like stuff that you have to do when you could just do something else that's easier to do in a camera or something, you know, or just a little bit of special effects or something. But yeah, and there's plenty of other anime shots that are like that, I think. That's just probably the most iconic one I can think of. This is a goofy song. But that's just like the difference between live action and anime, or in animation in general too. There's just some things that read better animated and some things that read better as live action. You know, comedy things work that way too. Some jokes are best told from a cartoon. I think that's why, like, you couldn't just translate Family Guy into like an actual sitcom, you know. It's definitely controlling easier than it did the first time with the wheel. Well, I guess that was the Patriot, but you know, it was basically just the fact that it was a zero turn, I think. Say that, then I kind of fucked that up. There seems to be a spot on my gas pedal that just like goes a little bit harder than I want still, but that's okay. We're getting through it. Guy. Just go around this side and continue cutting it. A little bit sloppy, but it's alright. So yeah, Lemur, I was just saying this earlier, but I started playing some City Skylines after watching you play it the other night. And yeah, I can definitely see that it's a little bit easier to like grab or get the hang of than Sim City was. Got a little bit of a city going now. I was playing it a little bit while watching Squid Game last night, but I mean, it was hard to play that game even and watching Squid Game because Squid Game just took all my attention most of the time. It's hard to look away from because it's really good. It has a nice pace to it. I didn't even realize I had watched like 7 episodes or whatever. Like, holy shit. It's like midnight and on episode 7. Yeah, one thing too about Squid Game that I will say about it that makes it like an anime is also the way its characters are constructed too, and I think you'll see this, Lemur. It definitely feels like anime, like story structure in some ways too, with the way the characters are constructed. And it's hard for me to like pinpoint why. I haven't thought about it hard enough, I guess. But there's just certain ways that the characters are introduced and stuff. What population are you up to? I think I just hit 1,000. I think just over 1,000, whatever the next milestone was. That included the first one that includes like $1,000, the 1,000 mark, because I think it's a little bit more than 1,000. I just hit that, I think, before I signed out last night. Oh, I forgot to lower the roller. Yeah, I'm just doing like a whole stripe of residential down like my land area, and I'm trying to like really focus on making good like roadways from the get-go, but they don't really like give you great roads at the start. I'm trying to like keep in mind that I'll eventually want to upgrade something into a highway, so I've been putting like the wider roads there. Yeah, I got into one point where I thought I was gonna just totally tank my city because I was in the negatives and everything, but I was just really waiting for my zoning areas to start making more money, and I was like losing less and less money until finally I went positive. I was like, oh thank goodness. And then it let me do loans, so I was like, oh perfect. That's let me out of that. Yeah, they only give you the tiny roads, yeah, early on. Yeah, exactly, yeah, it's just the 2-lane and then like the wider double 2-lane or whatever. But I've noticed that the double 2-lane can be upgraded to a highway at least. It's at the same, like, takes up the same space. So I've been trying to put that where I'm gonna want my highways eventually. So I'm trying to make it to where every residential like neighborhood can connect to the highway so that I can get to my industrial areas and my commercial areas. It is a really good job of making you grow this organically. Yeah, I know it for sure.
Your dreams come true.
And Shiloh playing the Just Do It. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Shiloh. Was there something that you wanted me to do, Shiloh? Make your highways come true? Yeah, there you go. Where you get more population or growth, and then the old layout is bad. You're right, yeah. That's why I was trying to make mine like as growable as possible, sort of. So I started from that corner of my map, and I'm trying to like make so the corners were like the points of all the districts come together, but then they kind of like feather out into like 3 strips of like triangles or whatever, you know. It's like every third of the map cut from one angle from the one corner to the next, basically is what I'm trying to do. So the whole bottom right is going to be residential, and the top left will all be industrial, then there'll be commercial in the middle. That's sort of like where I'm going right now. But I don't have like all of the zones that I can make unlocked yet. Yeah, I think I just unlocked highways. It's definitely a fun game. I don't think it's a game that would make a really good stream though. I don't know. I wonder if many people stream that. Is there anybody streaming City Skylines right now? I feel like it would be kind of hard to follow like what my goals were in the game and stuff, which is, I don't know, I feel like that's something I try to make it so everybody can understand when I stream. I want people to know what the story is or the goal, whatever.
Hey, Mayday.
Hey, Stella, what's up? Good to have you. Hope you're doing good. Have you posted the pictures of the cows in the Discord yet? I want to see the baby cows. High density zone to generate lots of money. Yeah, I think that'll be nice for sure. Could definitely use some more money. I'm trying to educate my people. So trying to save up for a high school, I think. Happy Sunday! How are you doing, Stella? That's a huge day. That's right. On the itty bitty lawn. They did tell me it was too big, but I told them I'd make it fit. Oh Lord, I didn't know you had such a huge deck. Don't worry. City Skylines has 493 viewers right now. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. I mean, that's about as much as like The Witcher gets, I think. That's interesting. I mean, maybe that could be like a Simulation Sunday one, I guess. It's a simulator, right? Is it? Wouldn't that would count as a sim, right? Simulating city designing, I would assume. Not yet. My husband needs to send them. Oh, gotcha. He's at an Oktoberfest right now. Oh, that's cool. Getting wasted. That's where you drink at those things, right? Yeah, I think it would count as a sim. Okay, I might think about that. Could be interesting. Lehman Shiloh, hope you are happy, healthy, and do something that brings you joy today. I'm doing that right now, Stella. Hanging out with you guys, mowing some lawns, that brings me joy. Well, just hanging out with you guys, I should say, brings me joy. That's why I try to do it almost every day of the week. I wanted to go longer in Witcher the other night, but I was feeling a little sore, but I'm feeling totally fine right now, so that's great. I actually got to post in the Discord even. Oh, feels like old times. Nice. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, open up Discord. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's cool. Like a little origami boat. That looks awesome. Such a cool style. You can like paint anything in your style, and it's just, like it looks really cool. Let's check this one out. Oh, is that like an elephant? Origami elephant? Nice. That's so cool. Didn't watch the VOD yet. Possible to get a recap of Friday's stream? If I can think about it hard enough, I could probably give you a recap. I'm painting origami. I need some basic plastic. That's cool. Yeah, I like it. It looks really cool. I mean, it's very visually appealing. Like these two, since they're like pretty much fully fleshed out, it looks like it. I really like the way they turned out. It looks really cool. Looks like it's like ready to just kind of like get taken and then put into some sort of larger like image or something, I guess. You already forgot? Oh, wait, I already forgot what happened on Friday? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to remember because I think we did a bunch of side stuff. I think that's the way I'm... Oh yeah, what we did on Friday was mostly it was sailing the seas. Friday, yeah. We were getting a bunch of question marks in Skellige, and so I was doing a ton of sailing. I think we were just kind of chatting it up and sailing a little bit. And I did do a little bit of story tonight. Well, I did a few side quests. I got like some guy's horn, like that somebody had stolen from him, and I tried to get an area that I couldn't get into, I think, and I almost died. And then, oh yeah, I went and got the special tools for the blacksmith back in Velen, back at Crow's Perch, where the Baron was. And now that girl who was the apprentice is now like the main blacksmith, because she was the one that was actually good at blacksmithing, not the dwarf. And so now she can make me master crafted armor. And so now next time, I think I want to do is look for Witcher armor that I can get, and so I can get those set bonus upgrades, because I have a few side quests that are like pointing me towards some armor anyways. So I think maybe that's what I'll focus on next stream for the Witcher, is getting some Witcher armor, so I get those sweet set bonuses. Because the Ursine armor, or the bear armor, is gives me Quinn level ups, which is pretty cool. It gives me like a free Quinn shield sometimes and stuff, so it'll help me say Quinn a little bit more often, if you know what I'm saying. I was watching the end of it today before the stream. I mean, oh, gotcha. You helped that one girl with the armor. Now it's her armor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Even the captain of army, like, you told the dwarf guy that the army will only do business with her, which was dope. Yeah, I love that. I like how that turned out too. It was cool, like a, you know, like justice for women type of moment or whatever. Because he was just like really shitty. He made that like super shitty armor, and it was funny because it's like what they did was they had like an armor off where the dwarf guy made a suit, and then his apprentice lady, who's now the main blacksmith, she made a suit, and then Geralt wore her suit, and then some random guy that just walked up wore the shitty suit the dwarf made, and then he just shot a crossbow bolt at both of us, and the guy with the shitty suit got like totally nailed with the crossbow bolt. She was still nice to him too, right? Yeah, absolutely. She's like, yeah, we don't have to change the way we work, because she was always the one doing the good work. She was like, you just now need to be the apprentice in name or whatever, because that's what you are. And so yeah, it was cool that it all kind of worked out, and he was cool with it too, or whatever, because he was about ready to leave or something, I think. He's like, let me go pack my things and go, or whatever. And she's like, no, we can still do this. So that's cool. I always appreciate that kind of thing. And everybody can win in the end. I hope that was a good enough of a recap for you there, Stella, but I still recommend maybe going and watching the VOD if you're interested, you know. Good music right here. Straighten up some of these wonky lines. She just wanted recognition. The story in that game is so good. Even side quests. Yeah, I know. I love it. That's what I love about it. That's one thing I like about like what video games can do is they can really kind of give you like a TV show experience in a way, because it's like all these, every side quest is like another episode of The Witcher. You know what I mean? And so it's one thing I love about story-based games in general. And because especially since anymore, it's a lot more like Red Dead was a lot like that too, because everything was voice acted and stuff, just like Witcher is. And it's so awesome. Makes for some fucking phenomenal video games, man. Hours and hours of entertainment. Still gonna watch, but always prioritize when you are live over the VOD. Gotcha, right on. I appreciate that. I assume it's more entertaining to be able to interact with me. I like to hope that that's part of my stream. So I totally understand that. I actually think it's awesome that you guys even want to go back and watch the VODs. I think it's really cool. Hope that means that I am really bringing like the game to you in a way, I guess. Maybe that's a weird way to say it. But it seems like you guys care about what happens in the games and stuff too, which is like what I want to do, is share these things with you, you know? So I don't know if you guys heard about the Judgment news, but unfortunately the sequel to Judgment might not be able to ever play it on PC. So I might have to break down and buy a PS5 one day. I don't know. We'll see. It's a big old TBD in that. I watched Psychopath Season 2. I like it just as much as the first season. Oh, really? Nice. Maybe I should have given it a shot, man. Like I said, I only watched the first episode, so I could never make a comment on if the second season was good or not. But I'm glad to know that you're liking it, man. I definitely like season 1, so I should probably go ahead and just watch season 2. I just get some weird points and stories where I guess I'm just ready to kind of try something else for a little bit, and if the story like leaves me in a spot where it's a nice break-off point, then I'll just go ahead and take that opportunity. Like Bleach was like that for me. Like Bleach like has this point like where it's just like I don't need to watch anymore because like Ichigo like loses his powers or something, but then like there's another season where he just gets them back, and so like all the sacrifice really doesn't mean anything anymore. You know what I mean? But there's like just some shows and stories that do that. It's like, well, this is a nice place to kind of brush my hands off and just continue looking for other things. You know. Maybe I'll have to circle back around to it. One thing I liked about Psychopaths is how they handled like VR worlds and like influencers, because they have like VR is like a big thing in their world, and their influencers are like people who have like entire worlds that they invite people to and stuff. And so like a chat room is like a party that you go to that's like a virtual party that somebody hosts and has all these like themes to them and stuff. Pretty interesting. One of the favorite things about your streams are how engaged you are to chat. When there's a funny part that happens, we laugh along with you. At least I do. I talk for others. Yeah, I hope you guys do. I definitely like to try to share that stuff with you. So I'm glad to hear. That's why I love it when I see you guys just like put a laugh emoji or just say LOL in the chat or whatever to something that just happens. Or like kind of like shyly like will quote me or whatever after I say something stupid. It literally lets me know that you guys are there and, you know, enjoying the little bit that I'm trying to add. I know it's not much, but it is a little something. Yeah, I remember that part. I only read the manga. Yeah. Yeah, it's really like after he defeats Aizen in Bleach, it's like you really don't need to go any farther than that. Like that's like the whole fucking point of the thing. Like to have gone any farther is just like shows you that it's a shonen and that it's more made to make money than to tell you a story. You know, it's like, oh, but these characters are making so much money. We gotta keep them going. I'm like, oh, fuck. You know, he just drug you through a fucking like 10 years of this storytelling with a ton of filler and shit. Well, when it comes to the anime, there's so much filler because the comic was not keeping up. Yeah, their depiction of content creators in the future was cool. Right, yeah. They haven't revisited it at all in season 2. Oh, really? Oh, dang. I always thought that was a really interesting part of their future or whatever. That's part of what I liked about Psycho Pass was just the world. You know, like the situation is cool and the plot is cool, but the world is just very interesting. It reminded me, I think it's probably inspired by the Ghost in the Shell a bit, because there's definitely a lot of, because I think that concept that I was just talking about, the influencer thing, I think that is addressed in Ghost in the Shell 2 that way as well. Or I should say Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I think that's one reason that I liked it a lot, is it reminded me a lot of Ghost in the Shell. Instead of Tachikomas, they have those Steeble guns or whatever. I can't remember what they call the guns. The Guardian guns. Too many big franchises keep going well past good satisfying endings. Yeah, just because of money it sucks. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like it was. Like Bleach was a prime example of that. It's just like, that's a fine ending, you know, like the main character sacrifices all of his power in order to defeat the bad guy that's caused everything since the beginning or whatever, and it's supposed to like solve all the problems. But then we just totally throw that sacrifice in the trash by just giving him all of his powers back and making him even stronger because the show needs to go on with his money. It's just like, what a way to just fucking destroy the whole thing. All because they can't take a risk on a new IP or something, you know? But I mean, people still liked it too, so I mean, who am I to say they've done like a horrible job, because it was still very popular. I think it's done now though. Fuck, I could be wrong. I mean, One Piece is like still going, isn't it? Dominators, yeah. Yeah, that's why I think like miniseries are like really special. Like if someone just makes like a good 6-episode series of something and it's just like a nice story, like start to finish, like that's something that's truly special. Someone who had a story to tell and there was nothing else. Like they did not make this for money, they just had a story to tell you. And they're not, I mean, I can't say they're all good because I've never seen every miniseries, but most miniseries I seem to watch, I enjoy. I mean, like, I like Fooly Cooley would be, I think, an example of a pretty good miniseries. It's, you know, it's weird, it's out there, it's very anime in a lot of ways, but it stops, you know? I haven't watched the sequel, actually, now that I think about it. I think they made another sequel to Fooly Cooley. It's like 10, 15 years later. You have Generation Kill from HBO was like that, 7 episodes, and it was great. Oh, there you go. I haven't heard of that, Generation Kill. Is that an anime on HBO or just like an HBO show? One anime I think is great that I always try to recommend is like, it's a weird one to watch because it was never completed, and so I guess sort of like why it ended up being a short a mini-series, I guess you might call it. But it's Shiguru Death Frenzy, and you have to watch it on YouTube, I think, because I don't think it's actually on any of the anime sites. So you have to watch the episodes on YouTube. But yeah, it's a show that never completes, though, which is unfortunate. They didn't get to finish it for some reason. But the episodes that are in it, like, and the stuff that it gets to it's like enough. Like, it definitely tells you like a story. It's just, it feels like it's about to tell you like the ending to this other thing, and you don't ever get that or whatever. Because like it starts with 2 samurais that are about to duel each other, and one of them is blind and the other one's like missing an arm, I think. And there's this guy who's like, you shouldn't make them duel, like they're gonna just end up killing each other. They're both like 2 handicapped samurai or whatever. And the guy, like in the first scene, even like disembowels himself because he's like trying to show that his point is so like important and stuff. It's a bloody anime for sure. But then it like shoots back to the past before these guys lost their sight in their arm, and like how they got to there, and the whole like what you get to watch in the like 6 episodes that exist. It's just like showing you how they get there, like how that guy went blind, how the other guy lost his arm, and why they're fighting right now. But you never get to see them fight. So I'll just tell you that, so you don't get too ruined if you check it out. But it's so cool because it's a very realistic anime in a lot of ways. It doesn't have like very many fantasy elements, if any at all, really. Just more like the perception of something that's realistic is sort of like in a fantasy way, if anything. No, it's a war show about the invasion of Iraq. It was considered to be Really realistic. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's interesting. That could be something to check out. I don't know if I have HBO anymore, but if I still do have my account, I should check it out. I got some lumpy lines here, but that's okay. Doing pretty good. Looks like an hour. You know, I've been talking most of the time. I notice when I talk a lot, I don't move very fast. That makes more coffee. Come with me. You got it. I'm coming with. You got me on mobile. Let's do it. What kind of coffee we making? We making pour over coffee, or making some, what are those things called? Keurig cups, or we got some French press. AeroPress. Oh, that sounds cool. So it uses it like a French press, but it uses air? Is that how that would work? Going to be cutting, cooking, and freezing 10 pounds of caramelized onions. Oh, there you go. Entering lurk and listen mode. Sounds good. Now caramelized onions for months. Slowly now, Domm. Finish this thing. Big old stack. Get you handle it all. Most of it. Oh, shit. A little sticky. Got another bit of grass, I think, around these objects. And then I had a stripe that I missed earlier. This branch here is going to impale me. Right, it doesn't have collision, that's good. Yeah, let's swipe by this guy here. There's the grass I missed. You know, I was watching some Twitch a little bit last night too. I was lurking in some chats, and Nucleic and a Cuttlefish, some Team Sanity members, and I noticed that Haas did another big attack last night. Nucleic is getting hit pretty hard with them. It's just like, fucking Haas, man. You haven't seen the last of them, dude, you know? I went ahead and preemptively banned everybody that they had to ban too, so hopefully I won't get hit with that shit, but just thought I'd report some more bot activity, you know? It's like it was just using random words from the like dictionary or something to generate names this time. Let's see, I'll swing around this way. Not close cutting edge. Oh, we got a patch here, pretty good patch. Need to get the old weed whacker out. Oh shit, look at all this shit. that not everything? How about that trough? Is that trough got a little bit next to it? It's got a little bit. 0.1 more, I'm sure we'll be good. Just on this side. Yeah. Like a giant syringe for coffee. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I guess the syringe is creating air pressure then? I'm just assuming the arrow thing means that there's air involved, air pressure perhaps. At some level. I think I need to do a pass going next to this wall. Cutting complete, and we're out of here. And was the collection thing even on? It didn't register as collecting anything. Let's see if I can still back up and empty it. It doesn't even show this circle. Yeah, it doesn't. Wonder what that's all about. I got this thing, and I guess it's still, that means I didn't like leave any behind, but I just thought that I'd have to empty it. Guess it can just really hold a shit ton of grass, huh? Job well done. Some pretty good lines in there. Not the prettiest, but there were some lines. It wasn't a big, like, spiral like I do sometimes. A bit of money. A little more money. Advertising campaign updates. Weekly report. Weekly loss was 5,779. Damn. It's because I bought the vehicle. Still doing good. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna wait until I go up another rank to try to hire anybody, because I doubt it's gonna let me hire anybody, so let's just go ahead and do some maintenance. There we go. Alright, see what we got this time. Bunch of small ones. Training field. Riding school. I'll do the riding school because it has the most RP value. Will it let me choose the new mower? Requires a roller. Okay, is this the stripe one? Hold up. Yeah, stripe cut. 99.5% cut. Recommended dick width, I said. Deck width. 130 centimeters. Which mine's 155 on my new one. Is that too big? Is my deck too big for this? The vehicle you've selected has a deck width that's above. How about if I try the Patriot on this one? If we are doing striped, then it might be best to try to get as close as I can. This is 133. When it's recommended to be 130, so I should probably go with the Patriot. Cool, so that's what I'll do. So that's what the Patriot is for then. Then I'll put Mia on this training field with the big guy, the old turf tiger. She'll get it done. She knows what to do. And then old Elliot, yeah, we'll use the shittiest mower for this one. There you go. There we go. Time for trash pickup. Trash does not look like it's not even that high. Just want them nice stripes. We got a little trophy out here. Return valuable to owner. That's interesting. Okay. Every good deed achievement. Okay, interesting. And that's something they've added recently. Never seen that before. Guy. Start it up. All right, what? How tall are we cutting? 5.5 to 6.5. Go. Try doing this part first. Hold on, I gotta check that. Could that be? No, okay. It's just reminding me that I cannot make a character on the server. Okay, fine, whatever. That was my notification sound. I don't know if you guys heard it, but for when the server changes its status. Alright, here we go. Roll this down, blades on, deck at the right height, and let's go. And forward. The fuck? Maybe it's just the Patriot that's fucked up with the wheel. Look at that. Like, my foot's all the way down on the pedal right now. And then as I lift it, he'll like go, oh. It's like there's a sweet spot on my pedal where he'll actually go forward. And I have to like pump my pedal to make him go. This is me pumping the pedal. What the fuck is happening? Oh, now I'm going. Is it working now? Now it's actually going forward, but it's still wonky as fuck. What is up with that? Alright, if I'm using this, I might have to go controller on this mower. This mower does not like my wheel. You never have to pump the pedal to get going forward. Pump the pedal sweet spot with your deck. Yeah, you know it. I'm gonna stop. Oh, no, you're good. I think the jokes are funny. There we go. So you want a controller, it's so much easier. It actually just controls the way that it should on the freaking pedals. It's so crazy. Why are my pedals any different? I don't understand. Grass. I'm trying to read chat, but they don't get old for me. I feel like a kid in sex ed, yeah. Yeah, I think those kind of jokes can be really funny too. They don't really get too old for me. What I like about sex jokes most of the time is the fact that nobody gets hurt in them most of the time. Not that you can't tell a mean sex joke, I guess, but it just feels like they're usually like, even though they're dirty, they're pretty innocent, you know? I prefer humor that doesn't hurt people's feelings. I missed a little bit of grass though. There we go. All the way back to the end so we can start kind of doing a little pattern here, back and forth. Wordplay is always good. Fucking with the English dictionary as a whole is fun. Yeah, wordplay is always good too. I like that kind of humor too because it's always very innocent as well. Nobody gets hurt there. And it's something everybody can sort of understand, I mean, most of the time. And wordplay is like present in pretty much all languages, I think. I know in like in mangas and stuff, they will explain wordplay things sometimes because like the joke doesn't translate, but it is a pun in Japanese or something, you know. These lines would have been impossible if I would have brought the bigger mower. It's not impossible, but it would have been very hard to clean anything up that I fucked up. Yeah, that talking about the innocent jokes and the pun things reminds me of I was watching a Joel Haver video on YouTube. He does a lot of funny little short films, and one of them that he did was I think it was called "We've Been Lied to Our Whole Lives" or something. And there's this character who was watching, I think, the Gremlins or something like that. And in the Gremlins, there's a character who says that this is when I stopped believing. This is when I knew Santa Claus wasn't real. And so then this person in his video like is realizing Santa Claus isn't real just because she's watching the Gremlins as an adult. It says that she calls her brother, and they're like they both thought Santa was real until this moment. So they decided to write their parents a letter, as in the form of a Dear Santa letter, but they just like get so caught up with these tiny details. Like they're like, okay, yeah, put quotes around the word Santa because you know, like Santa and stuff. And then they start saying all these other things like "dear liars" and stuff. This is so funny. But at one point, one of them says that he'll get his just desserts or whatever, and then the other one thinks that they mean like dessert, like getting just desserts, like a tasty treat. It's so funny. It's such an innocent joke or whatever. Hey, what's up, Dolly? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one today. Yeah, if you haven't seen Joel Haver videos on YouTube, I definitely recommend them. They're so silly. Let's go nice and slow. Keep it straight. What are you up to today, Dolly? That's my stripe rating. That's good. Staying up there. Higher than my progress, so that's good. Been working. Right on. Making that money, right? Helping the world out. Hopefully not working too hard. That shit straight. I wonder when they're gonna give me a stripe lawn that is not square. That's gonna be definitely difficult to try to keep those lines straight. I mean, I guess it'll be easier since the lines are like on the ground, or the arrows are on the ground. In a way, it'll be easier. Do I like streams to unwind? Hell yeah. Unwind away, Dolly. We appreciate having you here. Really helps, you know. Yeah, I think just spending time with people can really help. I totally agree. My stream is definitely a place for me to kind of unwind a bit. I mean, I know there's like certain parts of me that I don't necessarily relax because I'm on camera or whatever, but it's definitely like something I do just for fun, and I get to see a lot of my friends and stuff, and it kind of helps me forget other problems that I have because I just get to sit here and talk with some people about, you know, maybe nothing or just video games or movies or whatever. Something that doesn't have such a heavy impact. Just kind of unwind. problems of the day. And we get to focus on silly problems like my lines aren't straight enough. Or whatever, you know. Or my deck is too big. Watch out for those big decks. I like how your deck is exactly, there you go. Yeah, see, Shao, we're on the same wavelength right there. That's funny. Yeah, it's nice. I think that's one of the cool thing about video games is like, because it can still be satisfying to solve problems, right? It's just sometimes life problems are much more complicated than video game problems are, and so it's really cool to be able to play a video game and feel like you've made progress in some way or that you've achieved something, you know, even though you've really not done a whole lot. Oh, hands up, okay.
C says hands up for 10 seconds.
Gotta do like hands up with press W. That's what really gets me. That would have totally screwed up my. I'll do it a little bit longer because it took me a second to realize what happened. Wait, it won't go with you? What do you mean? It won't go with me? You mean like the mower doesn't just go? I thought the mower would keep going. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, because well, I guess part of that is because I can't use my pedals here. Because if I was using my wheel, then yeah, my foot wouldn't have had to go up.
I'm defenseless.
But yeah. So what you need to do to get what you really want there, Shyla, is there's one that's hold down W or hold forward. And then there's the hands up one. Because in that case, I would just hold gas and not touch the controller. Oh, and break your deck. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just honestly because it's unfortunate that I had to use the controller for this mower because this mower is not working with the gas pedal. Because otherwise, I would have done that for you. I would have went ahead and kept my foot pedal down. I probably would have like slowed it down and tried to just keep it straight, though. But if you do the hold forward one, though, that's the one. Papa's got me with before, that combo. I'm thinking about, you know, I haven't thought about it in a while, but I have had the thought to make that a card itself, to just hold forward and that's it, and nothing else, sort of thing. Because if you did just do the hold forward, I'd still be able to turn and be able to like try to mitigate the damage or whatever. Because it's such a great combo, to be honest. Like, of course, it would suck for me, but I think it's a fun thing to have happen. Child, you just want to cost me money and collision damage, don't you? I think the thing about doing that on one of these, like if I was at the right angle and you got me, like while I was in the mid-turn or something, I could just totally fuck up my lines and have to redo all of them. Hope you got insurance. Yeah, I hope I do too. You know, the game hasn't actually addressed that, so I don't know if I do. It would make sense as a business to insure your machines. Stop saying deck while I'm here. I got a dirty sense of humor. Damn it. Well, so do we, Dolly. That's the reason why we're saying it. I don't know if you picked up on that, but we like to talk about having large decks on these tiny little lawns. Yeah, you came to the wrong place if you don't want to have a dirty sense of humor going on. This game just makes it too easy for whatever reason. Right. Yeah, I love a good perverted joke. You know, well, without getting into too much excess, I suppose. There's definitely such thing as like too dirty of a joke, I guess. At least for the stream. Now I mean TOS and all that. Is it a lady garden you're mowing or a man? You know, I didn't think to ask. I don't think it matters when you're getting paid. You just, man, ladies, who cares? If it needs mowed, this man's mowing it. I'm all business. I just put this deck where it needs going. Oh, Lemur's playing a little Rocket League, huh, there, buddy? You poning some noobs? Okay, start from the other side here. Little strip. Yep, gonna try at least. There you go. Get the Marty on the phone. This way. I do like this stripes. It's a fun challenge. I think it's nice to kind of switch it up. Just kind of mow this lawn as fast as you can. I mow this one in a very particular way. Nice to have a use for my smaller mowers too. You know, the little decks need a little bit of love too. You know what I'm saying? It's not the size of the deck. It's the straightness of the lines. Getting done pretty quick, and I'm staying pretty high on my stripe rating. Yeah, you know what? This is exceptionally better for lines this mower is, because of the fact that it doesn't have that giant ass thing on the back too. I just thought about that. If I was using my other Turf Tiger 2 and a giant collector on the back, that would be much harder to see my guidelines. Looking good though. So I've been playing a little bit of Flight Simulator in my free time lately. Trying to get better at figuring out how to get to, honestly, the biggest challenge is like, if there's somewhere we want to go, it's actually figuring out how to get there. Like where to start and stuff. Because sometimes it's harder to find things, especially if I've never been there before, I've noticed. But if you guys have any places you want to visit when we get to that stream, come November, you definitely keep that in mind. I want to visit your places. It doesn't have to be a place that you live or anything, just, you know, a cool place to visit or whatever. Are they saying let's get together and party on the phone? I think it's let's get together and funk is the last word. But what was it they said? Let's get together and something the funk. Party on the funk, I think. Because it's like, you gotta understand, like, part of it is it's usually kind of weird because it's a Japanese song using American, like, English, or just English in general, really. So sometimes they have weird sentence structure when they use it in songs, I found. So in Katamari Damacy especially, like, there's a lot of interesting uses of the word funk and stuff. Funk, not phone. Yeah. That's one reason why I like it, though. I like the sort of weird use of English, if you want to call it that. There's another song, I can't remember exactly how the words go, but it's like one of my favorite Katamari songs, where they also talk about doing something with funk, and it's weirdly worded there as well. I've also, there's a song that I also really like to listen to, it's called Magic Ways, and I thought it was crazy when I found out that it's a Japanese song too, because it's completely in English, and the English is perfect. Like, It just sounds like a guy, like an English person singing it too, but it's like a completely Japanese song, I guess. And it's like, oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's called Magic Waves. It's a really good song. It was on like the soundtrack for a movie, I think. There's a song about being in love. I'd love to play it if it wasn't DMCA or whatever. Oh yeah, my stripe rating is better than my progress. Hell yeah. I think that's a positive thing. Almost done. This will be a quick one. Quick cup of thou. Two more passes. I forgot the pedals were on and I pushed on the gas a little bit. Whoopsie. Oh, and one exciting thing about the coming week, I guess I can talk about, is that we have the next episode of the podcast coming out this Friday. So if you guys got a chance to check out the last episode, hopefully you'll be excited for episode 2. We've definitely made some improvements and things are a little bit smoother, and you know, some of the visual things we fixed and stuff, so you guys will enjoy the improvements there. If anybody wants a link to that stuff, I believe it should be ! Strange Planet. Should get you a link to the YouTube if anybody's interested in that. Yeah, I think it turned out to be a pretty awesome episode. We're excited to continue making more episodes. Hopefully you guys like those. So we got quite a few views, so I really appreciate the people who have gone and, you know, bothered to check it out. I need to figure out the audio portion schedule. I haven't talked to Dan in a minute, but I know he said he was going to handle the Spotify version of it. Hopefully we'll be able to start advertising that too, if there's anybody who just wants to listen. There we go. Complete. Man, it's so much easier on a controller. It's made for that. That's a podcast called Strange Planet Podcasts. Our Strange Planet is what our group is called. Here, I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat if you want to check it out. I think that should be the command. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's our YouTube channel right there if you want to check it out. The only video we have on there is the podcast. I need to get our first collab video up on there. I have it on my YouTube. I need to switch it to that one. So there's got a little more content to come, because we're going to try to do some edited VOD kind of content stuff too when we can. Yeah, the podcast is going to be something that we're trying to schedule every 2 weeks to try to get a new episode for you guys. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I did also show the emote over instead of the the command. That's funny. Yeah, there's also links to it in my About section too, and I have a panel below that should link to it. A little Hades music, I love that. Bada boom boom. Sweet, we leveled up. Might be able to hire somebody now. Let's see, let's try. I wanted to hire the professional. I'm already at the maximum, huh? So what reputation level do I get another employee at then? I'm gonna look it up. Because the game doesn't tell me. Online later. What? Oh, I looked at the wrong thing there. Okay. There's a in my search here. There's this website that says, as a headline, "Lawn mowing simulator is actually an open world RPG." Oh, is it? I've not seen that yet. Are you kidding me? 3 employees. Oh, interesting. So there's a I have the maximum number of employees. You can only hire 2? Because some guy got all the way to distinguished. I don't even know where it says that kind of thing. And he's got the best HQ and he can still only have 2 employees max. It's extremely disappointing. A couple other people confirming that. Here's an article about it. Lawn mowing simulator, 2 employees max, limit making fans unhappy. Yeah, lawn mowing simulator only allows 2 employees. Okay, so I have the max number of employees that I can have. Well, that's a bummer. Let's look forward to. I subbed your channel. Thank you so much, Dolly. I really appreciate that. Well, if you check out the podcast, definitely let us know what you think. I'd love to hear all feedback, you know, positive or negative, whatever you got. Anything that'll help us get better at it. But I really appreciate you going over there checking it out. Subbing to the channel. Let's see, which one do I want to do? That's what I gotta figure out first. Probably the most expensive one, maybe the most RP one. Is this a lines one? Oh, it shows me by the symbol, right? Just a general cut. None of these are lined cuts. So we can do the orchard real quick with a big mower. Yeah, my deck size is fine. Don't worry about it. And then Parkland can be done by Mia. It's cool with that mower. Elliot on the tornado. There we go. We got Elliot on the tornado. I got you back. We go Baywhack. You get me. Not me trying to speak gangster. That's so funny. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Dolly. Don't you worry about it. Back to the wheel this time. I should be able to use the wheel. Well, I guess I can use the remote to at least walk around and get trash. Oh, I forgot to repair and refuel. My bad. And Dolly, I don't know if you got to check out either Dan or Papa's channels. We got Papa Wolf, he's part of Strange Planet. He'll be streaming later tonight. And we got Dan or DTM, and he's from the UK. He's maybe sort of from your neck of the woods. I don't know where in the UK. I'm still learning that stuff. Yeah, hopefully you like those guys as well. We got 3 out of 7, so I got 4 more guys hanging around here. Somewhere. So we've got a bit of a hill in this area too, so that'll be fun. Trash? Get around to it eventually. Right on. Sounds good. No rush, obviously. Just want you to have a good time, you know? There we go. I can see the trash now. Got right here. Right here. Right here. Boom, baby. If you go back far enough where it doesn't populate the grass, but it does populate the trash, that's the way to find it. I'm exhausted right now. Oh, I bet if you've been working. So are you off work now, though? You're just chilling now? Hopefully. Yeah, now we gotta start this up. Okay, see, now it's telling me that I'm full of trash, or full of grass. So whoever rode this last didn't empty it, I guess. So hopefully I should have a place to empty it. Like fucking Elliot. Elliot never empties it. Me always did. He's my best employee. He was between 6 and 7. Is that what I just read? Between 6 and 7, yep. Yeah, we're good there. Where's the grass bag? Oh, it's next to me on the right side. There it is. So let's empty this big old thing of grass. Let's see what this looks like. No, come on. It could have been a cooler animation than that. Yep, till Tuesday. Alright, so you're off till Tuesday? Is that what you mean? I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly how I worded what I just said, so I'm thinking that's what you meant? Is that you're off till Tuesday? If so, that's friggin' awesome. Go ahead and do my buffer zone around the edge. Off, gotcha, cool. Very nice. You got any cool plans or anything? Or are you just gonna be chilling out? That's usually what I like to do when I have some time off. Is kind of just do nothing. Shit. These hilly areas are a little bit weird on these 0 turns. Just chill? Yeah, there you go. Sounds good. That's how I am. It's usually anymore. It's like I'm trying to make my chill days the days when I catch up on all these cool shows and everything people are telling me about. It seems like there's so much media out there anymore. I'm just not very good at catching up on my list. My list just grows faster than I can get to it of things people suggest me to check out. But yeah, I got to watch Squid Game though this weekend, which was good. I really enjoyed that. That 0 turn, baby. Right up against it. A little bit of collision, but that's okay. We'll be all right. Just a couple scratches on the paint. Gives her a little character. Corner's a little tight. We're a little big for that corner. We got it. Most likely stream tomorrow's at some point. Oh, cool, nice. What are you gonna be streaming? What you been playing lately? These are gonna be my stream days from now on. Oh, cool. So you're kind of making a schedule or whatever? And having a schedule is pretty nice for me. Sometimes it sounds like I think it's gonna be like, you know, the idea of making a schedule or whatever can sound like it's like, but then I gotta commit to something or whatever. But I think it's actually kind of nice for me personally just to be like, okay, well, that's what I'm gonna do it. So now that I'm not doing that, I don't have to think of like, well, what should I stream or should I do something else? Yeah. Like, nah, I stream when I stream and I do everything else when I'm not streaming. And it's been pretty nice for me to have the schedule for that, I think. Okay, we're gonna do a double pass on the outside edge. Give ourselves a good amount of room for when we're turning around. Then we'll start our lines. A little bit of a hill there. It's hard for this guy. Here we go. It's called Isle Fish. Oh, cool. That sounds cool. What's that one about? That reminds me there's a game on Game Pass that I want to stream soon. It's called I Am Fish. Just almost reminded me of that title a little bit. Is that like a fishing game, or is it? Do you play as a fish? Yeah, with I Am Fish, I might do that, depending on what we do this Wednesday. I'm not sure if I can get lemur and moth and maybe some origami. We talked about doing that. That might be Wednesday, or either that, or I might stream I Am Fish on Wednesday, and just depending on how things go. I'll have to message the guys and see if we can't get that lined up. Love that those new Game Pass games. Me and Papa are big into those. Maybe it's the same game. Oh, is it? Maybe it's I Am Fish you're talking about? Here, you know, I can show you really quick what I'm talking about. Here it is, I Am Fish. This is the game that I'm talking about. Or fantastic friends. Cruelly separated. Swimming for their freedom. Oh, okay, so you meant I Am Fish. Gotcha. Not all fish. Gotcha. Yeah, isn't it great? So this is what you're gonna be streaming tomorrow? Hell yeah. So pop in. Yeah, I haven't launched it yet. I haven't installed, but I haven't launched yet because I want to stream it. I want to like give my first impressions of it on stream. So I might be doing that Wednesday. We'll see when we get the extra day next. But if we have to, we might have to wait until after Spooky Month because I got some spooky games lined up for Spooky Month. Which actually maybe I could give a little bit of a preview of that here. Got a couple of spooky games right here for Spooky Month. Dagon was one I saw that I had to jump on that. Apparently someone just released Dagon, which is after the H.P. Lovecraft story, which is my favorite H.P. Lovecraft story. So that will be a cool one to explore. I'm going to be doing that one soon. And then Sinking City, one I've been wanting to play since it was announced. Look forward to this. That looks fun. Yeah, I Am Fish, doesn't it? It looks so adorable. It's like the perfect stream game, I feel like. I love games like that for streaming. Adorable games where we all just kind of get to laugh and check out these silly, interesting mechanics or whatever. Like Goose Game, Untitled Goose Game, I feel like that's a really good stream game. I know Papa's played it a little bit. We talk about that in the episode 2 of the podcast coming out this Friday. Yeah, for Wednesday, if it's not I Am Fish, it'll probably be Origami with Lemur and Moth, and that's like a ninja game. We'll all get to co-op together, so. Or, I guess, I've been wanting to play Fogs, too. That would also be on the table. Maybe I can only get Lemur or Moth. Might be able to play some Fogs. Hey, there he is. He's gonna pop up. there he is. I saw him coming. How you doing, Dan? How has your day been, buddy? Hopefully you're having a good one. There he is. How are you, dude? Good to see you, buddy. I'm just talking a little bit about the podcast earlier. Talking about some games we're going to be streaming soon and stuff. Dolly's going to be streaming some I Am Fish tomorrow. So what are you up to, man? Yeah, sorry. Only Dan can use the Dan command. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Well, Dan and Emma, they both can. They're the ones that can use the Dan command. And Papa has his own command as well. I wasn't trying to. I was just putting this. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Sorry. When you put the one at the beginning, I automatically assume it's an attempt at a command. My bad. Just making sure I wasn't disappointing you in some way. I was just excited. Well, hell yeah. Dan's a reason to be excited, right? Just writing music for Papa's Boomer Shooter Night. Nice, dude. Can't wait to check that out. I love the bluesy ditty you got going for him in his BRB screens, dude. I love hearing that. I'll be in like the other room and I'll hear it like really start to kick in and be like, oh, Papa went BRB. I can tell because Dan's sweet music. Hopefully you're having fun writing that music, man. Is it going to be like sort of heavier music, or because I guess for Boomer Shooter I just kind of assume maybe some more like heavy metal stuff gets to come up with that, you know? More associated with Boomer Shooters, I guess, because I think those games usually have pretty heavy music in them. Oh, yeah, see, I think that I was just bugged out last time with my collector, because now my collector's collecting quite a bit of grass. Could have just been short grass, maybe? Why can't I? Oh, then it said I could. Good. While we're over here, might as well. I'm just gonna make it for him right now. We'll peel the skin off your face. All right, dude. Hell yeah. It was cool getting to see some of your music and stuff on your stream the other night, man, when you were doing the show and tell, and you got around and kind of showing some of your old stuff. It's cool to see that stuff. Kind of just gives me a little bit of nostalgia for some of the times I've been around my friends, or when I've been in bands and stuff like that. It's cool to see that you've had a similar thing going on, or at least I've had similar to you, because it seems like you've been way more into the music part of it. But yeah, it was cool, you know. But I like my face skin. My mom made it for me. Well, so that's funny. Yeah, I was drunk as fuck. So good to share your stuff, man. Oh yeah. I'm glad you liked the video. I think those guys might get a kick to know that you were watching it on your stream there. I don't know if Moth is here, but if he is, we were watching some your guys' old Mute the Idol stuff. Imagine a pigeon wearing clogs. Wait, what? I can't move? I feel like a pigeon wouldn't even be able to put clogs on. It would just be standing in them. Unless they're tiny little pigeon clogs. Is that what I'm imagining? I was imagining people clogs. But pigeon clogs, that's another deal entirely. Who whittled such tiny clogs? Your pigeon making more noise than most pigeons already do. Head explodes. Do you have to deal with a lot of pigeons in St. Louis, Charlotte? Is the bird situation different than it is here? Just curious now that you had said that. No, but I literally had a part of KC that I called Pigeon Shit Alley. It's the old Federal Reserve. Oh, really? That's funny. Was it just so much shit there? That reminds me of a video I saw recently on William Osmond's channel where he was in New York and then he ends up like pointing out under this bridge there's just this pile of bird shit that's just been piling up for however long. It's like a little mountain of bird shit. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck? Nobody's bothered to clean it, you know, because it's like, whose fucking job is that, I guess? It's just so funny. It's like New York looks disgusting when you look at those tiny little spots, you know? New York City, I should say. A pigeon playing chess? How does that make you feel? Chess hurts my brain. Yeah, it hurts my brain too. There's just like too much to think about. I don't know if I could ever like put all I had into a game of chess just because it seems so like complicated to think about like what possible moves that someone can make and then what moves I can make. Like, because a lot of like the best chess players are like a few steps ahead, you know? I actually watched a video not too recently about what's it called? Deep Blue, the AI, and like kind of like how it started as Deep Thought and it moved into Deep Blue once IBM bought it and stuff. It was really cool to like hear kind of like how the developers were like looking at it versus, you know, the chess master that they were playing against and stuff, and it was pretty fascinating. But yeah, it definitely just proved to me like, yeah, I don't have the patience to do this, you know? I can never be a chess master, that's for sure. It's just not in the cards for me. Yeah, be putting Tate to bed. Sounds good, man. Make a pretty good time on this orchard if I'm already a third of the way there. Ordered some, I don't know if everybody was here on Friday, but I was saying on Friday I had ordered some more merch stuff so I can wear it on stream. I ordered some Dolus stuff this time. And one of the things I'm most excited for is I want to see what this throw pillow with Dolus on it looks like. After the quality of the socks, the Domm socks, like I'm pretty excited to see how good the quality of this throw pillow is going to be. It'll be fun to have a little pillow with Dolus on it. It's gonna be fun to see. Hell yeah. But I'm trying to pick up some of this merch and stuff too so I can kind of show it off a little bit. So, and to give us like an idea, honestly, like I'm buying another pair of socks too, the Dolus socks this time, but I'm getting the crew socks because I want to see how the quality between the two different types of socks is and everything, and I can show that on stream, and you guys kind of maybe, if you guys were thinking about maybe getting any socks, you'd know, or the throw pillow, that's another example. Doing a little market research, I guess, so if anybody's holding off on trying to see what the quality's like, I'm definitely trying to find out for you. The Dolus shirt I got is going to be yellow and just has Dolus in the corner. I hope it looks good. I hope he looks good on yellow. The preview looked pretty good with him on yellow, but we'll see. It'll be a while before I can order some. Did I tell you that Ryan agreed to move? Oh, really? You should dedicate a good portion of stream to quality compare. I would love to really see. Oh, yeah. And once I get everything, I'll definitely do like a whole like merch thing then. That sounds like it'd be a pretty good idea. A better way for me to advertise my stuff than plugging it, because I'm not a huge fan of being like, buy that merch. You know what I mean? So yeah, giving it like an actual point and everything would be good, I think. So I think I will do that. But yeah, Ryan agreed to move though. So what do you guys got going on there? Lemur's going into the lurk mode. Sounds good, buddy. Appreciate you letting me know. Honestly, I've been really happy with everything Teespring has sent me so far too. It's been pretty high quality stuff. I'm really excited to get my Dompus shirt. I don't know when it's going to come in. Actually, no, I do. I think it comes in Wednesday. I think I finally got the tracking ID, actually. I think about it. I think it said Wednesday. So I'll get my first shirt from Teespring then. So, like, note to everybody, socks come in way faster. I ordered all three about the same time, and they came in 3 different shipments. And I don't know where my sticker is. My sticker is just in limbo. I have a Dompus sticker that's supposed to come in. I want to put it on the back of my car. But I have no idea when that is going to come in. The tracking ID says, like, I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to start looking at houses. We agreed that this apartment is shit. Yeah. So we opened a savings account the other day to start saving for a place. Nice, cool, awesome, that's good. At least you have something on the horizon, you know, so that maybe that'll help you, you know, compromise for now, because you know now that it is just for now. So that's cool. Hopefully that's, you know, helping you out, you know, looking at the place in more positively. That's why I feel like painting today. There you go, yeah. It's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Oh shit, that was a little weird. Did I forget to put the roller down? I think I did. Do some spin arounds. Clean up around these trees. While they're on the left side, you know, because that's my better cutting side. Is it in? Is it in? Easy now, don't go too fast. There we go. Yeah, have you got any chance to work on any of those designs for the channel at all, child? No pressure, obviously, you know. Just a little curious. Super excited to see what you come up with, that's for sure. Oh, fuck. Going around those trees. The zero turn makes it easier, but it's still a little wonky. So I'm doing after these workout. Ooh, nice, cool. Hell yeah, that's exciting. Well, you know I'll be happy to show anything off if you want anybody to see it. I think the DD logo would be a nice change of pace, and I really want to do Dole's. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you come up with for those. Just that one image you sent of when you were just messing around, I think, with some stuff with the DD logo looked great, so I can't wait to see what you come up with. And like Dole's almost especially, just because, you know, he's kind of a different deal altogether when it comes to, like, versus the logo, you know. I really hope that it's something I can even slap on a t-shirt. I think that would be cool. Get the whole maybe I can just have like the Shyla series or whatever, where it's just all of your designs for that stuff. Actually, did you email those to me? I wonder if those files are on my old phone. Maybe, yeah. Did you, did I email them or did I just send them through Facebook? I don't remember. But if you need me to send any of that, again, I can absolutely do it. Again, I certainly have the originals, so not a problem to send them again. Fuck, what was that? Okay, it's being weird on me again. It's like it finds collision in nothing. I think that's like the weird thing. It like hangs up as if I'm like trying to roll over something, but there's like literally nothing there in the game. So it's weird. No. Maybe Facebook will check there. Okay, yeah, you just let me know. Wouldn't be any big deal to send them again. I even have made like really big versions of them for like, because I found that when I put stuff on Teespring, on t-shirts, it really wants me to have much larger files than I have before. So like 4K quality files for the prints to turn out good. So I've also have like 4K versions of them. I don't know if that helps you at all, Shyla. I don't think you use, I think you use like a projector and stuff, but if the higher quality files help you, I can definitely get those to you. Or higher resolution, I should say. Pretty much the same quality. It's not like those looks any better. It's just bigger. What about Dompus, Shyla? Would that be an interesting one for you to try to paint? I mean, it's got my face on it. I know that I think you said you don't really do faces all that often, but that could be a silly one to have painted. I do worry a little bit with Dompus. Oh shit, I'm almost full on my grass catcher. But the Dompus thing, just because I don't necessarily own the rights to the Grumpus picture that I photoshopped myself onto, but it would be pretty cool. Yeah, I do have them. I already started editing the one for you and your cat. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, I would love to see the one with me and my cat. That'd be adorable. Yeah, and you obviously let me know anything that I can pay for. I will pay for anything you want for it. I obviously will. Anything I can do to make it easier for you to do. I was doing that weird thing again, the weird collision thing. Let's go get rid of this grass back here. It's your cat's name, Kikido? K-I-K-I-D-O, Kikido. He's my little kiddo, but he's also a kitty, so he's my kitty kiddo, and so it turned into Kikido. I love it, yeah. Because his real name when I first got him was going to be Flesh. But I just never called him that, so I just called him Kiddo all the time. So then when I finally came around to like me actually had to tell people what his name is, I was like, his name's Kiddo. There's a few people in my family that still refer to him as Flesh. But in my head, he's Kiddo. He's Prince Kitty Kiddo. Pretty prince. He's so funny. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's a silly little kitty. So much personality. This terrain is so lumpy or something. It's so weird. Bubba got a new nickname today. A Bubble Bear. Nice. I like it. Is it because he's farting? That'd be funny. Got the bubbles. Bubbles got the bubbles. I saw a video the other day. I think it was just like a YouTube short. I was watching YouTube shorts the other day while I was waiting for my car to charge. And one of them, I think, was this guy who he was like trying to give an example of how his dogs respond to tone and tone only. That they don't have any idea what he's saying. by like just like saying really nice things to him in an aggressive voice, and the dog would cower, and then he would say like really horrible things in a happy voice, and the dog would get all excited and jump around. I thought that was funny. We had dogs that were like that too. We're like, hey shithead, over here. Come on, asshole. Come right over to her like, oh, you talking to me? One of the other things I kept seeing on those YouTube shorts was this guy's channel where he does like props for movies and stuff, and he shows you how they make certain props. He's always got some silly joke too at the end and stuff, but it's kind of interesting seeing all the different things they do, or like how they will relabel things. Like he introduced me to the concept of Greeking things, which is when you take like a label of something and you like fuck with the label, like letters on the label, to make it no longer say the thing that it says and says something else now. And it's just so they can like get around copyright and stuff with product placement, but still keep the label by just editing the label to say something different now. So like instead of craft, it would say braft or something. So they would just change it to look like a bee or some shit. We found a dog once, my sister and I, and we didn't know its name, so we called it stupid ass dog piece of shit in a high-pitched voice, and it followed us for hours around the Creek true story. That's funny. So you're sounding nice to it, so it's not necessarily like a bad way to like for a dog to communicate. But that's one reason why, even with my cat, like I always try to think about that when it comes to like an animal. Like if I'm communicating with it, like if I'm trying to get it to understand me, I try to make sure that my like body language and my tone is also like a part of the understanding, or like part of the message. And I try to like reserve certain word sounds too, because they probably do, you know, understand like no is a specific sound that's very easy to understand. So I try to make sure I don't say anything that says oh too much. If I say like something good, I don't want it to sound like no and make that more ambiguous or whatever. Turns out his name was Oreo. And eye contact? Oh yeah, eye contact with the animal. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into that communication. It is pretty interesting when you see those animals on YouTube though that people have got trained to hit buttons. Those things are always fascinating to me. And that animal is really like communicating on another level with that human. Like one day we will be able to communicate with animals, I think, on a more direct way once technology can figure out how to do that for us. Or once we can figure out how to make technology do it for us, maybe. Be a better way of saying it. Just seeing those like button YouTube videos just makes me think like there's gotta be a technology at some point that'll make it easier for animals to talk with us if they want, I guess. Have you seen that video of an ex-cop dog? The guy says like everything dogs like and it's sleeping, and then he says cocaine and the dog shoots his head out. Oh, that's funny. No, I've not seen that. He's been trained to respond to the word cocaine. Like, what, cocaine? Like he's an addict himself. Really cool song. Is this Katamari as well? I don't think so. Oh no, yeah, it does say it's a Katamari song, but I kind of feel like this one's probably gonna get flagged by YouTube, but we'll see. Fucking tree, I can't see shit. Not another fucking tree. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it sounds like it. It's funny. What if they would just like associate cocaine with a dog toy? Then they would just call a dog toy cocaine. And at that point, since he's like an ex-cop dog or something, kind of like deprogram him a little bit. You can still get excited about the word, but the word now means like a type of trees or a specific toy. %, left, not too bad. We've done a pretty good amount of time. We've been half an hour. Well, now that I know that I can't have any more than 2 employees, I almost feel like I'm ready for another sim. You know what I mean? I mean, there's more mowers I could, you know, get, but like, I don't know. I can be able to expand my company a little more and stuff. I did see that they put out a content roadmap, like a pre-content roadmap of like how they're going to expand the game going forward in the coming months. So maybe I'll take a look at that. But yeah, maybe next week I'll start on another sim or something. Maybe do City Skylines, or maybe I could go ahead and go with Power Washing Simulator. I know I talked about doing that one already, so seems like an obvious choice. The gas station simulator is pretty cool too. I just feel like I'd get bored of it too quickly. It's just like you're juggling a bunch of shit, and I wouldn't be able to chat very much with it. This is a badass song. Seems like there's like a mound around each of these trees, but I can't see the mound very well, but it is there. If that passed, I could see that the mower would kind of like tip a little bit every time I went by a tree. I think that's what I'm feeling sometimes when I have these weird little collision moments. Yeah, like right there. It's like I'm coming up on this little like dirt mound around the roots or something. Go ahead and do a sweep around this one. Go on the left. Getting full, better empty out the old grass catch. It. It all just makes it in there somehow. It's like magic. Alright, just a couple more passes it looks like. We'll be done with this one. I should just look into a power washing simulator after this long. The more I think about it, it's just like, what am I working toward now? I mean, I could get a better HQ, but it just doesn't really feel like I need one. I guess at this point the game is feeling pretty samey no matter what I'm doing. The most I got now is like, oh, I can do stripe missions or whatever, which are cool, but you don't get them every time. We just had the best idea for how to use the DG loco as practice. This is gonna be it. Oh man, you're gonna get me real excited, child. That's awesome. That's super exciting to hear. Yeah, if you ever have anything, I know you already know, but if you want to show anything, you know the Discord. Gonna make sure there are no lines. Okay. Going for the just the colors. Gonna be completely freehand painting. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! Very, very nice. That should be probably be easier on you with just the logo, right? Gotta get those lines straight, I suppose. All about them straight lines. I really think it will be? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I feel like that could be something I'd put on like a fleece blanket and stuff too. But that's something I can make on Teespring as well, as I can make blankets, and you can make like flags and I think a sheet as well with stuff printed on it. So that could be a cool blanket design with the watercolor DD logo. Flag would be dope. Yeah, flag would be dope. Yeah, absolutely. Flag would be something I'd hang up for sure. I ordered a hoodie the other day for this winter, zip up, that has a Domm on the corner on just like the breast part, and then the DD logo big on the back. So I'm pretty excited to see that. I think that should turn out pretty cool. Would have been cool if it was the watercolor window on the back. That'd be badass. I would put that in my new studio. Oh, really? That'd be awesome. Hell yeah. Or a metal print. Ooh, yeah, metal print would be cool. I do like that. Oh, I don't have a stripe roll down my bed. Yeah, I don't think they do metal prints on the Teespring, but yeah, I can still have one done. That could be cool. It's funny, when I first started wearing my Domm socks, I remember just having the thought, like, is it weird that my own face is on my clothes? You know what I mean? Is that like conceited of me? It's like, I'm certainly not a vain or conceited person, I wouldn't think. But I do have my own face on my socks. It's like, but they're cool socks. It's like on that Domm sweatshirt I have too. I'm gonna have a tiny little my face making a dirt face on my sweatshirt all the time. Just imagine someone meeting me for the first time and be like, is that your face on your sweatshirt? You're like, yeah. Contract complete, cool. Didn't realize I was trying to get all these extra little bits. Wear it on a first date, right? Yeah. Make it look like I'm totally fucking full of myself, I guess, or something. Wrong way. in the collector. There we go. Funny thing is, like, knowing me, I probably would wear it on a first date, just because it's gonna be like my light jacket for this year. I mean, it depends on how cold it is outside, but like if I had a date like in the next couple of months when it gets colder, like I'd probably be wearing it because it's the only thing I have that isn't like a like full winter coat or something, you know what I mean? We got some more RP, but I guess I don't know why we care anymore. And now it at least shows everybody. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so I think I'm going to call it on Mowing Simulator, but not the stream. I think I'm going to try out Power Washing Sim, because now that I found out I can only have 2 employees, it just feels like I don't really feel that driven. I got the mower I wanted. I got the maximum number of employees. We got a bunch of money after that. I've used the mowers. We'll have to revisit when they got some more stuff, I think. I don't think this is the end for Long Mowing Simulator on this channel. I just think it's the end of it for now. Alright, let me go ahead and get Power Wash Simulator going. Go ahead and hit down. Woo, there we go. All right, let me get this out of my way too. I can't imagine we're gonna be using the wheel in Power Wash Simulator. Alt 4 out of that. There we go. This off here. Clamps down pretty hard to my desk. Oh, come on. My hand's too slippery for it. Oh, come on. I felt the turn a little bit. There we go. Got it. I really cranked that one down. Unplug it. Power. Unplug the pedals. Unplug the USB. Wrap it up. Try to keep this thing in good condition. I keep it in the box I bought it in. I don't have a permanent spot to keep it, so as long as it's in that box, it shouldn't get too dinged up. Check the USB in there. There we go. Power cable out of there. Alright. Lower these clamps back up. One thing I like about this, it's like a very small detail that I like about this wheel, is that the front of it, and I'll show you in a second, is designed to look like a car. A very subtle thing that they didn't need to do that. But it is kind of cool. Yeah, see? It's got the grill in the front, and then these are where the headlights are or whatever. These are just like exhaust ports for the heat or whatever, because it is a computer. It's got motors and stuff in there, but yeah, it's just kind of designed to look like a front of a car. Cool subtle thing they did there. Okay, let me get this back in its box, put it away proper real quick, and then we'll get on to some Power Washing Simulator. All right, small detail. I think it's fun. I like small stuff like that. Forgot, I need to put the pedals in first. It's got a special way it goes in there. Alright, it's in the box. While I am up on I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Thanks for sticking around, guys. All right, now I gotta find Power Wash Simulator. I don't have it yet, so we're gonna pick that up real quick. Power Wash Simulator, $20. Let's take a little preview of it. I know wash you did last summer, is that what I said? Oh, look at that. Sounds good, Shyla. Like, hey, a fancy power washer in these too. Is that like the top power washer, maybe? Oh, and they're doing little shooting mini games. You can really power wash pretty high. All right, well there we go. Looks fun. Let's download it. Add to cart. Go ahead. Actually, I'll just pop back over to just chatting while I do this. Purchase for myself. Install content. Can't imagine this will be too long to download. I think it's like 2 gigs, I think is what it said. Yeah, 2 gig. What is this, 18 gig total part? That's weird. It says the game's only 2 gigs. Already quarter of the way there. So there we go. We power washing in no time. Glad we haven't gotten attacked by Haas today. $75%. This is going fast. All right, now it's installing. And we're launching. Oh, it's early access. I didn't realize that. Don't think I'll need the controller for this one. I have a feeling it's going to be more mouse and keyboardy. Let's see. Hello, and thank you for joining us on this journey making Power Wash Simulator. Whilst we're no stranger to making games at Future Lab, this is our first early access title, and we can't wait to hear from you. Let us know about bugs and feature requests by hitting F8, leave comments on Steam, or talk to us on Twitter at PowerWashSim or Discord. Okay. Gonna start with career mode. Clean the van. Harper Shaw Home Garage. Great news! Finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of a lake, but that's a good thing. It meant no one else bid on it. They missed out. Underneath that hideous layer of gunk is your perfect workhorse. Engine's a dream, no rust, there's even equipment in the back. Just needs a good hosing down and you're in business. You'll certainly earn your pressure washing stripes getting this thing clean. Nice. Let's do it. Switch to standing mode. We're gonna get to washing. Oh, I need to switch what game I'm into. Hold on. Update. Old Twitcher Rooney. With Power Wash Simulator. Boom. Alright. So what's our control scheme here? Use washer, toggle washer, right click. Switch nozzle, middle click, rotate equipment. Okay. We got our typical walk stuff, rotate equipment, Z and X. B and R is equip and rotate nozzle. Select soap is 3, select nozzles 2. Extensions 1. Tablet. Crouch, stand, and press. You can actually crouch, so that's cool. Pick up, place equipment's F. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Do I run out of water if I go for doing? Nope, we're good. A lot of gunk on that window. Gotta go through the layers of gunk. Alright, I think that's clean. A little bit more on the edge there. Oh, it shines when it's done. Nice, that's cool. Those look pretty nice once you clean it up. Beautiful. So what other different nozzles I have? We got stream. Looks like a wider one. Even wider? Widest? But widest, but it takes the most passes maybe in certain areas. Loadout nozzle, cleaning liquid. Okay, cool. So there's like a whole loadout. E shows that. R rotates it so I can go this way now. Okay. Yes, it's definitely very satisfying. I don't know if it's that satisfying to watch, but it's definitely satisfying to do. Dude, look at that. It's so clean looking. A little bit here. Here. A little bit in the door jam there. She looks damn good. Let's see these windows. Go window. One down. Looking good, looking good. Let's get this here bumper. So it shows you in the top left, it looks like how dirty each thing is, because it's saying this door is metal and it's got a little bit of dirt left on it. There you go, that door's done. Go. Just got some real thick shit over here. So shiny. Underneath it all. Hey, shout out to everybody who's out there lurking tonight. Appreciate you guys. Getting there nice and deep black. Iron. There we go. There's a removals van outside my nightmare neighborhood place. They're finally going. Whoever moves in there is gonna need a quality pressure washer. Okay, Harper. Well, I got a quality pressure washer right here, it feels like. Front bumper. Like laying down on the ground shooting this thing. It'd be fucking soaked. The mist these things create is so wet. I had a pressure washer growing up. I can't say I ever used it, but maybe once or twice. They're handy tools. Grill is still dirty. There we go. I have to get a top to this something. You gonna go with that business name, or do you need to think some up? I'm phenomenal. I thought of grouting Thomas for that tiller, and she's never looked back. Can I name my own company? Anybody got any ideas for a name for the company? Let's see. I want to switch. Which head I had? Which one was that one? Oh, it's just sliding. There we go. This real focused beam. Oh, I didn't even get that bottom part yet, but it's like good enough. let me shoot this guy real quick. There you go. How you like that? Little man! Blast him right in the crotch. There's some gaffer tape. Anything else dirty in here? This bicycle's filthy, and this water heater's filthy. Everything is filthy. Shovel. Dirty from the last time I buried a body. I mean, planted a tree. Look at that pretty blue. Wing mirrors, get those guys out. Job complete! Calvin Miller. Is this the extraordinary Dr. Powerwash? I got your details from your friend Harper. I could really do with a hand at my place when you're free. Oh, I'm free, baby. There's before. After. Clean the back garden. Okay. Hey, Doc, I hope you like a challenge, because I'm pretty sure I've got the dirtiest backyard you've ever seen. That's not me bragging, by the way. I had nothing to do with it. I've just moved back to town for a bit to help my folks, who are both down to their last knee, and rented that and what I thought was a great little place. Could have questioned why there weren't any garden pics in the ad. They must have bred rhinos here or something. Anyway, my girls are itching to get out there, and I don't want them still itching when they get back inside. So please, do your thing. Thanks a lot, Cal. Alright, Calvin. You get your shit all done up here, buddy. Oh god, it's filthy. Seriously, look at this. What the hell happened here? Breeding rhinos must be true, man. Holy crap. Alright, let's start with the dog's house here. Do I have any cleaners I can use? I don't. Cute little doghouse. Looks pretty tiny. Must be a small pooch. Doghouse roof still has some schmutz somewhere. Still says it's dirty. I gotta get underneath it. A little lift, there we go. Now it thinks it's good. The dog bowl. There you go. Strip of clean. Look how dirty that is. Holy crap, the whole thing has just not been cleaned in a long time, huh? Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Now let's see. If I switch the widest one, this might get most of it. come back and get the big spots with the more powerful one. Kind of working. Just don't know if using the wide one's really helping that much. Maybe it would be better if I had soap with this wide one. I feel like the less wide ones are a little bit better because the pressure helps. I wonder how many people actually have this as their job. It's like a pretty common thing to have people like, oh, I'm a pressure washer for a living. I assume that it's like you're like a handyman and this is one of the services, maybe? You know, you probably want to diversify so you get more jobs, right? Probably not always pressure washer work out there. Doing a pretty good job on that one. Go ahead and hit this wall up while I'm standing here. Why not? What the fuck has happened back here for it to turn black like that? So your whole area just been smoked out or something? What the fuck? I feel like lawn mowing services could offer pressure washing actually as a whole service. Yeah, I can see that. Part of the landscaping in a way, you know? Well, part of the landscape is keeping things clean. So I can see that, why not? Probably a lot of the same tools to fix a pressure washer. It's just a motorized pump, I think. It uses gas and everything. And that would make sense to me. So they should combine the games together a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And the hedge trimming simulator as well, and weed eating simulator. Honestly, I like the way this game has been put together so far. The UI and everything seems pretty well put together. There's like, you know, a little story to it. People are telling you a little bit about the job instead of it just being like, all right, here's a lawn to mow, so do it. I think it's kind of what lawn mowing simulator is missing is a little bit more personality. If they try to give personality to each of the people you can hire and stuff, and I appreciate that, but like the actual base game should have more to it, I think. Which maybe they have plans for that. I mean, I don't know. Fence gate is still a little bit dirty somewhere. Got it. Something's still dirty. The posts. Panel, fence top. Post still just need a little bit. On this side now. Got it. There we go. That fence looks so much better than that fence. Oh my god. Night and day difference. I mean, look at this patio. Oh my god. Alright, let's get these steps. Let's get this whole like corner here all cleaned up. Oh, those rocks would be like flying, wouldn't they? Those little pebbles. I like the whole like it's shining when you know it's clean thing. That's a cool mechanic. Helps me from having to look at the progress bar. Helps me stay in the simulator part of it, you know? You don't have a progress bar in real life. How dirty is that thing? Let me look at my bar, my meter. That would help me out as a kid, that's for sure. So many times I clean something and my mom would come in there and be like, "You think this is clean?" This is like, fuck, I don't see where the dirt is at this point. Sure enough. Go. Is the game too loud or anything at all? I think it should be fine based on the meters, but I know it's pretty loud for me. I can't hear the music as much, but I can turn that down for myself, no problem. Hopefully the game audio has been fine. I did a check and everything and tried to make sure as much as I could that it wasn't doing the weird audio thing this time. But I think I did that last time and it still fucked up, so obviously, you know, just let me know. We'll figure it out. Looking really nice now. Let's go ahead and start from this side and work our way in. Go ahead and get these posts done. It's interesting that like the house is not dirty, but everything else is fucking filthy. I don't even know what would make this kind of grime. Must have like a little bonfires back here or something. The smoke just keeps hitting it. Oh, DTM! Gifted a tier 1 sub to Kit and Chloe. Nice! Hey, thanks, Dan. Good to know you're still here, buddy. I really appreciate you giving that sub, dude. Thank you very much. How close are you to your PC, by the way? Have you gotten a payout from Twitch yet? I feel like you fucking should have by now. Got Tate in bed. He's all wrapped up, ready to go. Off to Dreamland. Close, my man. There you go. I can't wait for that, dude. It's gonna be pretty cool to open up a lot of multiplayer stuff for us, dude. We'll have to do more weekend streams or whatever, especially when Papa's off camping. When Papa's away, the boy shall play, if you know what I'm saying. Not till we pop out, obviously. But I just thought it was funny to say. 100%, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've definitely been more and more tempted to get a PS5, and now that, especially since Lost Judgment is also like probably never gonna go to PC. It's like, man, I could play with Dan, I could play with my brother, I could play Lost Judgment. Like, if only PS5s were available, I would definitely be tempted to buy one. Available at a reasonable price, I should say, because fuck scalpers. There's no way I would reward a scalper. So yeah, Dan, since you were in here a minute ago, we've changed games, I'm sure you've noticed, to Power Washing Simulator, which is pretty cool. I think overall I probably like it a little bit better than Lawn Mowing Simulator, at least for now. It's because there's a little bit more depth to it, you know what I mean? Post clean, that's top post. Post is still a little bit dirty, probably on this side. That later. This post is good. This top is a little dirty somewhere. Got it. Go ahead and get this. And hell, I already have the capture card for the PlayStation. course, oh man, I guess that would be trying to push like 2K. I'd have to play all my PlayStation games in 1080, which is, I guess that's okay, I guess. Maybe I just have to not have Dolus on the PlayStation Day. Yeah, I guess that semiconductor shortage is probably a big part of why the PlayStations are hard to find, right? That would make sense. Because it's like affecting everything. Everything that has to do with computers. It makes me wonder what the shortage is from. Is it just like a lack of resources? We're gonna have to invent new ways of getting those, making those electronics? Trellis is good on this side. I don't see any more dirt on this side. I guess how you're supposed to in real life is start from the top, right? Because then the dirty water rolls down. You don't want to start at the bottom and then have to spray it off again because of all the dirty water that's just rolled down onto it. Hey, good afternoon, Ty. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's your day going? We are playing a little power washing simulator today. Started off with some lawn mowing simulator, but I found out that I can only have a max of 2 employees through the rest of the game. Even though the game keeps telling you, like, you're just not a high enough RP to get more people. It's actually the max is 2 people. I read online. It's like, oh, well. So I decided to start something a little new. And now we're trying to get this part of this patio cleaned up. I've already cleaned up this corner, which looks very nice, very nice. I'm doing well. Just got home. Nice, dude. Got home. Where we at? Are we hanging out somewhere? Oh, Dan, I was gonna tell you, Dan, that I checked out that Squid Game show. I think you were the first person I heard talk about it. But a lot of people have been talking about it a lot recently, so I finally pulled up Netflix and checked it out. Bruh, lame that you couldn't create a lawn mowing empire. Right, yeah. I mean, I could get like a better HQ, but that was like, that, in between that and getting the 2 or 3 mowers that were above the Turf Tiger 2 was like the rest I could do. And it's like, well, it would be easier to do that if I had another employee. But yeah, it's just weird that the game like doesn't admit that to you. It's just like, oh, at one point you'll get another employee. But then I went on Reddit and there was I saw there was an article about it, and then there was a Reddit post about it where someone was mad because they had like everything, the highest HQ and everything, and they still couldn't hire a 3rd employee. It's just like, huh. I guess it's like a balancing thing that they want to limit you. Because having an employee just makes it easier to get money faster. That's pretty much it. It does just make the game sort of easier, I guess. I was at a nature spot with my girlfriend. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. Well, I hope you guys had a good time. Hope it was romantic. That sounds great, man. I was like, everybody's getting out into nature this weekend except me. Stella, she got to go down to that farm and see some baby cows. So I'm excited to see some pics of that. And Papa Wolf went camping by himself, which sounded pretty badass. Those pictures he posted in Discord look great. I thought about going scooting yesterday, but I ended up working on some stream stuff, you know. I just end up getting like caught up thinking like, well, I'd rather do something that makes me feel more productive, you know, even though I'm supposed to be just like chilling out and resting on Saturdays or whatever. It's like my day for myself. I'm like, I'm still gonna do stream stuff. A little bit more grime somewhere on this guy. Just trying to pinpoint it. There we go. Got him. What got all over these chairs? Does anybody sit in these chairs while they're like this? You fucking stand up and have fucking black shit all over your pants. We'll add more eventually. Yeah, I think they will add more eventually, Ty. One thing I saw that they had posted on their store page was that they have a roadmap for the free content that they're going to add. I don't know why I put that in quotes, but you know, I'm just saying that they said it was going to be free. So that's cool. So it seems like they do still have stuff they want to add. Even though I don't think the game is technically in early access, it almost feels like they're treating it like that by adding a bunch of free content. So that's cool. There's just a few things about the game that make it feel a little bit unpolished in some ways, I feel like, with Lawn Wing Simulator. Like some of the controls for, like, again, I found today that the Patriot, which was the first Zero Turn I had, still kind of drives like shit. So I had to use a controller with it again today, but it's just that mower. The other Zero Turn I had, the Surf Tiger 2, it runs just fine. So there's just some weird things like that, and also the fact that it uses like centimeters and meters and stuff everywhere, but then it uses miles per hour, I also think is really weird. I mean, I'm a miles per hour guy because I'm, you know, American, but it's just weird inconsistency with not using metric for everything. Just little stuff like that that makes it feel a little unpolished, you know? Small details gonna add up. Not a bad game at all. I love the shit out of playing it. What? Someone just 50 bits from Dan, huh? Okay, okay. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. You know you don't have to do that, man. Just you being here is amazing. But thank you so much, man. And Dan, did you hear me? I said I watched that Squid Game stuff from your recommendation. Well, yours and a few other people's, but. Oh, you're trying to cheat me out of 30 there? Is that what you're doing, Dan? Big cats. I love that alert. You guys ever see Dr. Beast? If you haven't, you really should. It's on YouTube. Probably one of my favorite animators on YouTube. Probably my favorite series from Harry Partridge, which is the animator, is Dr. Beast. I'm back. I have completed the task. Nice. Sounds good. You ready to just chill out now, Stella, or what? Have you posted the pictures of the baby cows? Blast all this pesky dirt away. Vaporize, you scum. Oh, and then Dan's gonna get 2 more? What are you trying to start a hype train all by yourself, buddy? Thank you so much for that, dude. Let me give you a hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For that. How about a tune? Get the 2 more subs, dude. Thank you so much, Dan. I'm like, Dan's having a good day. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. You know, all that's going to be going to help the stream. I just spent a good chunk of money on some props for you guys come November. Actually, one of the props I bought recently is also for Halloween, so we got some Halloween goodies coming. Hope you guys like what I got cooking up. I can show you one of the props I got today because I don't mind showing you guys. It's only one part of something more. Now, yeah, my husband won't be back till much later. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Because your husband's at Oktoberfest, right? Big kisses. Oh, let me ooh-woo that one for you. Ooh-woo. Especially starting on Dual Star. Oh my god. That's awesome, Charlotte. I know we're all gonna be excited for that. Speaking of, guys, I got some Dolus merch coming in, so I'm going to, like, I bought that little throw pillow right there. So I'm gonna show you guys as soon as it comes in here in a couple weeks or whatever. So be looking out for that. And I get my Dompus shirt this week, so I'm gonna be showing that off on the stream as well. Yeah, I think I get that on a Wednesday, so I'll probably be wearing it on Thursday. If not, if I get it early enough on Wednesday, I might be too excited. I might just throw it on before, you know, cleaning or anything, so might be able to see it then. Big! That's another 100 bits from Dan. Thank you so much, dude. I like how, like, today you're being, like, so quiet in the chat, but you're just donating bits. I love you for it, man. Thank you so much. I feel bad because I have a cat I was hired to paint, but I need this practice before I can try that cat again. Right on. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, whoa, Nelly there, Dan. Another 50, huh? Somebody hack your account, dude? They're trying to give away all, all your bits to me? Thanks, Dan. So I wanted to ask you, Dan, did you finish the Squid Game? I haven't finished it yet, but I think I'm really close to finishing this one. But I was wondering, it's going to be interesting to talk about it sometime with someone who's watched it. You know what I mean? Because I'm just afraid to say anything on stream because I don't want to give anything away. I want people to watch it because I think it's really good. But maybe if we can have some one-on-one time sometime, talk a little bit about it. Are you still giving them away? Like, dang, what the hell, dude? He's trying to get this fucking party started. A couple more people donate and we can get a hype train going. Not that I'm trying to say we need to do that. Obviously, it is always just of your guys' own free will. But thank you, Dan. How much is that? Because we got 50, another 10, another 10, another 10. Altogether, that is 150, 60, 70, 80, and you had another 50 above. That's 230 that you've donated so far. Thanks, dude. And 40. That stuff ordered is ordered on 9:30. Oh, cool, nice. Sounds so. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, if you guys get anything like that. Oh, what? 1,000 bits? What? Shyla. Holy crap. Oh my god, I think you just got yourself a new emo with that, but that is like insane. Thank you so much. That's a huge one, Shyla. And thank you, Dan, again for another fucking 10, dude. Yeah, that's definitely a hype train. I think one more, wouldn't it say? Yeah, one more donation from somebody, or one more person giving a donation. We'll start the hype train, because it has to be 3 unique people. But with all this support right here, we would get pretty far, I think, in that hype train. That's a show. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's another 500 altogether from Shiloh. Oh my god. You guys. Oh man, I love that. That doesn't even get old. The B Gad thing, that doesn't even get old to me because I just love it so much. So it doesn't even matter to me. Holy shite is right there, Ty. Absolutely. Okay, yeah, you know what? While you guys are doing this, let me show you what some of this money has gone to. How's that? You want to get a dance? Yeah, we can get a dance party, but let me do this. Let me show you. So for this is for my pilot outfit that I'm going to be wearing for the flight sim stream, and I got something else that's going to help me out with some other things. So whoop, check that out. So just imagine me wearing this as your pilot. I'll have a pilot's hat and some aviators as well. Oh, Dan's drunk. Okay, gotcha. Right on. Well, welcome in, drunk Dan. I thought you were gonna be here on Friday, but I think you got a little too drunk on Friday. I'm glad you're here now, buddy. I think this track is skipping someone scratched him. How did I know? I already knew that he was drunk. Is this what drunk Dan does? Is he likes to donate a lot or whatever? Perfect pilot wig in my opinion. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted it just to be like sort of like a very average, realistic looking wig this time, because I feel like I could use this for maybe multiple characters perhaps, but I'm basically gonna try to become like another person to be the pilot. So it'll be another version of Domm. Pilot Domm will be a whole new Domm. Basically, I'm making a whole Dommiverse. I don't know if you guys are understanding that, but like the other day, Dan was talking about getting my Domm right emote in his chat, and he's like, it's like collecting Pokemon now, I think is how he put it, or whatever. And I thought that was funny to have like this Dommiverse with all these different Doms or whatever. And so yeah, it's also all gonna come into it in the Dom cinematic universe. Yeah, exactly. Another 200 bits from Dan. Holy crap, thanks, dude. All right, let's go ahead and have a dance party with this this foam head that I have. How about we do that? Yes, Mr. Foam Head. How about on my head? It can take some jostling. Right to the head. Oh yeah, by the way, Dan, while we're in here, I need you back here in your chicken outfit. Or not, but just like you dancing would be cool, you know, kind of like I got Dog Domm or whatever. Thank you for those bits, buddy. I'm sorry they're not coming through on here. I need to put those over here, I guess. The longest dance party I've ever done just because I was into it. The foam head was fun to dance with, but yeah, I'm excited for this foam head to try to do some more styling on like the Domm right wig and everything. I got some hairspray and stuff coming in, so should be able to make those wigs look a little bit better. Got a hydrate from Ty, thank you very much. Need that after a dance party. Oh, good man, love you too, man. Glad to know you're having a good time, buddy. Hopefully everything's going well at the home. Let me go ahead and put this back. I have a whole prop closet now. it's good, looking pretty good. Getting more stuff in there, so. Yeah, I got like a whole aviator outfit, that thing that I got going, and then I got something for Halloween that I don't want to totally reveal yet. We'll see, but I think I'll be able to use it for more than just Halloween, the thing that I bought, but definitely the purpose is for my Halloween idea. It's just a Halloween costume idea, I should say. I don't really have too much of like a special stream figured out yet, although I do want to do a spooky movie night, like a scary movie night in October, at least one, you know, where I'm going to play a movie, hopefully in the Discord that we can all watch, or you know, just like the people that want to come by. I don't imagine we're gonna get a whole lot of people because I'm not gonna be streaming it on Twitch, obviously. But if we can all even just like queue up a movie on Netflix together and just be like in a Discord room or whatever works, I'd like to try to figure something out. Another 50 and 45 from Dan. Thank you so much, dude. Cheers for that. How about this one? I haven't done this one in a while.
Dude, what's all that stuff you're grabbing?
Tools! Tools! Duct tape, zip ties, and gloves! I have to have my tools!
I have to have my tools. I forgot I even had that one on here. Now about game over for Dan as well. Snake! Are you setting in your voice similar to in the past? Oh, is everybody hearing that? Oh, okay. Let me let's see. Maybe we broke the stream with the. Oh, here. Let me do it this way. With the dancing. I'm gonna monitor my own voice, see if I can hear it. Sorry about that, guys. If that's happening, obviously you know that's not intended. All right, testing. Hello. Okay, it sounds fine through my monitor, but that does not mean that it's not broken. I just refreshed to see if that was just me. It's not constant, so it's just happening sometimes. It's still occurring and wanted to fly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you. I don't know what will be causing it. Well, if it happens like really often, maybe I'll just take the stream down and put it back up, because if it's my vocals at that point, that might be OBS. So, because my bit rate's fine right now and everything there, so it must be something actually with my mic system. So you guys, you know, keep an eye on it. Let me know. I'm gonna do my best not to get frustrated. Getting it a little bit just now. Okay, well let me, maybe I'll just restart OBS and we'll just come down and come back up. I hate doing that because for the VODs, but if, you know, you gotta do it. Well, let me try something real quick before we do that. I'm just gonna try restarting the apps that are using my mic to see if they're doing it. So I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. You won't be able to hear me for a moment. Okay, my voice should be coming through again. Let me know if it's any better or if it still keeps happening. I tried restarting RTX Voice, which is my filtering program that filters out all the background noise, and I restarted Voice Mod, which could have also been it because my mic goes through that. So yeah, you let me know if it keeps happening. So you know, it's not completely unclear, just makes it sound like you're a robot in a blender at times. Yeah, I mean, you don't want me sounding like that. Best descriptions I could think of describing the sound. Hey, I think I understand what you mean right there. So yeah, you guys let me know if it keeps happening. Maybe it was that dance party that fucked something up, but I don't know. Hopefully we're good now, though. Interesting that happened to my voice. So the game's audio is fine? I guess we're not doing much in the game right now. But if it's stuttering in the game now, let me know. I think I'm getting that whole process of troubleshooting the game stuttering thing down. So hopefully, if it is a problem right now, we should be able to fix it pretty quick. Did I say I was gonna? If I forgot something I said I was gonna do a second ago, I'm sorry. Let me know. I know we had a bunch of hype there, and thanks again, Dan and Shyla, for those amazing donations, guys. I really appreciate that. Almost had a hype train, and it's totally fine. Just it was hype enough just with you guys, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, all that money definitely goes towards things like funnier costumes, you know, expanding the Dommiverse, as we're calling it. The Domm Cinematic Universe, DCU. No, it's funny. All clear as of now. We'll keep you posted. And yes, game, audio, music are not affected before. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is that dirt or is it just wet? Oh, it's dirt. Yes, it's so much fun when you guys are donating and everything and getting all that hype up. I really appreciate it. It's so great. I really hope that you guys enjoy what I got cooking for the Flight Sim stream, because I mean, Flight Sim's really fun, and I could like play it today or something for you guys, but I just feel like we can do a little bit more with it. You know what I'm saying? Raise that bar a little bit. There's one thing I'd like to do, and maybe you guys, you keep this in mind if you're interested. I want to see if I can get some of you guys that maybe want to show me a place that you've been to or live at. And then what we can do is I'll have you like come in the Discord while I fly over that area. You can kind of like point things out for us. I think that could be pretty cool. Like I'll start with my, you know, hometown or something. I'll show you guys, you know, where I grew up or whatever. And then, we'll take a suggestion or whatever from one of you guys. I'm gonna keep that just for like subs and VIPs, you know, just you guys. So if some randos come in, we're not gonna have them in Discord showing us stuff. But if we get enough people who want to do that again in the future, we can certainly have a sequel. I thought it'd be really cool, you know, if we can get Dan or something and Papa in here and we can have them show us, especially, you know, like since I've never been to the UK, it'd be cool to see Dan's neck of the woods, you know, that kind of thing. I do enjoy what you're cooking. Thank you, man. Do you smell what the Domm is cooking? Nice. It seems like if you get like a certain percentage of it done, it's fine with it. So pull and the parasol still needs some work done to it. I'll stand up on the top of this chair very precariously. Some bird shit up here. Some dirty rain, guys. It seriously looks like they had like a mud shower here or something. Like, what the fuck? Or like, maybe there was like a forest fire nearby and the smoke just covered this area for days or something. Just stand up here and do it. No, what? See, I don't like that it does that necessarily. Like, there was a good chunk there I could have still washed up. And you just cleaned it up for me because it's like, yeah, good enough. Come on. Make me do all the work. Which reminds me of like a Surgeon Simulator where it's just like, oh, you just place the heart in there. Yep, we're good. Oh, I need to catch up on chat here. I'm sorry. I would love to do that with people who don't live in the US. Right? Yeah, right, Charlotte? That would be great. We did that a little bit on Dan's stream. Right, yeah. I think it'd be cool to do it with a flyover and everything too. And then you can, you know, show us other places that he's been or whatever. I just think it'd be awesome for yeah, people who don't live around here. But it might be really cool for you guys to see, you know, the place where I grew up too. For some of you guys who you don't know me in real life. You know, even if you do know the places I'm showing, it might be cool just to see them from a plane. Because I like flew over my hometown and stuff because I was trying to figure out, you know, how easily can I reach a specific spot, you know, like given coordinates or whatever. So I flew over my hometown the other day and it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool experience. And then I was trying to fly over the Great Wall of China. Lemur and I were trying to figure out where I needed to start to find a good section of it, but I never found it. He's trying to help me. But there are some like content packs too that I found that you can get on there that do like these special flyover areas, like, you know, like this one is so that you can see like the pyramids or something, you know. So I think it's got like a little bit of extra content to it somehow. So it might be cool to look into those as well. For like when we don't have any more people to like show us stuff, we can just go see really famous stuff. Maybe like the Grand Canyon and stuff like that. The Eiffel Tower, maybe. Yeah, so I'm aiming for November for that, and for the cooking stream, the next cooking stream we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to make that November too. I did a little bit more on this weekend on that room. There's a couple things I think I need to buy to get the kind of setup that I want. But I've got like a pretty cool like monitoring setup for myself where chat's gonna be. Try to make it more comfortable in there so I can do cooking streams without having all this like extra setup, you know, so I can say like, hey, I'm doing a cooking stream this weekend and we can just do it. So I don't have to be like, oh, okay, we'll do it here like a month or whatever. Like, fuck that. Let's try to make it so we can do that stuff more often, you know? Just gotta be good about keeping it clean. All right, Dom? Gotta keep her clean. Don't just throw shit everywhere or whatever. The place I want to go visit is a favorite family trip spot that's an annual tradition. Oh yeah, see, that would be really cool. I'd love that. And Yuba, yes, exactly. I want to do more of that stuff. I watched, it's the, why does it do that? There was still a huge area I had to clean. Come on, it's not very satisfying when I don't get to finish it. God damn it, okay. Yeah, I watched it. It's called like, oh man, what is his name? Bearded or something stash sauce, because he's got a mustache. Sauce stash. Oh fuck. Yeah, I can never remember the exact name of his channel, but he does like a lot of vegan meat stuff, and I just think that it's really fascinating, the processes that he goes through to try to get like the textures and the flavors and stuff. And it would be really interesting to learn more about it by, you know, through practice. So definitely gonna be doing that. I've been trying to make some seitan, I think is what it's called, and it's where you just wash the flour. So you like make dough, but then you just like keep adding tons of water to it to wash out all the starch, I guess, or something. You basically make it to where it's just gluten, I guess, and then that gluten is what you use to make your meat texture. And they call it seitan. Seitan looks really cool, right? Yeah, it seems like it could be pretty cool. He's also made like bacon from mushrooms and stuff, and I think stuff like that could be really cool to explore. So yeah, we'll see if I can manage to make anything that tastes okay. And honestly, part of the interesting part of it for me too is how he like mixes different things to give it meat flavors. Like he gives it this certain type of molasses that gives it like this irony flavor that you get from meat and stuff like that. And so he usually describes like what he's using to season it and why. And I'd like to try to use some of those seasonings too, just to better understand flavor and how to create different flavors. Because I feel like I'm pretty good with working with the things that I know, but a lot of my stuff ends up tasting the same because I use a lot of the same seasonings and stuff. So it'd be cool to see, to get the experience and see what I can come up with, you know. You can flavor it however you want, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. So I just need to learn how to flavor it, because it seems like it's pretty easy to make, you know, if you're just willing to like sit there and play with some dough for a while. And hell, I might even be able to make it in like a big batch and then flavor it later even. I'm not sure. That's the kind of stuff I want to learn. Because it would be cool to make it more of like a regular part of my diet. If I can make it easy enough and I enjoy the flavors that I achieve, then it'd be cool to maybe even make like a seitan dish that I can bring to Christmas and show my family or whatever. Share it with them. And who knows, maybe you guys will want to make it after you watch me make it. That'd be cool. Inspire some viewers to check it out. This is really satisfying to play. I hope that this is entertaining at all to watch, because it's pretty fun to play. At some point it's just gonna be like, okay, it's all clean now. Yep, there it was. I knew it was coming. Cool. And they're nice and deep like, boy. Getting those rocks real good. Pretty good. A little bit here. Cool. Oh man, that looks so much better. Look, just if you look at it from this angle, looking good, man. I still have yet to try black sulfur tofu eggs. That's always intrigued me. Black sal? Or is it? Or did you mean sal, or was there something else there? Black sal. I've never heard of that. I've been thinking about making it for a while, actually. Oh yeah, you should try it, Ty. Black salt. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I've never heard of black salt. That's pretty interesting. Is it salt with like some extra mineral in it or something that makes it black? I've never heard of that. I just had one of the best pizzas in my life yesterday. It was a white slice, no tomato sauce, with thinly sliced potatoes, onions, mozzarella, and rosemary. Oh wow. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Salt smells like sulfur. Oh. Interesting. Makes tofu smell like eggs. Yeah, because I guess eggs do have like a sulfur type smell to them, right? Huh. Interesting. So you can make it. Does that kind of give it like the flavor profile of eggs as well? I guess then. That's pretty interesting. It must have some sulfur in it then, maybe. Hylian Hero pokes head in. Hey, what's up, Hylian Hero? How are you doing? I think you might have gotten a gifted sub earlier. Is that true? I see that you have a sub. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Doing a little power washing. What's this? Is this the Dirt Finder General? Got your details from a certain Harper Shaw, as there is an alleged dirt problem at the local playground. Oh, playground's gonna be next? Saw my dream RV at the auctions, all creamy like a toffee pie on wheels. Oh, okay. Are they calling me like different names each time? Are you calling me like the Dirt General? I don't think that's what I was called last time. And I wouldn't know whether to drive it or lick it. Harper's a goofy dude, isn't he? I'm alright, I did get a sub, and thus I decided to poke my head in. Well, I'm glad you came by, Hylian. We love having you here. And I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Just doing a couple chores today. And we're talking about future stream ideas, pretty much. Talking about doing a flight stream. That's what we've been talking about for a little bit. I wonder if I could kill the plants by shooting water at them. Oh man, in real life, that'd fuck those plants up. You just like cut them in half. Sure, we get it. Get in there nice and deep, like. And all the little cracks and crevasses. Perf. Oh yeah, it's looking better and better. Now we just gotta get a couple of things down here. Man, and later we're gonna be able to get like different soaps for different like materials and stuff. It's gonna be cool. Absolute madman massacring those plants, right? Yeah. In real life, I wouldn't even try, that's for sure. I like plants too much. I don't like to hurt them. It's hard enough watching those basil plants die as I let them kind of, you know, live out their life for the next phase of hydroponics. I feel like I tortured my jacaranda tree though. I've had it inside for like 2-3 years now, maybe 2.5 years now. And I think she wants to live outside. But I need a house first. So Jackie's just gonna have to make do as best she can. I believe I was here before on a raid with that Welsh Karen stream. Was racking my head trying to figure out how I had channel points when I didn't remember being here before. Then I noticed your dice engine and it came back. Oh, nice. There you go. The dice dungeon does it. That's awesome. I'm glad to know that that was something that jogged your memory. And hell yeah, that's cool. I figured you came in on one of those raids for sure. You make so many friends on those raids. I love them. Haven't got to hear from Karen in a while, but I know sometimes she lurks. So for all I know, Karen has heard from me. Yeah, glad to have you back in here. Even if it's just for a moment, however long you stay, we love having you here. Ah, this is actually like super satisfying. Let's finish this before I get on to that trellis. All this poop water. Somebody pooped in the pond. Old Dommo's gotta come clean it out. It's like this was like a little pigsty or something for the pigs to cool down in. Oh, Jackie, laughing at the name of my plant. Dude, Jackie the Jacaranda. I also had sorry, what was the name? I had another Jacaranda plant that was going for a while, and his name was I think it's Jacques is what I named him. and he was I guess I just named him a male since Jackie was like a female name to me, so. But Jock did not make it very long. Jackie's been the strongest tree that I ever planted, because I had a bunch of seeds that my mom gave me a couple years ago for like starting your bonsai trees. There were like 4 different breeds that were good for bonsai. And so like from seed, I tried to plant 1 of each or whatever, or 2 of each. And Jackie was the only one that survived out of all of them. I got all of them to maybe like a few inches tall, but I don't know what went wrong. But most of them just suddenly died on me, but Jackie was totally fine. And I was, treating her the same way I was treating all of them, so I don't know what I did wrong with the other guys, but that's why I'm like so afraid for her to like suddenly die. So I've just not done any bonsaiing to her at all, because it's just like, I don't want to fuck up the bonsai and then my only tree that survived died. But once I have like a house, it would be cool to try the bonsaiing again, because those are some really cool tree species that came in that kit, and they would have been lovely to actually been able to like raise, The jacaranda is beautiful itself as well. Looks pretty clean. Oh, there's a little spot down right there. Get right under that ledge. Really get some force under there. Force that dirt out of there. There we go. Beautiful. Got nothing going on, and I'm actually awake at the moment, so I'll stick around for a bit. Nice! I'm glad to hear. Watching the dirt and stuff vanish is always satisfying to watch, right? Isn't it? Wasn't that what Karen was playing, I think, when she raided, actually, now that I think about it? For some reason, I was thinking that maybe that's what she was playing. Yeah, I might be totally wrong. I think somebody had rated recently that was playing Power Wash Simulator. I believe it was. Okay, cool. That's like an even bigger coincidence that you having to get the sub and everything while I'm playing this game, because I just bought this game today during the stream and started streaming, because we started with the Lawn Mowing Simulator. So that's awesome. Hell yeah. What a coincidence. Her ASMR stream, that's right. Yeah, I remember that now. That's right. Yeah. Because I was like, oh, ASMR, that's going to be a lot different for what I'm doing. That's funny. Yeah, I can see it being ASMR with the hissing sound a little bit. Time for food. Thank you for the stream, and I'll try to be back before you close for today. Okay, sounds good, Stella. Enjoy your food. Hopefully you're getting something yummy. I'm gonna need to get something to eat at some point as well. I haven't eaten much today. Just had a couple McChickens from the old Mickey D's before the stream started. I was so busy trying to get stream stuff going, I started to get hungry right before I was gonna start the stream. Like, oh yeah, you gotta eat, dude. That part of the trellis is done. I need to go grocery shopping though. I'm tired of eating fast food all the time. It's just like, it's not good, man. I just haven't gone grocery shopping in like 2 weeks. I've been like barely surviving on the groceries I have left. And takeout. Chickens are always good, right? They are, man. I also have some barbecue sauce from a local barbecue place. And oh, it's so good. Put a little bit of barbecue sauce on those big chickens. Do that instead of the mayonnaise. It's good. Good. Yeah, the barbecue place we got near here is actually on the Food Network before. It was on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. They have an episode where he's there eating the ribs and stuff. 2 tickets to Flavor Town. Yeah, so you know it's some damn good stuff if it's been featured on TV, I guess. I don't know. But it is fucking good barbecue, I'll tell you that. Fuck, now I want fast food. Oh no, Ty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I do that sometimes. The whole stream ends up doing that. Okay, now I gotta clean this up. Just wash it away. You know, I get kind of similar vibes that I get to this when I'm on like Photoshop and I mean, usually I'm like selecting and deleting stuff, but if I ever like delete, like erase stuff around a photo to try to cut it out like I used to, it reminds me a lot of that. Seeing the part of the image that you don't want anymore going away, kind of satisfying. These tough patches first. Footprints. There we go, and then we can widen it out. Man, if this much water is good to wash it away, it's like, I think I just need some fucking rain over here. Rain could have done a lot for you. Pretty good, we're almost there. There we go. Just about got the patio. Got it. Alright, now on the barbecue. Looks like you're almost done. My girls can't wait to get out there. Nice. Yeah, they're gonna be able to play and dirty it up again so I can come back and clean her up. All over again. But how about we don't get it so caked on next time, huh? Call me before it gets this bad. Some of those crevasses. Yeah, looking squeaky clean. Control panel's getting there. Sure. Oh, there we go. It's like, how's that control panel not done yet? Getting better at the tooltips, I think. Just get real low. Gotta get the bottom of it too, get it nice and deep black. Side. It's done. Anything about this? Not. Okay, the gas supply is still dirty. Something barbecue patio is still dirty? What does it think is dirty? Tiny little bit of schmutz somewhere on there. Oh, right here. There we go. Got it. And anything here? It's good. I'm gonna call the barbecue done then. It's good to me. Look at this guy. And leave your toys in the yard. I'll spray them off too. Why not? I need some shit to spray. I bought this power washer. Might as well use it. Some sweet jumps. I feel like I should be using soap on this, but oh well. I don't have any soap yet. Yeah, nice and clean. The seat's still dirty. Seat, good. Now this you're gonna want to do more than just power wash, I assume. At least power washing will make it look a little bit better, but I think you're gonna want to clean the stuffing, I assume, as well. I guess depending on what this is that's on it. Hopefully they were just waterproof in the first place, I guess, if they're outdoor patio furniture or whatever. know what's cool about this is there's so many different little geometric shapes that you have to clean off, and so it really feels like the game keeps giving you something different, you know? This game makes it feel like you can clean anything with the power washer. You got some expensive chinaware that's been dirty after a dinner meal, just throw it out in the yard and power wash it. Get it done in no time. Lickety split, as they say. Back of it now. This also reminds me a little bit of Viscera Cleanup Crew. Have you guys heard of that game? That's one I've always wanted to play, but I don't know, I've never actually had like the moment where I'm like, now is the time, you know? It'd be cool to play that one as a group thing. No, sir, never heard of Viscera Cleanup Crew? It's pretty cool. That what that game's about is it's a lot like this, honestly, but you're using like mops and stuff. But the whole premise of the game is someone has just come in and basically played a video game on this map and killed a bunch of people, and you're the crew that comes in and cleans up all the blood and viscera from all the bad guys and stuff. And so you have like a cleanless meter and stuff, and you're trying to like mop up all the blood spots, but you can accidentally step in blood and then track it around, and you have to clean that up and stuff. And it's multiplayer, which is pretty cool. But it doesn't actually, I think, tell you if you got 100% of it clean. I think you just try to clean it up as best you can, and then you turn it in, and it lets you know if you missed anything after the fact. That's kind of cool. No, yeah, you've heard of that, yeah? It's always looked like a fun game. I've watched a few people play it on YouTube and stuff. I'm like, oh man, that would be fun, you know? And this just give me like such like similar vibes. It's just like a more mundane version of it. But I thought it was funny that someone thought of like, oh yeah, who cleans up all those bodies after you kill everybody in the games or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, these guys. Like a whole game about it. Swing sofa's a little dirty. It's at the bottom of it. Oh yeah, there you go. Got some black mold here, that's your problem. I like the idea of him just like crawling on the ground trying to fucking clean this shit instead of like just angling it so that I could actually reach it. And it's like, no, it's gonna lay down, go prone. There we go. Now we just gotta get the top of this guy. Do I have like a step ladder? There it is. Get on top of it. There we go. Yeah, maybe I can get a lemur or moth to play that with me sometime. Or hell, maybe even the Strange Planet. It'd be cool to get us in there. I think it's like 4-player. There we go. The side looks freaking good. This right there. Nope. Barely sprayed it back, and it's like, oh, it's good. It takes some of the fun away from it, I swear. Like, I want to be the one that cleans the whole thing. Gonna get the top first for this one. I wonder if they made the clean percentage like so low that sometimes it like gets big areas for me because of like how some things have like a lot of geometry maybe, and so like some things are more forgiving than others when it comes to there being like a small dirt spot left that you can't see. It's almost done. Probably just needs a little bit on the front and back. That may be it. Would make sense, right? Yeah, it's probably just like kind of a blanket programming thing where it's just like, oh, well, if they've done this percentage of it, then it's good enough because there's like folds in the sofa or whatever that would count. Otherwise, I don't know. And so once you get to like a flat surface that you're cleaning, it's like there is no fold, so that percentage makes it seem like there's a giant chunk that you can still clean and it's still for you. This is a job for the wide mouth. Kind of like that they have all these little cracks and crevices at the same time, because that's like kind of what makes it more of an interesting puzzle. It's like, oh yeah, you got to make sure you get all the little areas where grime's gonna just stack up or whatever, you know. There we go. The roof still needs a little bit, probably still in the front. I wasn't as thorough in the front. The back looks good though. So Ty, you working on your Minecraft build again now? Oh, look at that. There's a wind chime would be going fucking nuts, dude. But she's clean. I'm just a little burnt out at the moment. Okay, gotcha, right on. Hoping the motivation comes back. Yeah, it'll come back, man. Sometimes just getting started can help out. I know for me that's true. Like sometimes I get motivated once I get going. You know, I just gotta force myself at the start, but then I can get going. But you don't always want to have to do that. Sometimes when I have like a big project, I know that that's all I need to do. Just open the fucking program, get a few of the assets together, and then you'll start seeing it, and then you'll get excited and start doing it again. I have a really hard time getting back in the groove, yeah. I can see that. There are things like that there are things that I'm definitely like that with as well. I guess especially when it comes to like stuff like Minecraft, probably, when I think about it. Roof is done now. Sure, get up in there. Just in case. Like, I think it's gonna be kind of hard to get back in the groove of my satisfactory level once I finally want to revisit it again. It'll almost be hard not to want to start over, but I've made like so much progress, it's like, unless like it makes sense because of the stuff they've added, I'll probably try to continue the one I've had going for the last like year. Hey, Bolin, what's up, dude? Bolin's back. How you doing, my man? Good to have you back, dude. Yeah, we're playing Power Washing Simulator, as you can see now. Blast those fucking hinges, dude. All that shit off of there. Oh, and I jumped for some reason. I'm doing well. Had a fun stream. Oh, nice. It's cool. Now just chilling for the night. Sounds good, dude. Hope it was a good, good stream, man. Yeah, it's Power Washer, right, dude? It's so good. After you've talked it up so much, I knew I had to try it as my next sim, so. Got to the point where I kind of got to where I wanted to be in Lawn Mowing Simulator, so I thought, why not give this a go, huh? Gotta get this side now. Oh my god, it's 5:30. Is it 5:30 already? How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Oh my god, are you kidding me? It says my streams are going for 4 hours and 12 minutes. Damn, dog. Doesn't really feel like I've been here that long. I don't really have any plans of stopping too soon. I'll probably go for at least another couple hours. 6:30 for me Saturday. Oh, even later for you, bud. 5:30 here. It doesn't, right? Yeah, it's crazy how it's gone by, man. That's like the best and worst part of streaming sometimes is that my day, like on Sundays, like my entire day goes so fast because I have such a good time streaming, you know? Like, where did the day go? But at least I spent it having fun hanging out with my friends, you know? You can never regret that. And I still got some productive stuff done this weekend, so I think I deserve it. A few more hours of cleaning imaginary shit with a power washer. Window needs a little bit more. Something's still dirty on this window. Oh, there it is. Is that not it? Just a little bit more, huh? I feel like it's gotta be on the edges here somewhere. Maybe under the windowsill? Yeah. A little bit under the windowsill. So the shed's done, windows done, roof's done, flingers are done, the foundation is a little bit left. Got it. These are decoration. Okay, let's move on to this. This mower. What a sorry excuse for a mower. Huh? After what we've seen over on Mowing Simulator. I mean, this would be fine for this yard, obviously. But she ain't no skag. Yeah, they released a date for update 5 of Satisfactory. Nice, dude. I was just talking about how it'd be hard to get back into my old map in Satisfactory, and I might end up feeling tempted to just start a whole new map. Just depending on what they've changed, because I know they've changed a lot of like how power works and stuff, and that could be a reason to just start over. Who knows? I would be excited to play it though. Just thinking about playing Satisfactory makes me excited, to be honest. Hey, look at the money in the top right. I just noticed 420. They're watching the mower bag. Right, yeah. Hey, she dirty. And then the engine's still a little bit dirty. Go, 99%. Still gotta do this edge here. So what I'm going to do, they've done some map changes too. Oh yeah, the map changes. That's a big reason to start over. Enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a feature that's like, if they're gonna change the map, then yeah, I might as well go ahead and start all over. Yeah, after I do some more of these other simulators, I'll probably end up just going back to that as my like simulation thing. It's not really a simulation as much, obviously, but it's my old Automation Sunday thing. I'm probably gonna go back to that. I do miss those days. Okay, lawn edgings times 2. Did I forget this one? Did. I love Automation Sundays, right? Aren't they great? I like them too. I mean, Simulation Sundays have been pretty nice as well. But yeah, Automation Sundays from back in the day, man. Some of the most chill streams, dude. I just love Satisfactory and games like that, you know. Automation games are my favorite. Lawn edging. This is still not in. One up here. Oh, this one. Where's it dirty at over here? Got it. Retaining wall. Is that this thing? The wall, this wall? Yeah. Probably underneath there. Job complete. Hell yeah, there we go. Extra cleaning liquid in stock. Hell yeah. Hey, Doc Cal here. I've got a job for you over at my folks' bungalow when you can fit it in. Oh, you got it. I can do that. Oh, cool. It actually shows you, okay, the progress over time. That's cool. How fun. It'd be funny to write my name in something at some point, just so like during that animation you can see like that I wrote my name. That'd be so funny. So, Bowen, you think you'll be able you'll be doing any more Satisfactory streams in the future, dude? I always like seeing how you made your factory. Oh, we can clean this dirt bike really fast. Let's do that one real quick. It was always cool seeing your like huge, very efficient looking builds, dude. Yes, sir. I plan to once Update 5 comes out. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna do my best to be at those for sure. So are you gonna be doing anything special for a spooky month, Bolin, on your stream? I know I got some things I'm trying to cook up a little bit. I'm doing a couple things with Papa. We're gonna be playing some Phasmo in VR on one night. I also have Sinking City was one I picked up over the weekend, and Dagon. So it's like a little experience based off of the H.P. Lovecraft story, which is one of my favorites by H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, I like this song. And if you're gonna be mudding in your dirt bike, you should probably just own a power washer, right? Hiring somebody to come over and power wash your dirt bike. Yeah, no, I'm playing Oh yeah, Little Nightmares. That's another one I wanted to play too. I'm gonna be playing Little Nightmares at some point. Absolutely, that's a great one. 1 and 2 for sure so far, and 1 spooky shiny hunt. Oh, 1 spooky shiny hunt. Interesting. Are you just gonna theme your shiny stream in the spooky way, or is there like actually like spooky hunts that you could do? Yeah, he's avoiding Phasmo, LMAFO, and yeah, avoiding Phasmo. Yeah, Ty told us a little bit about one time when he played Phasmo. I'd love to see you play that, dude. It sounds fun. I'll play it with you too if you ever want to try going back to it again sometime. I play it in VR, and it doesn't bother me that much. I'm pretty good. I think it like just like knowing it's just a game or whatever, and I don't get too into like the ambiance of it. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I even got a heart rate monitor as well, Bull, and I don't know if you got to see that this week at all, but I've been trying it out this week. So that if I do get scared and I don't show it, at least you'll be able to know it because my heart rate will go up. Because some things are startling, but I don't necessarily like respond to it, like, you know, like I'm this type of way, you know. I'm not all that animated. But it'd be cool if I did get a couple scares in there just for the content. Not that I love feeling that way, but I know it would be funny. Almost there. spokes here. Oh, I see. Those are done. Catch up here. Domm, show him your wig. Oh yeah. I'll show you the wig. Yeah, give me just 1 second. Let me catch up with chat. I'll show you the new wig I got for my it's for my flight sims stream is what I got it for. Yeah, I don't know. They saw it. No drain in sight. Oh yeah, for this wall, this water. Is that what you mean for this garage? Yeah, Fast was so scary. Yeah, I don't think I saw it. It was out pretty much last week due to long work hours. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Is it getting pretty busy where you're working right now? The wig has already been in a dance party. Yeah, that's true. If you do the tab button, it'll show you what's dirty. So, oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's like Pro View in Lawnmower Simulator. Cool. So it just makes it glow. Okay, yeah. Here, let me show you the wig. Oh, we got something. Somebody requested something. So to hydrate for Mr. Ty, I appreciate that, dude. So here you go, Bolin. Here's my my new wig. This is my pilot Domm wig. That's the only character I have planned for it so far. But I'm sure since it's such a generic looking hairstyle that I'll be able to possibly become more characters with it. Because I'd like to do more like maybe pre-recorded green screen stuff, and having wigs is like something that will help separate characters and stuff. You know what I mean? But we'll see on that stuff. I don't have too many ideas for that stuff yet, but I think if it's funny that I'm bald, then I can just do wigs and stuff. So I think it's something I'm trying to take care of. But yeah, I also got this foam head too, so it should be easy to style my wigs going forward. So as I get better, more realistic looking wigs, I'll be able to keep them nice or whatever, you know. Got some hairspray coming in, so I can maybe even do some crazy hairstyle ones. We'll see. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun one to try out for sure. There we go. All right, so tab shows me. Thank you for that, Bolin. Yeah, the rest of my aviator or a pilot outfit comes in, I think this week. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. And the other part of my Halloween outfit. What was it? The fairing. This fairing on the inside, maybe? Yeah. Tire. Sprocket and the brake disc. Got it. Clean as an egg. You're a legend. Nothing can stop me now. You got it, Joe. That is pretty cool. Very nice. All right, clean that bungalow, clean the playground. The playground sounds like it'll be fun. Let's do that. Dirt finder. I've got a frankly ridiculous situation on my hands. You see, some of the local children have been coming down with a curious and unsightly form of dermatitis, and a few fretful folk have been putting it down to the condition of the recreational facilities. It's all nonsense, of course, but if you could just humor them and give them give the whole thing a thorough hose down, I would be most grateful. Got it. Kids getting dermatitis, who cares? Man, this weekend went by way too quickly, right? Dude, I feel that. I've been counting down the weeks till winter break since this damn semester started out, really. Yeah, man, way too quick, man. I spent all day watching like Squid Game yesterday, and it was an amazing show, but it was just like all of a sudden it was like middle of the night, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? My day is gone. The show is too good. Again, if anybody has not seen Squid Game on Netflix, and you don't mind seeing like horrific sights or whatever, it's a very interesting story. It's not like it's necessarily a horror story, it's just got some of the imagery in it is pretty real. I do well. Is this something I can use? Oh cool, this ladder is something I get to use. Nice. It's not quite powerful enough. How's it green? Green does it pretty well. Oh, can I put like a soap on now? Liquids. Do I have to buy it or something? It said I could get one, I thought. Glass cleaner, metal cleaner, plastic cleaner, multi-purpose cleaner. Multi-purpose cleaner probably best, right? $10? Why not, right? Let's buy some multi-purpose. I wonder if I have that and then would the white one work, you think? No, apparently not. Oh no, it's not attached. I love Squid Game. Oh, you did? You watched it, Bolin? Yeah, isn't it great? I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I think I'm on like maybe the penultimate episode. I think the next one I need to watch is the final episode. But it is really good, right? Hey, what's up, Vince? You're just talking about, I was just mentioning that I watched Squid Game like all day yesterday, man. Vince, if you have not seen Squid Game yet, you should fucking watch it, dude. It is really, really good, dude. It's almost like an anime made into a show or whatever. No, I binged it all in a day. Right, yeah, that's how I was. I almost watched the whole thing. I started too late in the day to get it all because it was like 1 o'clock last night, and I think I'm on like the second to the last episode at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, okay, I need to sleep because I need to be more awake for, especially to see how this ends, dude. So I'm gonna be watching that after the stream tonight for fucking sure, dude. I'm doing good, Vince. What's up? It's on Netflix. It's a Netflix series. Yeah, it's a South Korean like drama series that's really good. It's about like just broad strokes. What it's about is there's this group of people who are gathering a bunch of people who have a lot of debt, and to get them to play a game where what they're doing is playing kids games essentially, but if they lose, they die. And it's really very intense, very cool. Like, I think you'll really like it, man. It's also very inspired by animes and comic books. So the visuals and stuff are very anime and comic booky, which is really cool. And I think the way the story is told is a little bit like an anime as well. The way the characters are portrayed and how they interact with each other feels reminiscent of an anime to me for some reason. You'll have to let me know when you finish watching. Oh yeah, I definitely will, Bone. There's definitely some... It's one of those shows that I feel like it would be cool to talk about, but but you can't talk about it without giving too much away. So I'm trying to just be vague and sort of just advertise the show for now. You know, as soon as we get far enough away from it, I won't mind talking about it as much, but while it's like the kind of the hit thing everybody's checking out, definitely got to be on the hush hush. Because there's a lot of mystery to it and stuff too, so. But yeah, it's completely dubbed too. It's not subbed. You can, it's a Netflix show, Ty. It's all dubbed, so you don't have to read anything or anything like that, so it's pretty accessible in that. But it is, South Korean, so they're all speaking Korean, but you know, you hear like an English voice actor, and they do a really good job with the voice acting. Like the ADR is very well done, and the actors just do such a good job too. That I mean, most of the acting is like with the body language and with their face and stuff, and yeah, and it's just really well written too. Like it's just all around. I really like pretty much everything about it. There's definitely a moment when I was watching last night where I was like, yeah, this feels so much like an anime like situation. I don't want to get too into it, but it's just very cool. Like, hell yeah. It's like definitely hitting some buttons for me that I really liked, you know? Okay, definitely gonna check it out. Yeah, definitely. There's lots of trailer, and I think you'll be interested enough by the trailer if you watch the trailer that's on Netflix or just like on YouTube or whatever, find the trailer. Definitely check it out. Damn it. Oh, do you not have Netflix, dude? You'll have to get it, the free trial. Yeah, get the free trial time. Oh, shit, you're right. I have a million emails I could use. Yeah, there you go. Get that free trial, binge it, and then you're done, dude. Cause yeah, it's really good, dude. I hope that you'd like it, Ty. I know that it's hard to, you say it's hard to get your attention with the story, so I really hope you like it. Definitely worth checking out. You know, watch the trailer, you know? See if the trailer interests you at all. I think the trailer might make it look a little bit more morbid than it ends up being, though, I will say. The trailer kind of focuses on the first game that they play, when I remember. But there's a lot more, like, human elements to it, and, like, story between, like, characters and their motivations, and, you know, why they're there, and stuff like that. That you don't get that in the trailer, and it's definitely present in the movie. Or, I mean the show, sorry, it's not a movie. It's a drama series, is what I would call it. High drama. I've also been watching Money Heist on Netflix, another super good show. Okay, Money Heist, okay. Hell yeah. I'll check that out as well. Let me write that down really quick. Money Heist. Do I have my notepad? I'll just use my iPhone. Or not my iPhone, but my smartphone. Money Heist, it's also on Netflix, right, you said? Yeah, on Netflix, okay. Netflix. There we go. One sec, guys. Gotta take care of something really fast. Monkey Heist? Oh, is it Monkey Heist, or were you just making fun there, Tyler? Did I get it wrong? Have you watched God Eater Bowling? Oh yeah, that's one I need to check out too. I know Vince has told me I should check that one out. It uses Spain actors, and I think it's made by a Canadian producer. Oh, interesting. Yeah, God Eater's on Netflix. That's an anime I've been meaning to check out for a while. I was told a long time ago to check it out, and I never did. Yeah, Vince told me to check it out. It makes me want to definitely make sure I do that. Let me see. Okay. I texted you back there, Vince. Just had to take care of something. Yeah, it's based on a video game. Yeah, I was very intrigued by that. Back to power washing. And I'm really excited to check out some of this new My Hero stuff too. I have not watched any of the new season. I'm waiting for it all to come out. And Attack on Titan, dude. Like, fuck. At some point, I'm gonna have a lot of really good stuff to watch that I'm excited for. Take an entire week off work and just do nothing but watch anime. And stream, obviously. So is it like, I don't know how to use the soap. Is there like a certain power washer I have to get that lets me attach soap to it, I wonder? You know, Bowen? I have some soap, but I don't know how to put it in there. Hell, maybe it's actually already in there. A little bit over here I missed. Okay, it's an attachment. Gotcha. Oh, is My Hero out again? I don't think it is out again. No, I think it only did the first half. I'm just waiting until both halves are out, Bowen, before I bother with it, because My Hero is, I mean, it's one of my favorite animes right now, so it's one of those things I feel like I have to binge it, dude. I can't watch half the season and then wait 6 fucking months and then watch the other half. Same with Attack on Titan. I can't do that, man. It's too good. So, like, the anime is one of those things I feel like I have to binge. I don't mind waiting, you know, longer. I know it sucks, you know, that we can't talk about it right away, because there's a lot of people I know that do watch them right away, but I love binging it too much, man. I hate being on a cliffhanger. I know last night when I was watching Squid Game, there's one episode that ends on an absolute cliffhanger, like totally hardcore. I started laughing. I was like, of course that's when you end that episode. Fuck you. I was like, well, I'm definitely watching the next one, because I think it was already like when I was getting pretty late. I was like, well, I have to watch the next one now. Oh, I didn't know the first half came out. Oh, I thought it did. Well, that's what Vince was telling me. New episodes are coming out each week in season. It's season 5, episode 111. for dub right now. Gotcha. Because right, Vince, didn't the first half of the newest season come out already? I thought it did. But I thought I remember you telling me about it, and then I decided I was gonna wait until the second part of it came out. I could be wrong. I just don't even look into it because I just wait until Vince basically gives me the thumbs up. It's like, okay, cool, thank you. Want something sweet? Dude, that was me last night, Ty. Like, if I would have had the ingredients, I would have made myself fucking chocolate chip cookies last night. Because I just wanted, like, specifically cookies for some reason. It's just like, I want something sweet. And cookies sound amazing while I'm watching that show. But I fought the urge, and I didn't have what it took to make the cookies anyways. I'm missing, I don't have enough flour, and I'm missing the brown sugar. So I was like, you know what? You don't need it. Just calm down. Man, did I want some sugar last night. But I saw, after seeing that scale, after I went to the doctor last week, I'm just like, okay, I need to cut back on the sugar when I can. Holy shit. I know muscle is heavier than fat, but shit, dude, that was a lot of weight that I put on. Just weird is that it must have just been mostly muscle weight, because I feel like if anything, I've lost fat and gained muscle, but damn, that number's big. That was for oh, it was AOT. It just seems like it's been forever since I watched My Hero. I thought My Hero had already had its first half, but it's coming out right now. Is that what you were saying earlier? The episodes are coming out each week, so you're saying it is coming out right now, the first half. Is that where I'm at? Because I swore that there were some My Hero episodes out. I'm not surprised that I'm conflating the two, though. All I know is I have to wait. That's all I really know. They are still going, no break so far. Oh, okay, there's just been no break. Gotcha. That's where I was wrong. So there are episodes. They just haven't started the break yet. Got it. Last time with My Hero, I went ahead and watched it at the break, I think, and it wasn't too bad. My Hero's not one that I need to binge too much, but I do like it. I think the binge thing helps me not repeat watching it too, I think. Because if I did watch the first half, like of Attack on Titan, for instance, I would probably just end up watching it again once the second half came out. So I guess I'm just waiting to make sure that I just watch it all at once. Look at that. That looks so clean now. Hell yeah. Let me get the bottom now. As you know, that bottom's filthy. Filthy animals. Children. Disgusting. Like, Mommy, what is that man doing laying down? He's cleaning the tilt-a-whirl or whatever. So hold on. So use the soap. I just need to buy the attachment, right? So you're saying your soap nozzle, $75. I can buy that. It's a turbo nozzle, a spinning 0-degree nozzle that increases the area of effect while maintaining maximum pressure. Well, that sounds kind of cool. 15 bucks. Okay. So this is the soap nozzle, huh? Can I just wash it away with a real wide one? No, it doesn't really seem to work that well. I was kind of hoping I could just like apply the soap and then the soap would make it really easy to rinse off with a real wide one, but I guess not. What about this other new nozzle I have? Is that this one? Oh, it does like a circular thing. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I think I'm gonna stick with the green for now, though. Yellow work here. See, I like the depth that they have with all these attachments and stuff, though. That kind of stuff that will keep me playing a game for a little bit longer, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can get some food real quick. Sounds good, man. I think I'm feeling matcha ice cream right now. Ooh, there you go. Or matcha tea ice cream, is that what you said? Nice, there you go. I don't think I've ever had that. I don't even know if I've ever had matcha tea. What kind of flavor profile it is. Is this the power washing? Is the power washing satisfying? Yes, it is. I am really enjoying it so far. It's more fun, I would say, than Lawn Mowing Simulator, even though I did really like Lawn Mowing Simulator. I don't want to, like, talk shit on it, but I think that it's more satisfying doing this, I would have to say. Yeah, there's so no breaks so far. Okay, yeah, I read that earlier. Dude, I weighed in at 240 in July. I was sub 220 pre-COVID. Yeah, see, that's pretty much where I was at too, Ty. I got as low as 180 pounds, I think, like a while back, like a few years ago when I was like really trying to lose some weight. And then I weighed in at 260 pounds when I went to the doctor last week. And I was like, oh my God, I felt like I was losing weight, you know? I feel like even I've had feedback from people that said that it looks like I was losing weight. So it's like, is that all muscle or what? Like, what the fuck? Like, I know I haven't been eating right, you know, totally right, so it's like, it's definitely some fat in there, but holy shit. I just wasn't expecting that big of a difference, like, man. But I'm trying not to focus on the numbers too much, too, because I feel like it's more about making sure that my body is physically fit at the moment, and then I can worry about, like, trimming down the fat after I feel good, you know? Try not to worry about too much at once, you know what I'm saying? Kill myself. My body needs that those calories so I can end up fixing the muscles as I'm, you know, tearing them up. Quite a few episodes in, I would think. This season is almost over. Okay, so are they gonna do no break then this time, Vince? Because I thought, am I misremembering that last time they did like the 2-part thing for My Hero? Maybe I'm just totally misremembering. I just swore there was a double parter. But I will defer to whatever you say, because I know you're the anime master in my life, at least. It does look like you've been losing weight. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, I feel like if I've gained any more weight, it at least hasn't been in my face, you know? Because that's like the easiest place for me to see if I've lost weight, is just like looking at a picture of me from a few years ago and looking at my face and my cheeks. And I think my face and like my arms and everything seem fine. In fact, I've noticed like less fat under here and stuff, and my back looks like it's getting leaner when I look at it. But if anything, I still got a pretty big gut, so that's where I could use some work. Down this. This is like super satisfying. It would be kind of nice if I could get wet from all the mist in a way, because I always feel like that's kind of like a refreshing thing when using a power washer. But at least I'm not out in the heat, so I'm feeling fine. Probably use like an extension piece. Finding out your BMI might be more useful than knowing your weight right now, honestly. BMI for me is totally fucked though, Ty. Like BMI is always, I will never be able to be with like not overweight and BMI, especially seeing as like when I gain muscle, I'm feeling more healthy with muscle. I'm heavier because my BMI tells me I should be like 150 pounds or something, which is not. With my body build, there's no way. Like I have like a more muscular build naturally, so there's just no way I'm gonna get that skinny. So I will always be overweight or obese as far as BMI is concerned. So I'm honestly trying to avoid looking at anything that says BMI on it. I think right now I'm just trying to make sure that I feel good, you know, and that I'm strong. And then I'll go from there. I kind of feel like I'm on like a bulking phase because I'm trying to build up muscle, you know, because that's my whole point, is that my muscles are too weak. And then I'll go through like a cutting phase after I feel good and I feel like I'm getting more physically fit, and I'll try to trim up some of the fat that I've accumulated, that I've cultivated, my mass. If you know what I mean. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Miss Cutesy things here. The question is, do you feel physically fine too? Not too tired and enough strength to accomplish what you need? Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing, Papa, that I'm focusing on most. Is trying to feel like, do I feel fit? You know, because that's the thing, is I have a lot of these symptoms because I'm not fit. I'm out of shape. As I'm like literally out of shape. Like I know exactly what that means now when people say that, because I have totally been out of shape. It's not just means that you're fat. It means that your muscles are not pulling your body into the right shape, you know, which is what my problem was. Now I at least stand like how I should, you know, my shoulders are back. I'm not like rolled forward and all that stuff. I think right now mostly it's just like kind of like my hips. I get symptoms from my hips just from my day-to-day activities, so I need to kind of work those out. I need to make sure that I'm not sitting too much, and I take more walks and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I'm hopefully pretty close to being okay. I just want to get to the point, honestly, where I can do a workout on a regular schedule. I think that's kind of like my baseline that I'm searching for, is like, can I work out the recommended amount every day or all week or whatever throughout the week and not be sore for a fucking month like I have been lately? Because my body's just out of balance, man. You know, it's like my left side's just so much weaker than my right side in some very key areas. And I think that's why, like, anytime I'm like saying that I'm sore, it's always my left side. And for whatever reason, you know, it's just how it is. I was talking to my doctor about it, and he's like, yeah, sometimes we're not like as even as we like to believe in a lot of the things that we do. So we're just kind of, you gotta work on what needs to be worked on. Sometimes it is just one side. And I was like, okay. Because I was a little concerned that it was just one side for a while. Because my right side does get sore, but it gets like regular sore, like the soreness I'm used to from when I used to work out. But my left side gets like, you're really fucking hurting, man. You know? Welcome back, Bolin. A carne asada burrito. Ooh, nice, dude. That sounds delicious, man. I freaking love Mexican food, dude. Okay, I guess we got some more chat here. You did say, though, that you have been eating out a bit lately, too. Yeah, exactly. So I have been eating out too much lately and stuff as well, which is not good. But on the whole, like probably in the last couple of months, I've been eating my own food quite a bit more than that. Hey, Gunday, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're enjoying us talking about this random shit and my health issues.
Follower.
Oh no, is this gonna be a bot thing? We have Gun9 and Gumf8. Yeah, these are bots.
Follow right here.
Oh man. All right, guys. Well, in order to at least keep that from being annoying, I'm just gonna turn off my Stream Labs alerts. Now we at least want to see the bots. I'll go ahead and ban these guys real quick. Unless there's a mod out there that wants to do it for me, you guys are more than welcome to ban these bots. Gunned 8. Is this Haas, you think? Haas is trying something new now? Huh, it doesn't look like the bans are actually going through. Oh, sorry, it's slash ban, you dummy. Gunned 8. Yeah, thanks, Bolin, you got me, bud. You see what I did there. Gunned 9. Yeah, because it's not a Streamlabs command or whatever. It's a Twitch command. I forgot that for a second. There we go. Cool. At least I only said thank you to one bot on accident. That's always something that makes you feel a little dumb, isn't it? When you say thank you to a freaking bot. All right, there we go. At least that's taken care of. But yeah, if you guys see anything that's very suspect to be a bot, like mods, feel free to ban them right away. That is, I'll leave that at your discretion. All right, back to what I was reading. I'm really far behind on chat. Papa said, I take pride in my dad belly. Opal says, the dad bought a side. There you go. That's great, man. Yeah, it's nice to not feel like self-conscious about it or whatever, you know? I think sometimes being on stream makes me wish I was more physically fit just because I'm like on camera or whatever, you know? And I feel like it's kind of like a natural thing to feel. Yeah, I think it's good not to mind, you know, a little bit of extra padding here and there. I'm a fan of that. I think all body types are beautiful. Right, sorry, I need to continue catching up here. And then said, well, if they did have a break, it wasn't as bad as last year due to the COVID and stuff. Oh, so that last year was because of COVID and stuff. Okay, so they did have a break, but it wasn't like a normal thing for that anime. Okay, I think that's maybe what's going on there. Yo, might not have a big deck in this game, but you get the things wet for sure. Nice, I finally got to the joke. That's a good one. I like that. Papa says I need to get caught up on My Hero. Vince only watched first couple of episodes of season 5. Oh yeah. Yeah, the season 5, the one that's coming out, because yeah, that's the one I'm waiting for it to all come out so I could just blast my way through it. And then said, I haven't watched this week's episode yet. It just came out yesterday. Been playing Diablo 2. Oh, nice. How you liking Diablo 2, man? Pretty cool. Yes, I think you said you're going to play that with a few peeps, right? So hopefully you got to play with them. Same thing happened to me in stream. Oh, with the gun one? It's like... I almost appreciate Haas in that he has the exact same name with just a word on the end, so it's easier to like ban a bunch of them. This gun to one is a little bit new, but at least the GUN is the same, I guess. But I'm trying to make a list of bots that I banned too. In fact, let me add these to that list. Because there was a bunch of people. I was watching Nucleic and Cuddlefish last night. I was lurking in their streams, and I saw that they had a ton of bots, of Haas bots hitting them last night. So I went ahead and banned them before I started the stream today. I just make sure every single time I'm watching a stream and someone gets Haas followed, I immediately go to my list and add them to the list and then ban them on my channel. So yeah, if anybody ever wants like a list of bots to ban from the channel, you can get it right here. Oh shit, I went to the wrong one. How do I have 2 files for that? It's okay, I can add them later. At least we got them banned already. I just want to make sure that they're available for anybody else who ends up wanting to group ban them or something. Like Papa, if you ever need to. I've probably got like 30 since the last time we banned any from your channel if you want. Just preliminary ban them. I like how inviting you are, though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, right? Yeah, I gotta try to make, you know, a nice place to hang out or whatever. I like how inviting you guys are, to be honest. Like, when I see you guys welcome someone in, it's so nice, because I know when I go into, like, a new stream, it's really cool for, like, not only the streamer to be welcoming, but for the chat to be as well. And I'm trying to get better at that in streams that I'm in, you know, in, like, Dan's stream and Flex's streams and Papa's. I'm trying to make sure that, you know, you welcome everybody in, because it's nice. I think it's a nice thing. And I always really like it when you guys do that stuff. Appreciate it. I maybe don't always say it, but I really do appreciate that stuff. And just you guys talking to each other in the chat. I love seeing that. A little bit too tall for this guy. That's all right. We'll get like an extension or something here in a minute. Try that out. Oh, looks like we got Stella back. Sorry, still trying to catch up with chat here. This game is so fun. I just keep going back to playing it and I don't finish catching up on chat. Yeah, it's been fun playing with my brother. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah. Got a Necker up to 45. Hell yeah, dude. What's the max level in Diablo 2? I don't remember that. Yeah, Stell's back. Hell yeah. I'm sorry about that. I went AFK and missed all the tomfoolery. Oh no, you're good. No problem, dude. Yeah, but if you ever want to, you obviously just go ahead and ban those bots if you want. There's only 3 of them, so we're good. Not a big deal. And there was a new bot name I hadn't seen before, so that was interesting. Thank you. That list is helpful. Yeah, you got it, man. Yeah, it looks like the one in the Strange Planet folder wasn't updated. I think maybe I had a second version of it that I was updating, so I'll have to update the Strange Planet one. I think I had started in my own personal one and then thought to move it, and then I just kept clicking on the old one when I added more to it, but I'll get that fixed up. Kinda hard to get behind there. That's okay. You got it. Got it. Had a great mini camping trip for super close to my favorite animal. Hell yeah. The cow, yeah. How are you? And Miss Boyd? Yo, yeah. Vince, hell yeah. Oh, what happened? I meant to crouch. Trying to get good at playing the game and reading at the same time if I can. A little bit easier lawn mowing simulator to do that. I think I'm going to try to scrounge up something to eat. Okay, sounds good. Take a shower and paint my nails, hopefully. I have some channel art to post tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I'd be so excited for that, Shiloh. You have no idea. But yeah, no pressure though. I don't want to like pressure you to make sure you get it done or anything, but I'm definitely excited to see what you come up with. You have a good meal and a good shower and hope your nails look pretty when you're done. Thanks for hanging out. Working on taking care of the kids. Full-time job, man. Level 2 has a max level 99. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense, I guess. Why not 100, though? Couldn't get that 3rd digit in there. If you ever have a list of names you want taken care of, I can do a big preemptive ban. Okay, yeah, if you want to, that'd be awesome. You know what, Ty? I'm going to give mods access to the bot ban list, too, because I think that would be good if you guys ever do ban a bot, if you could also add them to the list. That would be cool. In fact, you know what? I wonder if I can make it so where like anytime you ban somebody, I get it automatically added to like a text file, and then I can just copy paste them into the list later. I just thought of that. I don't know if I can do that or not, but I might look into that because it'd be cool to automate as much of it as possible. Because I don't like asking you guys to do a bunch of extra steps if I can automate it, you know. I want it to be as much of just enjoying the stream as possible. Oh, I can just actually come in here. Sweet. There we go. Make it easier. Have a good night, you too, Shyla. Good night. Okay, gun alert. Sounds good, Vince. Another thing I've been working on lately, I wanted to do a little bit more of it yesterday, but I think I just got too distracted with Squid Game and stuff. But I've been working on trying to make a Fiverr page to try to get some voice acting work in. I want to get some stuff for like a portfolio or something. So I thought Fiverr might be a good place to start and see if I can get any jobs through there. Okay, hold up, I gotta check. I just heard the Final Fantasy thing go off. 1 sec. Okay, that's what I thought. It does it every once in a while where it's like, hey, it's now not available just like it was before. I'm just trying to make a fucking character on that server real hard. Yeah, but talking about the voice acting thing again, there's a Noah. I think you guys maybe have met Noah a little bit. He's been coming by on a few streams. I met him over in Sophie's stream. I guess he's done some voice acting work where he's from, and he was suggesting that I try to contact a local guild, I think is what he was saying. See if I can't do work for them. So that might be something I look into. Because I guess the reason why I'm maybe pursuing that, the voice acting stuff, is because I think it would be cool to, if I became like a full-time streamer, like I think the thing I'd like to do to sort of diversify my income would be to try to become a voice actor. And since that's more of like a sporadic thing, perhaps, you know, project-based, gig-based kind of thing, then the stream at that point would just be like something to help kind of fill in the gaps, you know? That'd still be way down the road, but you know, I just gotta start now, you know? Get some experience or whatever. Try to make it so where I can make the most of my money through voice acting, I think would be really cool. I mean, I'd love to just like do dubs for animes, to be honest. Like, probably not gonna happen, but it would be really cool if I could make that happen. It's only gonna happen if I fucking try. You know what I mean? You're a great voice actor. Didn't catch the earlier conversation, but looking forward to hearing more in the future. Yeah, I was talking about how I wanted to do a little bit more work on it, but I've started to try to work on my Fiverr page to try to see if I can't get some voice acting gigs, you know, just like some little projects or whatever. Maybe some narration or something. I just need to do a little bit more research on how to like price myself, because that's something like I don't know how to do. I want to make sure I have like competitive pricing compared to other voice actors. So I kind of need to find people who are doing something similar to me, I think, and then kind of to see what they're doing and try to, you know, think about it from there. But one thing I need to do is maybe just make like a sample as well. That'd be cool. Thanks, Bolin. Hey, Layla, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Sunday. I think it's still, no, now it's Monday for you now, right? I think it might be a Monday already. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday so far. You're gonna be on for a while longer. Gonna be running it to the store, hoping you'll still be going. Like, I might be. I mean, I feel like we still got quite a bit of this, so I'm gonna say yes, Ty. I think it's gonna be at least until 7 my time, which is, I mean, I'm just gonna take me more than 30 minutes to clean all this, so I'm gonna say probably 7:30 to 8 tonight. So another hour and a half, probably. Try to pick up the pace a little bit, I suppose. I do feel hunger coming on. And I'm probably gonna have to eat out again because I don't have any groceries. I'm gonna try to make a point of going grocery shopping tomorrow. Just like do all my online shopping in the morning, pick it up that evening, and then I can cook myself for something for dinner. We'll be back soon. Sounds good, Ty. Enjoy your trip. Keep them in line for a while for me. There you go. I need to do that too. I need to stop eating out, right? Yeah. I know it's so easy to eat out, and it's so good too, because you can get someone to like cook you something delicious, and you don't have to do anything, you know. And they're using like all these ingredients that I would be too lazy to use, like Chipotle. You know, that's a prime example. Like, I would not use a lot of those ingredients at home because I wouldn't use them enough. But to go to Chipotle and just have them slap it all together, it's so delicious, dude. Like a sub sandwich from Good Sense. Oh, man. I do love me a good sub. Getting there, we're getting there. You see why the parents were concerned about this freaking jungle gym, dude. This thing is filthy. Fucking grubby little kid hands all over it. Wash your damn hands, kids. think one reason why kids are like get sick all the time when because they go to school is like because they just don't wash their hands very much. I know as a kid I wasn't great at washing my hands. I mean, I probably could do it fine, but you know, I didn't do it. I wasn't good about it. Something like once I was finally like a teenager, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I really feel like I need to wash my hands because I don't even want to touch food until I wash my hands. And as a kid, you're just like, whatever, I'll touch whatever and throw it in my mouth. I don't give a shit. How you doing today? Oh, I'm doing good if you're asking me, Layla. Sorry, I've been having a hard time today keeping up with chat. This game, it just sucks me in, let me tell you. But I'm doing good. Hopefully you're having a good one. I really like this game so far, that's for sure. Very satisfying. Bolin was right. Everything he said about this game, he was right. So satisfying just to watch it all go away. It looks so pretty and new. Chipotle opens in my town. I'll be funding them for sure. Yeah, you'll be the one keeping the lights on there, Bo. So do they have plans for one in your town, man? So I know you gotta drive really far to get some, don't you? I remember it used to be like that for me when I lived in my hometown. My hometown's like it's like a little rural town, so like we never had a Chipotle. So Chipotle was like a treat whenever we went to the city. We're like, why don't we go to Chipotle? That or it used to be Panda Express before then, because we always loved Panda Express. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's such a fun game. It is, dude. It's so fun. And it's so simple, but yet really entertaining. Really good. Gotta hear you doing well. Hell yeah. I'm feeling pretty good today. Not very sore at all. I even did a little bit of moving some stuff around yesterday. Some heavy stuff I've been kind of avoiding while I've been sore. And I feel fine. Hopefully I'll be able to exercise a little bit this week. Gotta keep it light though. Very gradual now, Domm. Yeah, they open up in early December. Ooh, that's coming up, man. We have Panda that opens in October. Oh, nice. There you go. You're getting all the good stuff, dude. Oh, yeah. I haven't had Panda Express in forever. There's not one very nearby me. There's a few that are kind of local, but still a bit of a drive. Kind of like a city long drive, you know, because of all the traffic. But I do love their like chow mein and stuff is really good. Yeah, Bowen, hopefully you'll be here for the flight sim stream, and I'd like to see if you wouldn't mind showing us around where you live at. I mean, not like exactly where you live. Like, I'm not trying to dox anybody. Just like the general area or something, you know. I want to fly over some people, like maybe their hometown or just something cool nearby them or something they want to show off. And it'd just be cool to find a little bit more out about people, you know. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, I think it'd be awesome, you know? Kind of get to know the community a little bit more. Because I want to show you guys, like, my hometown and stuff. A tiny little rural town that I grew up in. And the surrounding city area, you know, kind of show you what it's like around here. And then we can compare and contrast to other places. I can reach pretty far. Not gonna get the tippy top though. I can jump for it. Whoa, I got ups, dude. You see these fucking jumps? Hell yeah, man. Okay, this part of the jungle gym is looking better. Oh, I didn't get this part. Yeah, look at that, like, is that like moss growing on it or what, or algae? Like, what the fuck? Shit needed a fucking power washing a long time ago, man. Damn. That'll be great. Yeah, won't it be fun? I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, Layla, you didn't get to see the new wig I have. I have a new wig for my pilot's outfit that I got. I don't have the rest of the outfit in yet. It comes in sometime this week, but I got a new wig for my new pilot character, if you will. So we can make new emotes for it and everything. Maybe I'll try to get like a pilot emote created for that stream and everything and put in better TTV. Maybe I can make pilot Domm like my cool emote, you know what I mean? Like wearing the aviator sunglasses and maybe pull them down a little bit, taking a peek, you know what I mean? Got the base layer pretty well done on this side. Now let's see this last little island here. Get that. Go get these. Wig, ooh, yeah, let me show you. Sorry, I get so caught up with this game, it's so hard not to keep playing. Alright, here we go, and I got a foam head too to put it on. I've been showing it off a lot today. Oh, here, let me zoom in. So yeah, if you can imagine that. I haven't actually worn it yet because I don't think I have a size for my head yet, but you can imagine. With some aviator glasses on and my hat. I got a shirt coming in with the little things too. So try to go pretty all out for it. I spent like 150 bucks in props the other day. Not all for the flight sim stream. Some of it was for my costume that I'm gonna have on my Halloween stream or whatever. But yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I like the idea that it's a much more realistic one. You know, it's not like the white hair or the crazy anime hair. It's just more of like a realistic hairstyle. I think it's gonna be cool. Oh my god, it's fabulous. I'm glad you like it. It's gonna look great. I can't wait. I'll probably try it on after the stream today. You know, give it a little shot. See what I look like. It's like fun being bald because I feel like wigs make more sense for some reason. One of the things I like about being bald, even though I could wear wigs even if I wasn't bald, but it's just, I don't know. Seems like I got a whole canvas up here. I can just slap whatever hair on it I want. I think I really like the way Domm Right kind of turned out, you know? Now that I got the wig cap, the wigs are much, you know, better to wear and everything as well. Much more comfortable. It's so funny to me too with some of these wigs though, like nothing against wearing a wig in public or anything like that, but it's just like all these wigs, like the anime one was like had like tips for like if you wear it out as like your hair, I guess. And I'm like, this one's pretty anime though. Is anybody buying this for that reason? I feel like if I was gonna wear a wig and actually like try to pass it off as hair or something, I would buy a better wig, I guess is what I'm saying. A more expensive, fancier one that's actually made out of like human hair or something. Maybe I can use a slightly wider one. There you go. If I get a little bit closer, will that get that? There you go. Need the pressure. Just to get the green shit off of it though, I'm gonna have to come by with the yellow one, I think. Get that. Hey, Alley Cat, what's up? Been a minute since I've seen you. So glad to see you. How are you? Layla says, yeah, there's certain wigs that you can definitely tell are wigs. Right, yeah. I feel like all the ones that I've bought, you can definitely tell they're wigs. And that's why it's like, it's funny that this thing's coming with instructions as if I was going to wear it out as like, and try to pass it off as hair. Because it's like, I don't think anybody's going to buy that. It's so like shiny and plasticky looking in real life. So funny. Sorry I haven't been in lately. Life has been busy. Hey, no problem, Elliot. Never need to apologize for that. I'm just glad to see you when I can. Hopefully life being busy hasn't been a bad thing. Hopefully that just means a lot of good stuff's happening and you've just been busy. We're just playing some power washing simulator today. And this game is pretty awesome. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Allie, but it is a lot of fun. Oh, hey, Bolin just gifted a sub to Allie. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, and I turned off the alerts. My bad. Because of those bots, but then they stopped. Damn it, we missed it. Damn it. Fucking bots ruining everything. It's funny that they only like do it in like groups of like 3 or whatever. Like, not that I'm complaining, because obviously I don't want them to like hit me super hard with these bot follows, but like, it just seems like a pathetic attempt to be annoying even anymore. Like, I'm so used to dealing with it. Maybe I could use green on this part. Yeah. That progress. No, definitely not a bad thing. Awesome, there you go. Glad to hear. It's nice to be busy with good stuff, right? I try to keep myself busy with good things most of the time, because sometimes if I'm not busy with anything, that can be kind of sad. I think that's, I'm like one of those people that kind of needs a project all the time. Kind of like it's like where I get my purpose in life is from whatever project I'm currently working on. And that's one reason why I like the stream so much, is because it's like a constant project. I just gotta kind of constantly figure out ways I can make the stream better, or how I can make a special stream. Otherwise, I was just doing like random projects all the time, like 3D printing projects or whatever. I mean, that's how I got started on my hydroponics stuff, so definitely not necessarily a bad thing to be idle, because it can help me come up with ideas for new things, but that it is, right? Hell yeah. It really helps you feel like you have like a purpose when you have something that you feel like you want to do, not just something you need to do, you know? That's what I love about streaming too, is because it's like I love playing video games, right? But it's like I don't need to play video games, so sometimes when I play video games for too long, I feel like I wasted time. But now that I stream video games, it feels like it's part of the purpose, and it's really helped me like establish, you know, a new appreciation almost for video games. Let me try the yellow one. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, it's really helped me complete games too, you know? Like The Witcher, we're getting fucking through that. I mean, it's gonna be a while, but we're gonna get through it. That's actually pretty good. Back here, it's a little bit of love. I'd be soaking wet if I was doing this right here, just all that mist in your face. This one is there. Let's go ahead and go with the red one. Bottom of that. We're going thorough. Edge of that a little more. Okay, I think the rest of this I can get from inside there. Alright, let's go ahead and do the outside. Oh god, it's so filthy. Man, I can just imagine the water coming back at you, and I know, right? This is gonna get covered in the mist, I'll just be fucking soaked. I was talking earlier about how that might actually be kind of refreshing if it's hot out there, but I guess the gross part is that it's probably water that's carrying all this nasty grime and shit too, so that kind of takes away from the refreshing part of it. This game is so satisfying to watch. I'm glad you think so, Layla. It's definitely satisfying to play. I was really hoping it was satisfying to watch. It's so nice watching it get clean. The first thing they started me on was you get like your working van or whatever. So you buy this van, it's all covered in mud, and you gotta pressure wash it, and it was fun. I really like the way the game has been structured in general, because it's got more of a, I don't know, like almost like a story, or even just maybe it feels more like a game than the lawn mowing simulator did. I guess it feels less simulation-y in that it has like these characters that are giving you these jobs and stuff. It explains like this one explained that the parents were mad because the kids were getting dermatitis by playing here, but the guy who owns the park didn't believe him, but he's like, can you just humor him and just spray everything down? You know what I mean? So it has like this little bit of personality that goes a long way. I mean, especially when you're comparing it to lawn mowing simulator, which is pretty much just like, hey, here's just some contracts. Nothing really bad on them, they're just contracts. You know? Might have to get an extension to do the tops, but I'm gonna try to save that for later. Yeah, I power washed my garage last summer. I was wet and filled with gunk from the garage. Oh god. Was it pretty satisfying though? I know like on Reddit they have a whole subreddit that's just for like power washing videos and gifs and stuff. And it's always satisfying to watch people do that stuff in real life too. It's probably more satisfying than this is, just because it's like so real and all the little cracks and crevices, you know, act like they would in real life. There's certainly a little bit of this that's kind of like fake or whatever. There's one thing that bothers me about this game, and I'm sure, you know, it's kind of a reasonable thing that it does, but it'll like just automatically clean stuff for you once you get like to a certain percentage. It's like, okay, that part's clean, and it'll just clean the rest of it for you. And it's like, well, I wanted to do the rest of that, though. It's like, don't you tell me it's clean when it ain't clean. I love how, like, half the time I'm, like, laying on the ground, too. Laying on the wet ground. Trying to spray up at something. It's getting more soaked. This is kind of a little interesting thing where kids can like act like they're in like a little restaurant thing or something. Or like a little bar here. Kids bar. Yeah, definitely satisfying. Hell yeah. I think a bit of backstory always adds to a game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. I agree as well. A little bit goes a long way. Just like giving context is kind of how I think about it. Like if I can just have a context to use a mechanic, that's all I need. Just give me something. Like that's one thing with like Star Citizen. What was my biggest problem early on is I love playing the game with its mechanics. I love flying around space and doing all that stuff. But since the game was so early on, it just hadn't have any reason to do it. I was like, well, there's a couple things you can look at, I guess, but there's no like missions or like, you know, anything that you're building up towards or anything like that. So it's just like, I just don't have any feeling like I want to play it. So yeah, just like a little bit, do a lot. I think that's what I'm feeling with this game, for sure. It almost just feels more polished because of that too. I hate when games do that. Delish. Yeah, it's like some, I guess, developers focus more on like the mechanics, right? Because I mean, I've definitely heard some people argue that a game's mechanics are the most important part, which I can agree, because the game is in the mechanics, right? You know, the game isn't typically the story. Not that it can't be, but typically the game part of it is the mechanics. And those are probably the most important part, because you can get away with not having much story, but I just think just doing a little bit of work on the story goes a long way, you know? It can turn what is a simulator into, you know, like an RPG almost feeling. That's how this one feels more like an RPG than Lawn Mowing Simulator did. In the fact that I have like a loadout, you know, and different attachments that I can buy to do various things. There's attachments in Lawn Mowing Simulator, but they don't really change a whole lot. You know, and you can't change them out mid-job. Partially, yeah, see, it just cleaned the rest of the bottom of that just because I got most of it clean. I wish it would just let me do the whole thing myself. It's looking pretty fucking clean, though. Alright, let's get this side of this. Did you see that No Man's Sky got some big updates? No, I didn't. What kind of stuff did they add? That's something that, I mean, No Man's Sky I've always had a really hard time getting into. Like when I first saw it, I really wanted to play. Because I heard about it in Star Citizen in like the same post. and I just got so hyped because I love space. But like when I tried No Man's Sky for the first time, I just got so bored. It's like it seems like it has all the keywords that I would want in a game, but I just get so bored so fast. So I've been wanting to get into it. I mean, I got some friends who play it a lot, and it would be cool to be able to play with them. But I just have a really hard time. I start yawning and stuff real fast, you know. So I really hope that at some point they add maybe the right thing to it or something where I can really get into it. I think I was a little disappointed in the space flight of it because it's so much more about ground exploration. It feels like that the space flight stuff wasn't as big a deal in it. They introduced towns. Oh, BRB says Allie. That sounds good. They introduced towns, villages on alien planets, more NPCs. Okay, well that's cool. Because I think that's one thing that kind of bores me about it is that everything is so barren. You know, I don't really feel like I'm discovering a bunch of cool stuff like other games can kind of give me that feeling. You know. Let's go down here. Because exploration is like probably one of my favorite parts of games, but I have to be exploring something. Like I think at this point, the best exploration game I've ever played is Outer Wilds. Hey, Dolan, have you ever played Outer Wilds? That game like changed my life almost. Like, I don't know if it came off in the stream, but that game is amazing. Like the way it's structured and everything is just fan-fucking-tastic. I can't wait for the sequel that they got coming out because like that's a pure exploration game, and it was just like the most satisfying thing I've ever played in regards to exploration games. I have not. I've heard it's amazing. Oh, dude, it is. It's a student project, if you can fucking believe it, that became like something bigger, and it's just like it's incredible. Just because you have to explore, and as you explore, every single thing that you find on each planet has to do with like the major story that you're kind of piecing together, and it doesn't really matter the order that you look at it in because you kind of need to know everything, and then the end of the game is you can only even know how that game ends and how to get to an end if by reading everything and looking at everything, and it really paints a super cool picture. And the fact that it's like a time loop is also really cool, and the fact that all the planets are very physics, like everything all the mechanics are based off of physics and stuff, which makes them really realistic feeling and all that, and it's incredible, man. The feeling of like discovering everything and figuring it out in the end was just so satisfying. I don't know that I've played a more satisfying exploration game, to be honest. I need to check this out. Yeah, dude, you definitely need to check it out, dude. I hope you enjoy it. Definitely check it out. It is incredible. Like, I don't even want to say too much because like you just gotta discover it all yourself, dude. Like, I went into it not knowing a whole lot about it. I just knew it was like a cool exploration game that came out at the same time that the Outer Worlds did, because I kept getting the Outer Wilds and the Outer Worlds mixed up because the names are similar enough for me. But yeah, I had Anne, my friend Anne, she tried to play it, and she said she couldn't really get into it as much, but she wanted to see it played, so she asked me to play it, and I'm so glad she did, because yeah, it's now in like my top 5 favorite games of all time, probably. Like, it's my very favorite exploration game. Like, all the way up until the very last moment of the game too. It's just like quality stuff, man. What game is this? Sorry, I had to refresh real quick. Oh, I'm sorry, Layla. Yeah, it's Outer Wilds. Did you get to check out any of that, Layla? I think maybe you came in for a few of those streams. I was playing it on Wednesdays for a little bit. My Wild Wednesdays, as I was calling. So was it Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds? It's Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds is a game that's like Fallout, but in space. It's by the same guys, I think, who made New Vegas, which is it's a really good game too, but it's not Outer Wilds. Yeah, Outer Wilds is the one that I'm talking about. It's on Steam. But yeah, it was a student project, which just blows me away. It's so fun to watch people stream too, even like after the fact. I remember I was watching someone, I think it was Panda. That's when I met Cliffy Panda, yeah. I had rated her once because she was playing it too. And I remember having so much fun watching her play it because she was just doing things slightly different than I was. And it was just cool to like know what she was looking for while she was looking for it, and see like how she ends up like trying to solve the mystery that she was working on. It's pretty cool. How does this shit get under here, you know? Kids are just smearing shit all over the bottom of the slide. Fucking disgusting children. Get in there nice and deep like. There it is. Clean slide. Okay, we got the bottom layer pretty much clean everywhere. Oh, no, I haven't gotten in here. Gotta get this inner area. This is gonna be a big one. Here we go. Let's get started. Yeah, have you seen that new beta game? It's called Timberborn. It looks cool. Yeah, I actually played the demo for it a while back because there's a demo for it on Steam. And it seems pretty cool. There's definitely some cool stuff about it. I don't know that I'll get around to playing it, to be honest, because I don't know that like the demo didn't make it seem that cool, but it definitely seemed like a game I would have loved when I was younger for whatever reason. Because it's like a city builder, right? That's kind of the vibe I got from it. But you're beavers, and so you're building like a beaver-themed city, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think I saw that one in the indie showcase, that convention program or game that I was telling you guys about a while back. I think it was in there, and that's where I found it, and I played the demo. Is that not dirt? That looks like dirt to me, but it's not power washing away. Do I need that soap attachment? Okay, well. Maybe that just doesn't, maybe that's just the way it's colored. It's just got a little bit of black coloring on there. I think so, yeah, right on, yeah. Yeah, it does look like a pretty cool game. Honestly, I'll tell you one thing I need to go back to eventually is the Dyson Sphere program. I really liked Dyson Sphere program where it was at when I last played it. But that's something I definitely need to revisit at some point. I'm sure it's just gotten better since then, by now as well. Get up in there. There we go, got it. Yeah, I forget about that game, right? Yeah, it's easy to forget about, dude. I just saw like a thing pop up on my Steam recently that was like about some new updates, I think, or something. And that's what I was like, oh yeah, Dyson Sphere program. I was like, oh, it came back to me. I was like, yeah, that game is pretty fucking cool. I think we were playing it when it was just early access, though, right? I think it might even still be early access, but if I remember right, it wasn't finished yet. So I'll be excited to see what all they add to it. Sorry, my Wi-Fi isn't friendly today. I think I did see you play a bit of Outer Wilds from what I saw. It looked like a great game. Yeah, it was great. Absolutely. 100%. One of my favorites. And they do have a sequel coming out to it for it soon, I think. It was just announced kind of recently. But it's going to come out this year, I think. And man, am I excited for that. I love how intense the song is of this guy singing. Holding that note. Fucking get it, brother. That was easy. Cleaned most of it for me. Sometimes it's nice when it does that. I'd be like standing in a puddle by this point, dude, with all this water. Be a soupy mess under here, man. Hey, Shiloh's back! What's up, Shiloh? Yeah, we still power watching. There's another exploration story-rich game that just released. It's an awesome art style that just came out. It's called Sable. Yeah, Sable's on my list. I already downloaded it, installed it. It's on Game Pass as well. And yeah, it's on my list of games to play soon as I can, because it looks really cool. I love the art style on it. It's like, I mean, it might be considered cell shaded, I'm not sure, but it's like a comic booky art style. Yeah, as soon as that popped up on Game Pass, I was like, this looks fucking cool. I almost wish that I could play new games on my stream more often, but I really like finishing things, so I just gotta add it to the list, because there's a lot of stuff that gets put on that fucking list, guys. There's a lot of cool games that I want to play. And I know I Am Fish is something I want to play for you guys. Might end up playing it this week, depending on if we can get a co-op stream going on Wednesday or not. Just not enough days in the week to be streaming all these fucking badass games, man. Figured we could hang out while I cook dinner. Hell yeah, that sounds good to me. Pasta and red sauce. You guys still having fun in here? Oh yeah, I'm still having fun for sure. We're getting this fucking shit cleaned up. We have been talking about a little bit about Outer Wilds and stuff and exploration games, and we're just talking about Sable, which is a new game that just came out recently. That looks really cool. I want to stream that. I just googled it. That art style is sick, right? Yeah, isn't it? It's great. Yeah, definitely one I want to be playing on the channel. I love those, like, I like strange games, like with unique art styles and stuff. I think it's something I really like to try to make sure I showcase here on the stream. Kind of like Night in the Woods, you know? It's kind of like a different kind of game with a different art style I really liked. One of my favorite games to have streamed. Okay, so I think we've got the bottom layer pretty much as clean as I can get it. Now I just need to go up higher. And one thing I wanted to check for was an extension piece. Quit map. Long extension for 50 bucks. I could do that. Oh, is that not for... Oh, it's extension. Yeah, there we go. Now I can get the hard to reach zones. Hell yeah. Nice. Clean up some more of this outside mess. Yeah, see, now I can get that stuff. Yeah. Well, he's back. I'm gonna go watch an episode of a show with my husband. Okay, sounds good. If you're still on when I'm done, I'll see you in a bit. Sounds good, Allie. Enjoy the show. I hope it's an amazing show. Hope you enjoy it. Thanks for coming by. I was happy to see you, Allie. I always like to see a familiar name in the chat. Ty's back. I'm back with ice cream. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. I'm talking about. And I got a new extension since you've been gone, Ty. It lets me shoot my load farther. I don't need to be cleaning the inside without being in it. I need to just be cleaning the hard to reach stuff on the outside. Shooting for distance. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. As he's racing and pacing and plotting course. You guys know that song? Was I seeing it well enough? Cake has some bangers. Yeah, they do, dude. Absolutely. Never got huge into Cake, but there's definitely some damn good songs from Cake, that's for sure. I actually saw Cake once live, which was pretty cool. I just got like, I think someone just had like an extra ticket and they invited me. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I like some Cake songs. Let's go. And it was a sweet concert, dude. Great concert. I think Modest Yahoo was there too. This was pretty cool. Okay. A little more of this outside area. Oh yeah, that extension totally takes care of that. Okay, I think I've gotten everything I can get without getting all up in there and using a ladder to get on top. So let's get all up in there, baby. I don't need this extension anymore if I'm doing this. Oh, can I not walk in there from here? Whoa, let me jump on top though. Oh, there we go, now I'm in. Now I can get rid of my extension for now, I think. What ice cream have you got? If you don't mind me asking, yeah, what do you got? Matcha tea ice cream is very good. Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about, getting that matcha tea ice cream. That's right. What kind of flavor was matcha? You might have said earlier, Ty. I'm sorry if you already described it, but I don't think I've ever had matcha. This sounds banging. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Nice. Is there something you can compare it to? I've never had matcha anything, I don't think. For some reason it sounds like it might be tinted green. But maybe that's just because of the word teas in there. You have to look for that. The last ice cream I had was, I think it was cookies and cream kind of thing. Had little bits of cookie dough in there. I love me some cookie dough ice cream. Can't remember what it was called though. It was one of those Baskin Robbins flavors. I think it was Baskin Robbins. Beautiful. I love to imagine whatever song I got going on the stream in the background is just like what the guy in the game just has his headphones on listening to. You know, listens to some Katamari music, you know. That's what you listen to when you want to get a lot of work done. Straight matcha is a pretty bitter, potent tea. With a sweetener and cream, it tastes like an herby white chocolate. Oh, ooh, that sounds cool. You want to make it nice and creamy. It's kind of interesting how that works. You know, like coffee can be that way too. Coffee is so like gross and bitter if you just drink straight coffee, but then if you add some cream and some sugar, it's like it really gives it like a nice flavor. It's the only way I can take coffee. I mean, if it's brewed in certain ways, I like coffee better. Like a cold brew, I think is always a better coffee. It's a lot less bitter and stuff. Or a pour over is also really good if you want to, you know, do it the hot way. French press isn't bad, but it's easier to overdo it with the French press, I think. It's just fast. Yes, it's quite green. Oh, it is green. Okay, cool. I got that right then. Maybe I've seen it before then. That's funny to think about. I wonder what, I wonder that when I see people walking outside Oh, like what are they listening to or whatever? Yeah. And they got their headphones on. It's kind of funny too, because I know like when I listen to music in public or whatever, I'm usually listening to something maybe like this or something that I feel like I would assume most people around me have not really listened to, perhaps. You know, so it's just kind of funny. I always like hearing obscure music too when I'm like riding around and stuff. I feel like so often you hear like, you know, hip hop or rap or whatever. It's a very popular type of music, so it's a lot of what you hear. But then sometimes you'll pass by somebody and they just got like some fucking salsa dancing music going. And you're like, fuck yeah, dude, just sitting in your car listening to some salsa. All right. I love that kind of thing. Looking so nice now. It's all clean. It's crazy how satisfying that is. It's all fake, but it's still just so satisfying to clean it up. I bet there's people out there that would hate this game though. Like personality types that would just be like, okay, but just fucking clean it already or something, you know? I'm not even gonna check that notification. I'm sure Final Fantasy is being a big liar face. Jump and spray, jump and spray. This is how the pros do it. I'm gonna have to get my step ladder up here, I think. There's a lot of technical issues that go into making a good cup of coffee. Taking Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks coffee back is just psycho behavior because they burn the shit out of their beans. Yeah. Yeah, they do it so like automatically, right? Like a good cup of coffee is something that you have to like, at least from my experience, is something you have to really care about while you're making it, you know? Because it's such a delicate process to actually not burn the beans and like over extract from the beans. Because it seems like a lot of bitterness comes from over extraction because there's just people who are just kind of letting it happen passively, which is very easy to do, but it doesn't make the best cup of coffee. Because heat and everything, like getting it too hot and stuff, because so just letting it steep in like the water for too long can be bad because it just like makes it too hot for too long or something like that. I don't know. I did a lot of research at one point when I was trying to like coffee. I was desperately trying to like coffee because it was free at work and I didn't want to like spend money on energy drinks anymore. So I was like, okay, I gotta figure out coffee, dude, because I hate most coffee. Now what? See, it just cleaned all that for me. What the fuck? That whole floor was still dirty. Not very satisfying. I think it's one of those percentage things that we were talking earlier. That's how I feel when I go out in public and see someone wearing merch from a band I listen to that has below 1 million monthly listeners on Spotify. Like, hell yeah, bro. So it says you have good taste and actually looked for good music. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's always a nice thing to see something that you recognize. It's kind of like going to like a convention or something, or even not a convention, but just seeing someone wearing like a shirt with, you know, like with an anime that I like. When I see someone wearing like a My Hero Academia, I'm like, oh yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah. That person loves fucking anime and they don't care who knows it. Or like video game references and stuff, for sure. It's always like a fun thing to just have like that connection without even having to talk to them about it. You just know. You know? I've definitely been the person who's wearing the shirt where someone's like, oh cool, it's cool that you have that shirt, I love that show, or whatever. Such a fun experience to connect with people on that kind of level. You know, it's like a surprising thing. 3 minutes is like the perfect time to. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about for coffee? Is that what you're saying, Tyler? We're shifting around the conversation a little bit. Yeah, making a coffee, I tried pour over, French press, and cold brew. And yeah, out of all those, my favorite was cold brew. But pour over is good too. It just takes so much time and patience to make sure that you do it right. Coffee, yeah, gotcha. There you go. Yeah, you don't want to let it go too long and stuff. Like with the pour over, a lot of it was like, yeah, making sure that you didn't let it stay too hot for too long. Like all the water you're pouring in there had to be like a certain temperature, and you had to pour it in at a certain speed. You pour a little bit of it in first with the dry coffee, and then you have to let it sit to do what they call a bloom, which is how a lot of the flavors come out of the coffee, I guess. It's so complicated. It is pretty fun to do, though, because it's like a little science experiment. I think it could be a nice way to make someone a cup of coffee in the morning or whatever. The cold brew is just nice because you can just be like, all right, just throw it all in there and just put it in the fridge, and tomorrow it'll be delicious. Because there is no temperature to worry about or whatever. Am I just like blasting the paint off it too? Kind of look like it was painted for a second. You know what the secret is for me? Warm milk. Oh yeah? You use warm milk rather than cold milk in your coffee? Is that what you're saying? See that? My mom always says I add way too much coffee to my coffee, which I never really understood. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, there's like also an amount of coffee, I suppose, too. That was part of the pour over thing. I think I even 3D printed a special spoon that was supposed to like be good at grabbing the exact amount of grams of coffee and beans that I needed. So I could just use this special spoon every time I scoop some coffee. It was like 8 grams or something like that for 1 cup. I could be wrong. So wonder why they use this fancy pants shock absorbing rubber compound for the playground flooring and not good old fashioned, what was that, Crystal? Makes it sweeter. Oh, okay, right on. The milk does. She's a fake coffee fan? Wait a minute. Break sounds. You're in tea land. You're not allowed to drink coffee. Oh, right. Yeah, because it's from the UK. That's funny. I think Dan's like that too. He doesn't like tea, but he likes coffee. Coffee is slowly taking over the entire planet. I watched an entire video of this like old, it's like a mini documentary all about how everybody in the UK stops to have tea. It was like this, I don't know, maybe from like the 60s or something, but it was like this is big explanation of like the tea industry and stuff, and how like even the power grid has to be like ready for when it's tea time because so many people start up kettles and stuff. So it's like, damn dude, y'all love that tea, let me tell you. No wonder you were so mad when we poured it into the river. Street snap. Oh, for fuck's sake, get lost, lad. That's funny. Is that one of those like stereotypes that's just not very true in the UK anymore? Seems like coffee's kind of like the whole world over now. Everybody drinks coffee anymore. I'm still missing something here. Didn't. Oh, probably the roof here. Yeah, I don't need no ladder. I need my extension for that. Yeah, I got this shit. Start from the top, Dom. Your way down. Don't want that dirty water getting all over the stuff you just cleaned. There we go, nice and clean. Let's get that extender back out. A little closer to it. We all know that Dan's a sinner, though, so it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We do know that. Speaking of Dan, what do you got to say about that? Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, he agrees. There you go. We expected. That's why him and Dolus' mom have a thing. If you put creamer in tea, isn't it like taking it English or something, though? Oh, is that right? Cream in tea? I've never actually had cream in tea, but maybe that's something that would actually make me like tea more. Because it certainly makes me like coffee more. But I've never tried tea with cream in it. So I do like tea, but I'd rather have coffee than a tea. Oh, really? Gotcha. Not a sin. Crime against the queen. A filthy heathen. Aw, shit. I've angered Big Liz. We all know what happens when people do that. Off with their head. That's so funny. Do a lot of people like even think about the royal family over there? Or I just feel like it's got to become like a more and more antiquated thing, right? But I don't know. I'm just an American, so like, what the fuck do I know? Yeah. Oh, don't I have that other nozzle that helps with it? Yeah, there you go. These are the squiggles. It does help. I got a pretty good amount of it clean, but not enough to make it clean itself. There we go. Come on. Game, let me up there. Hell yes. Who needs a freaking ladder? Exactly, shut off with your head. Philip found out the hard way. Philip was out of date for a long time. Wait, out of date probably isn't the right term. The milk expired. Yeah, I think we get what you mean. I imagine it's probably like the royal family, something that's like one of those stereotypes that people bring up all the time for UK people, I assume. Kind of like for me, I'm from Kansas, so we always get like the Wizard of Oz references, that sort of thing. Like, oh, we're not in Kansas anymore, Huntodo or whatever, you know? It's like, yep, that was set here. Yep, we know. And there are some parts of Kansas that lean into it. They use like Wizard of Oz to like advertise things or whatever. This is a good song. I really like this song. Pretty badass song for the Katamari soundtrack. No, not once did I even think about the Wizard of Oz when watching your stream. There you go. Yeah, it's just one of those things when you introduce yourself to somebody, like anywhere that's not Kansas, people always kind of like bring that up. I remember one of the times I remember that happening to me is I went to MagFest in, and that's in like, Maryland, I think. And I remember meeting people there, like from DC and stuff, and it's the first thing they'd say. Something about the Wizard of Oz. I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard that one before. Then I usually click my heels together and say there's no place like home. Never works, though. Badass song, dude. So gotta get it from a lower angle to get all these little slats, huh? Oh, I didn't mean to jump. That was an accident. I love The Wizard of Oz when I was younger. Oh, really? I never actually watched it. I've seen so many things that were based on The Wizard of Oz, but I've never actually watched the movie The Wizard of Oz. It doesn't really strike me as something that I'd really, like, enjoy, I guess, all that much. Not that I think it was bad. I'd probably just be like, eh, it's alright. You know? You don't have the shoes. Come on, right? I don't have the slippers, right? The red slippers that she's wearing. Wizard of Oz. I guess my parents must not have ever been a Wizard of Oz because they didn't ever like watch it in front of me either or anything. I feel like a lot of stuff when I was younger I just watched because my parents were watching it and they never watched it. So I guess they must not be fans of it. Excuse me? What, that I haven't watched The Wizard of Oz? Like, I feel like it's one of those stories that has been, like, overdone in a way, so it's like, I already know, like, pretty much what the whole thing's about, you know? Just because it's been rehashed so many times. I mean, characters that all have, like, a wand or whatever, like the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and the Straw Man or whatever. Because it's like a perfect, like, character flaw type deal or whatever, like the character wants and stuff, and it's like, oh, you had it the whole time, because you've like become a dynamic character and you've been put in situations where you had to like exhibit that trait. Definitely like a nice structure and everything. I like that about it. It's like one of those movies where I feel like I should sit down and watch it, but I guess it's just sort of like there's so many new things that I need to watch that it's hard to like justify doing that, you know what I mean? But there's some really good old movies though, so I'm not trying to like talk shit on it or anything like that. But like one of the movies that really exemplified that for me, like that old black and white movies obviously have like good stories still, was when I was in school. I had a teacher that had us watch a movie called A Face in the Crowd. Has anybody here watched that movie? It's an old black and white movie, and I think it's starring Dick Van Dyke, I think. Or something. I don't know. He was a famous actor at the time, and it's a really good tragedy, like a really interesting tragedy story. Never heard of it? Yeah, it's a really cool story. It's about a guy who is in like a jailhouse. I think he's just like in the drunk tank, and he's like sitting there singing a song on his guitar or whatever, and somebody like that's at the jailhouse or whatever like hears him and is like, hey, he's actually really good or whatever, we should put that on the radio or whatever, because it's like back in the day when people would just play live on the radio more often. And so he ends up playing live on the radio and becomes this huge hit, and the whole movie is about his rise to stardom from his humble beginnings. But by the time he becomes a star, he becomes so fucking full of himself that he's like this big douchebag, and so somebody takes him down by like giving him a hot mic, like turning on his mic when he was being a bastard backstage, because he ends up getting like his own TV show and stuff. And so then by the time like everybody like hears that, he doesn't even know people have heard it, but by the time like when people are hearing it or something like that, there's this really cool scene where he's going down this super tall elevator, and like the elevator is like a symbol for his fame, because he's just becoming defamed because people are finding out that he's just a fucking bastard. And so it's a tragedy in the end, because it's like his character flaw was like his arrogance and stuff, and his character flaw got him to where he was, but it also destroyed everything he got. So it's a really good, I think, tragedy. Very good movie. Hot mic'd him. Damn, right? Yeah. Because he's talking about how like all his fans are just like mindless people and they'll like watch anything or whatever. And so obviously pisses a lot of people off. But yeah, it's just a whole like that classic arrogance is a bad character trait sort of thing, like from back in the Greek stories and stuff. Like every ancient Greek story is basically about how you shouldn't be arrogant. But yeah, it's a good movie. If you ever want to check it out, Facing the Crowd. Yeah, black and white. But yeah, that was the movie that proved to me that black and white or just old stories have value. You know, like when I feel like for me when I was a kid, and I think a lot of people kind of go through that phase where it's like, oh, if it's old, like why do I give a shit about it? You know, black and white, nah. You got color now. You know what I mean? And then when I watched that, I was like, oh, I'm fucking sleeping on some shit here. It's like in a way, some of those, because all they had was black and white, like the story kind of has to be good in a way. Like they had to focus more on the story because there's less visuals that they have to play with. Not to say every black and white story is good though. There's like a lot of like weird I don't know how to say what I'm saying. That'll teach him on. Yeah, hubris. Yeah, there you go. That's a good word for it. Hubris, yeah. But yeah, I think what I was trying to say is there's a lot of like really weird practices in old movies too. Like when they like editing to me has been something that you can obviously tell if a movie's old if it has these super long like shots or whatever, like if someone finishes saying something and then we're staring at them for like way too long still, because like older movies it was like not as big a deal to cut out all the dead space and like the pacing wasn't really something that they were thinking about or something. So that's the thing that can get me with older movies, is just like, oh my god, just cut to the next shot, please, you know. I'm so bored of seeing this. It's like just moving so slowly. That's how I felt with 2001 Space Odyssey a few times. Because I was expecting like this amazing space story, which don't get me wrong, it is like a really cool movie. There's a lot of cool things about it, but like the story overall is pretty weak in my opinion. It's mostly about like the visuals and stuff. And because of that, I think is why you have like these super long shots where it's just like, okay, I get it. It's the spaceship flying through space. I get that you guys probably spent $1,000 on this model, but do I really need to see it for 20 solid seconds with nothing happening? That's that kind of stuff. It's just like, okay, yeah, I'm glad that we've gotten better with pacing as time has gone on. That kind of stuff just wouldn't fly today. It would just destroy the pacing. But not to say that that can't still be done deliberately, though. That's one of those like rules that you break for a reason. The only reason why you keep a shot for too long is because you want it to be awkward. Or like just to really, you know, let someone marinate in that feeling or whatever, you know, for a second. I think the key thing, or like key example I can think of is, if you guys have ever seen the Red Wedding episode of Game of Thrones, it ends with a shot, like the whole episode ends with one of those shots where it's a character getting her throats cut, and then you just see her like bleeding for a second, and then she like falls or whatever, and it's just like way longer than any shot usually lingers, and it's supposed to be like a really like shocking thing that you see or whatever, you know, really works. My nana was watching an old movie once, couldn't tell you the name, but I swear I watched one of the characters eat his dinner for about 5 minutes. Exactly, Layla, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, marinating in the blood. Yeah, for the Red Wedding for sure. That's so funny, Layla, because yeah, you're talking about exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that's perfect example for yourself of that. A lot of old movies do that, and it's just like, like part of me thinks it's because of like when movies back then were kind of a newer thing, especially like talkies and stuff, is what they called movies that had sound and like dialogue. Because for a long time dialogue was like not used, and you'd have like music but you wouldn't have dialogue in like silent films or whatever. But then they started putting dialogue in it and they called them talkies. And but before then, like when movies or whatever, when film first became like a thing and there was theaters, one of the first big movies or pieces of content that they had was just like a video of people getting on a train, and that's all it was. It was like stock footage, and people were paying tickets to see stock footage of people getting on a train because it was something they've never got to watch before. You know, it's like watching a moving picture. It's like, what? That's interesting, you know. So it didn't matter what it was. And so I feel like that's sort of like a relic of that. Like back in those really long edits, it's like, well, it's just kind of cool to be seeing someone on a screen and in general, you know, for the people at the time. So it wasn't really a big deal to like sit there and linger for a second, because it's like you're really there, you know. But now it's just like, well, we've seen this 100 times, you know, like it's not anything new seeing someone on the screen. Now it's cooler if there's like special effects involved or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool learning about how movies evolve and stuff. Like, as like a person who really likes to learn and to think about story craft and stuff, it's really cool to see how the tools that we know today and the rules, or whatever, if you want to call them that, the principles would probably be the better thing to call them, of filmmaking and stuff and story craft in general, have been something that have been worked on for forever, and we're still working on. You know, still making better stories and stuff. Or just different stories too. Sometimes it's not necessarily better, it's just different. The fuckers really paid to see people board a train. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's so funny. It's so crazy to think that people would be entertained by that. But if you really put it in perspective of the time, it's just like, I guess that would be interesting, you know, if you had never seen a picture that moved, you know what I mean? Like, that would be pretty incredible. Just what if those people saw, I don't know, the fucking Marvel movies or some shit, you know, with like all that CGI, or Star Wars or something. It's like, honestly, one reason why I feel like Star Wars was as big as it was at the time. I think it's partially because it was just things that people hadn't really seen before. A lot of cool practical effects. I know that's what a lot of Star Wars buffs talk about too, are the practical effects. And I think that's part of why the newer ones aren't as well loved, is because they're not showing us something that we've never seen before. It looks a little bit better than it did, but a lot of what they're showing us, they're not like the first person to show us CGI at that level or something, you know what I mean? Because I don't even think the practical effects are always like the end all be all, because some people are like, oh, practical effects are always the way to go, they're always going to turn out better, and it's just like, I don't think that's always true. I think it's just one of those things where it's, you just haven't seen it enough. Like, as soon as you see it enough, practical effects will become, you know, second nature, and not be like as driving of a factor of your enjoyment of something or something, you know what I mean? But it certainly can help with the believability and stuff. You know, it just depends on what aspect of it we're talking about, I guess. Oh yeah, looking fucking clean. Look at this, this is all fucking covered a little bit ago. It's looking so clean. We are getting there. I have to reward myself with some Chipotle or something later. I don't know about Chipotle though, because last time I was there it took like a fucking hour to get my food, so might try something else, but it does sound pretty good. I think it was probably cool, probably so cool and mind-blowing, and here's us shitting. Yeah, Layla. That's why it's like I try to make sure that like I put it in perspective of like the time, like they've never seen something like that before, you know? It's just like one of those movies that didn't age well, people getting on a train. It doesn't really age because it's not like a timeless thing, like some stories can be, you know? Sounds like how a monkey would react if you did shadow puppets in front of him. Yeah, right? Yeah, for sure. Something I haven't seen before. That's a good point. So fresh and so clean. Yeah, Jurassic Park was the same. Yeah. You mean like for the, yeah, like the effects and everything? Because the first Jurassic Park had a lot of practical effects and just really well done stuff, and it was the first time we've ever seen something like that. And now it's like we can even make them probably look more real and stuff, but it's like I don't know, we've already seen it in a way. I had like animatronics or whatever. Yeah, actually, because that T-Rex or whatever in that big scene was actually like a giant robo T-Rex, right? One thing I saw a video of this guy who was breaking down the new Jurassic Park movies and the original, and his main focus was on the sense of scale, because the new movies, because of the way we typically shoot movies and have like special effects, they don't do the same types of shots because they're just doing it in a computer. They don't have to necessarily think about shooting them in such a way that gives them the scale. And it was interesting what he was talking about, because he was basically talking about like if you cropped this image, like he took like an image from the new movies. He's like, see, you see all these crazy dinosaurs back there, but it just doesn't really look that impressive. But if you were to like crop it and make it so that those dinosaurs were so big they couldn't be put in one frame, then they look so much bigger and it's so much more like impressive. because it's you're like just the perspective or whatever, and the limited view is giving the viewer like this idea that it's much bigger than it actually even is, which is kind of how it would feel like if you were there. And the first movie did that because there was a lot of practical effects, and they were thinking about that consciously, trying to make these, you know, fake dinosaurs look like they were ginormous and impressive. I think it was also shot at a different aspect ratio. I think the original Jurassic Park was shot in a wider frame than the new ones are. It may have been like anamorphic or whatever they call it, which means it's wider, so it's shorter, and so that kind of helps with the scale thing if you make the height of the video shorter, that sort of thing. Like a visual trick. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how little things can really affect the way you perceive something, you know? It's like even just like cropping the image would do a lot for it, you know? I mean, it's just like composition, I suppose, is what we're talking about at that point, right? There's so many different rules or principles, I should say, of composition. And that's why I think it's really important, you know, if you're like a director of photography or the cameraman or whatever, you got to make sure that you're thinking about that stuff. Like, what is the audience supposed to feel here? Because, like, to me, any type of storytelling is about manipulating the audience in some way. I mean, manipulating might sound like a more negative term, but I just mean, like, you're trying to get them to feel something, right? So there's different tools that you have in order to make people feel things, you know? Like in Storycraft, for instance, introducing a character who's like a bad guy or something, you know what I mean? Like, this guy, he's a criminal, but in the movie, he needs to be considered a good guy, you know? So the audience needs to be rooting for him. So the first thing you're going to show is not him being a bad guy, but him being a good guy. Just like the first thing you see is him doing something nice. And then you find out later that he's a bad guy, but you're already endeared to him. And so it's like all of a sudden that bad guyness is just like a character trait of him. He's not like a bad character or something, you know what I mean? And it's pretty interesting how subtle that can be. And how little you really need to in order to get that to happen. I think they do that in Squid Game too. I think the very first time you see the main character, he's talking about getting a gift for his daughter, and like his mom gives him some money, but he's, you know, his money's really tight. He's not a very well-to-do guy or whatever, or well-off guy, and so he's talking about getting his daughter a gift, and his mom only gives him so much money, and she's like, well, his mom tells him to get her like fried chicken or something for her birthday dinner, and he's like, well, I'd rather be able to give her a gift and stuff too, you know. He's kind of like sticking up for his daughter, saying like she deserves more, but then he immediately after that he goes and gambles the money that he was given instead of buying his daughter something. So it's just like they endear him to you by having him care about his daughter, and he looks like he's like a concerned father, but then right after that he goes and gambles, but you do know, already have like this feeling still in the back of your head loaded in that he cares about his daughter, you know. So it's just like this really subtle thing that feels like it's just exposition, but it's really just like manipulating you into having this impression of a guy. Bruh, society. Yeah, it's just so cool. I love looking at that stuff in movies and stories and stuff. It's very cool. The different strategies that they use. One thing I appreciate about Squid Game as well with the character's motivations is that I think I said this earlier, but like he's his main character flaw is that he's a gambler, and that he's bad with his money, you know, and that's kind of how he ends up in the situation where the story needs him to be, you know. So of course he's a perfect character because he's the kind of guy who would end up in that situation. But what I like about it is that it's not because he's so money hungry and wants to have all this money and an easy way to get it that he goes to it. So, but because you kind of think that is what it would be. Instead, the driving factor is that he still doesn't want to do the game because it's not worth it to him. But then when he finds out that his daughter is going to be moving to America with her mother and her stepdad, and not be able to see him ever again, he gets to the point where he's like, okay, well, I have to do something. And so like basically his thought is that if he can prove that he can make enough money to support his daughter, then in court he can actually like try to get custody, because that's how he lost custody of his daughter. It's because he didn't make enough money to support her.
And so, like, that is his driving force. So that still makes him a good guy. You know what I mean? Instead of it being his greed or whatever, it's the fact that he wants to be able to have custody of his daughter, you know? And so it's just like using the story and the character in his flaws in certain ways to not necessarily rely on the flaw to push the story in the right direction, but to have the flaw just be like something that's also there. I think it's pretty cool. Then he loses the gambling money anyway. Sorry, kind of spoilers, I guess. Whoops. Did you watch it, Layla? It's not that much spoilers. It's kind of like exposition or whatever, you know what I mean? No, how dare you tell me a predictable outcome? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's like one of those things. It's a predictable thing, but it's like what that leads to. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it's a predictable outcome, but the storytelling reason for it is not to like show how hopeful he is or to put him in a hopeless situation necessarily. It actually introduces another character when he loses the money. So it's like that's what I love about it. It's not just happening because it seems like, oh well, this would be like karma for him or something like that. It's actually happening because you need to introduce another character. And it also just adds to his own situation or whatever, where he's probably also feeling extra hopeless now, you know. Because his character flaw paid off and then it immediately didn't, you know. I'm watching it at the moment. It seems pretty good so far. Oh, you're watching it right now. Okay, there you go. I'm glad you like it. It's really good. I really like it. It's definitely got some tear-jerking moments in there, too. I definitely had some tears fall while I was watching it. There's this one character that's just like... he's a great guy. That stuff. They just do so well with the relationships between some of these characters and stuff and building them up. I'll try not to ruin too much more because I think you guys should check it out. Not that I ruined anything. I'm trying to, you know, this is just exposition. You know, this is all stuff that happens in the beginning of the first episode. I always don't count that as spoilers myself because it's like something has to get you into the story. So the exposition, if you're going to give anybody anything, it should be the exposition. There might be some stories out there where that is too much of a spoiler, but it's kind of like the trailer. You have to have a trailer to a movie, and the trailer has to show something. It can't hide the entire thing, you know? And then they fucking die. I great so easily, please know the old man is already upsetting me. Oh, it's the old man. Yeah, the old man is great. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. The old man's definitely the tearjerker guy. I mean, there's a couple other parts where that could definitely get you to cry, but the old man, he's just such a sweet old dude. Oh wow, that counted that as clean. Cool. Now I just gotta clean this big ass thing and a couple benches, and we'll be Benji. I'll spray that ass down. That badonka-donk. Get in there nice and deep like. Bro, what that was nowhere near done. Right, I know, dude. Exactly. That one I'm a little questionable about. I guess it's because it's a giant flat area. It was probably this entire mat, and that was probably like 5% of the mat or something. So it's like, oh, he's down to 5%, good enough or something. Kind of like how we were talking about earlier. I wish it wouldn't do that though. I wish they would like differentiate between like a complex geometry and flat geometry. Let me clean the entire thing if it's flat, you know. I think some of the puzzle is supposed to be how do I, you know, get the water to go there, and when they do that, it kind of takes away that a little bit, but I'm sure they probably made it do that for a reason, you know. Maybe they play tested it and people were just getting frustrated because they didn't know where certain things were still dirty at, but I don't know. I think it could use a little balancing still. Because it's so satisfying to clean it yourself, you know? But I get it, if it's something like this and it's like some complex geometry, you know, maybe like there was some fold in here somewhere that was hard to see, then I could understand being more lenient, you know? He's so cute, just oblivious to everything, right? I love him, absolutely. Oh, hey, we're getting raided by Sylviania. Did I say that right? 4 people, what's up? Sylviania raid from Chunk Zillard. Chunkzilla. What's up, Chunk? How's it going? Sylvie raid, what's up, Sylvie? How you doing? Oh, thank you for the shout out there, Ty. I appreciate that. What was Sylvie playing? Tales of Arise? Oh, cool. Sounds good. How was Tales of Arise? I don't think I've actually heard of that one. Long time no speak. Yeah, how you doing, Chunks? Sylvie is perfectly fine with it. Okay, cool. Thank you. I always appreciate when people let me know how to say their names. Proper nouns can be hard to figure out sometimes, so I appreciate that. But how was Tales of Arise? Appreciate the raid, by the way. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Welcome, everybody. For those who don't know me, I am a variety streamer. And on Sundays, I do Simulation Sunday is what I've been calling it lately. We play some sort of simulator game. I started playing Lawn Mowing Simulator today, and we decided to switch over to some Power Washing Simulator. And it has been great. I just bought this game today, and this is like my 3rd job, and I'm already loving it. Yo, what's up, Pablo? How's it going? Very good. How's it going? It's going great, man. We've been having a good time. We've been talking about, just now we were talking a lot about the Netflix series Squid Game. I don't know if anybody's watched that yet, but it is incredible. Definitely check it out. Or definitely check out like the trailer, you know, see if it's something that you'd be into. I mean, it might not be everyone's cup of tea, you know. But yeah, that's what we've been talking about recently and everything, hanging out in here if you guys want to join on that. No, I love it. I've been a long-time Tales fan. Oh, nice, cool. I don't think I've ever tried out those games. What kind of game is it? It's like an RPG, I guess, is what I would assume just by the name. Wonder if this is something I should be checking out. I do like story games, especially on my stream. I'm a big fan of streaming story-based games. So I'm on the hunt for some more. Put on that list. Looking good. Honestly, I think this has been one of my favorite things to clean, this dinosaur dude. But yeah, and Sylvie, don't feel like you have to stick around if you don't want to. I understand that you just got done with your stream, and so if you want to go, you know, do your thing, do your thing. I just appreciate you being here, and I'm definitely going to be checking out your channel. Would you like to check out anybody who raids me? Meet new peeps. We're doing pretty good here, doing pretty good here. These fins are pretty fun to clean off. So satisfying to watch the gunk just flow away. If you love JRPG, I 100% recommend it. Tales, any one is fine to start with. Okay, you don't have to play like Symphonia to understand Arise. Okay, I got you. Okay. Kind of like, because I'm a Final Fantasy fan, so maybe I could definitely get into that. Let's check it out. It's good to know that I don't have to play, because I'm definitely one of those people that's like, well, if it's a series, maybe I should start at the first one. So that's good to know that I don't have to necessarily commit to something huge if I want to try something new. I'll have to look that up. Here, let me write it down. It's Tales of Arise, right? That's the one? Yeah, I see it here. Tales of Arise. Try to make a list anytime people recommend something to me on stream so I can make sure to look it up later. Tales of Arise. Like I got Money Heist from Bolin earlier. He was telling me to check that on Netflix. Tales... Arise. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna assume it's on Steam, perhaps, but if not, I'll check some other places. I don't think we played a JRPG on my stream yet, but I could definitely be. I'm definitely open to it. I know they're just kind of long, kind of like The Witcher. I'm playing The Witcher right now, so maybe my Witcher time slot could become just like a giant game time slot, and maybe I could hit up some JRPGs there sometime. One of my favorite JRPGs that I never got to finish as a kid, I guess you'd consider it a JRPG, I guess I would, was called Lost Odyssey, I think is what it was called. All of a sudden I wasn't as sure about that, but it was really cool. My brother had it on Xbox. I didn't get to finish it because I think he moved out or something at some point. But it was like a 4-disc Xbox 360 game. And it was like, if you had an Xbox 360 game that's 4 discs, that's pretty big for the time, you know? Kind of getting down to just the grimy stuff. Let me get the bulk of it off. Might not even need to clean the real thick stuff if I get enough of the bulk off. It might just auto clean it. God, it's so satisfying to do. Hell yes. Layla, yeah, you're gonna have to let me know, Layla, how much you like the show after you've watched some more of it. I really hope you enjoyed as much as I have. Layla's checking out
Just put a happy little
Squid
follow
Game.
right here.
No, hey, you follow me. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'm really glad I turned those notifications back on. We had a bot attack earlier, so we had to turn the notifications off for a little bit. But I'm glad you got to see that notification. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. I'm definitely gonna be dropping you a follow. In fact, you know, let me write that down too, so I don't forget to go over to your channel and follow you. Maybe check out, if you got any VODs, might check out Tales of Arise. Sure I spell your name right? There we go, gotcha. Damn. I'm a JRP fanatic. Oh, nice, there you go. Like, I'll play other games, but JRPGs and MMOs are my main 2 genres. Nice, there you go. There you go. I've definitely seen some other streamers and stuff that are like that. So what's your favorite JRPG? Do you have a favorite? Can you pick one? I know sometimes that can be a hard question to answer. I feel like one thing that keeps me from getting super into JRPGs is just because I always hear that they're so long. And sometimes I just don't want to commit to something. But with streaming, I will say it's definitely helped me commit to more things, so I might be able to get into some JRPGs. Because I know I'm missing out on some cool stories. And what MMOs do you play? I definitely will. Awesome, Leo. I like some MMOs. I always try to get into MMOs, but the only one I really got into was Final Fantasy 14. I love 14. 14 is like the best MMO I've ever played. I played Final Fantasy 14 for probably about 3 or 4 years when it first came out, 1.0 and then into 2.0. I haven't gotten into it ever since I left my guild though. It's hard to get into it when you're all by yourself. But to play something like a Squid Game similar IRL, oh yeah, maybe without the death. yeah, without the death, that would be good. Yeah, the Squid Game thing that because they actually describe a game at the very beginning. I'm sure you saw, Layla, where there's actually like a game that at least the main character calls the Squid Game, and that seemed interesting. I'd never heard of anything like that, but it almost seems like it was made up just for the show. This strange kids game that they play. Nasty freaking steps here. I gotta clean the thing's belly next. There we go. Squeaky clean. Alright, let's lay down. It's so funny to imagine my guy laying down with his power washer. Water just blasts him in the face. He's probably got like a full mask on just to make sure this water doesn't get all over him. Full wetsuit. I think we probably use the orange one. Yeah, that helps a bit. I was gonna say, yeah, like without the death, for sure. Favorite due to childhood, Kingdom Hearts. Favorite through, well, growing up, Tales has went way up. Oh, nice, there you go. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts was one. I liked that one growing up. I watched it. I experienced it more through my brother. He was, it was actually his game or whatever. I played a little bit of it, but I watched him play so much of it, I didn't actually end up playing it myself. But at least the first one and the second one. After that, I guess I just kind of fell out of it because I wasn't the one playing. I just was the one watching. I definitely remember enjoying watching my brother play those games. Definitely gotta check out Tales, that's for sure. Also, 14 is my main MMO. Hell yeah! If you're on Crystal Data Center, I have no problem playing or helping you. I'm at endgame anyways, so that game is. My name is Sylvania Jurukov or Juroku. Nice, that's cool. In Diablos, oh, you're in Diablos. Okay, I'm trying to think what data center I'm in. I'm in the Midwest or the middle of America one. I have like, I don't know, I have like 5 or 6 characters. I've been playing the game for so long. I've played through a Realm Reborn probably like half a dozen times because I keep like trying to play with people that I meet that have started playing. Ever since I like lost my guild, it's been hard for me to really get into. But I have some friends at work who recently began playing again, and but they're on fucking the Aether data center and it's completely clogged. Like it's like the one that's the most congested, so they're not letting anyone make new characters there now, so blah. But I could probably actually make one on Diablos or Crystal, the whole data center. Whoa! All of a sudden I jumped. Right now I'm on, I think I'm currently playing on Famfrit on whatever my data center is, the Middle America one. And I have that character, I have like 3 jobs at 50. Because instead of experiencing the new stuff for some reason, I guess because I feel like I need more people to really get into it with, I've just been like going through every single class and bringing all the classes up because I just love that you can have all classes on one character. That's my favorite thing about 14. You don't really get that with too many other MMOs. Certainly not WoW. Ooh, Sylvie plays Risk of Rain 2. Oh yeah, Risk of Rain 2. Oh yeah, yes, I play Risk of Rain 2 with my nephew from time to time. It's such a good game. I love Risk of Rain. It's so crazy. Me and Ty have played it before. Together. I only said maybe, JK, obviously. I'm watching you this time. Hey, Steven UK, what's up? How's it going? Sylvie Raid. Hell yeah. Welcome in, man. Appreciate having you. I'm guessing most of my games are more traditional Korean kids games, possibly. Most of the games. Oh yeah, probably. Like I hadn't heard of the second game with the honeycomb until they played it. Yeah, exactly. Same thing here. I never even would have associated like that with like honeycomb or whatever. Yeah, for sure. And no, there's another game you will recognize that they play. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but I think it's the one after the honeycomb one. Yeah, you'll recognize that one. It's a very classic game. I haven't gotten to the last game yet, which I assume is going to be the Squid Game, I guess. But that's just a complete guess, because that's what they show you at the beginning, and it's called that. But yeah, the Honeycomb one was very interesting. That's for sure. I like the way that whole scene plays out and everything. It'd be such a scary environment to be in, because like half of the difficulty is just like being around people that are dying. You know, because they're like hearing gunshots and stuff while they're trying to play this little kids game, basically. Like, you try to keep your cool and not break this fucking little piece of sugar while someone's getting shot 2 feet from you. Like, what the fuck? There we go. The Stego slide. Oh, look how beautiful it is. Nice and clean. Delicious. Yeah, Aether is clogged due to Asmongold, also hi, Lacey. Yeah, there you go. Oh, so Asmongold, yeah, because I heard that he switched from WoW to 14, right? I did see something about that because every single for some reason he's such a big streamer that I always hear about him. It's like that Pokimane 2 I always hear about, you know, like I'm not even searching these people up, but they end up in my like news category, I guess, just because I look up streaming stuff. Do you ever stream you playing 14, Sylvie? It's one of the things I see a lot of people stream it and stuff, and it's just like, I mean, I really like playing the game, but I don't know if, I guess I just don't know if my audience would be all that into it. I mean, I know a lot of you guys that say you just like to watch me, I guess, but like without a guild, I guess that's just like, that's where I'm just like, I don't know that I'd be able to do anything that's really all that fun, because I'm just very casual in the game. I'm just like, yeah, you know, I'll do some leveling up, I'll run some dungeons with some peeps. I like to heal and tank, you know. So yeah, those are like the two main things I love to do in the game, is heal and tanking. But yeah, sometimes I always hear about this new content in the game, and it's just like, oh man, that sounds so cool. Like when they bought the Gunbreaker in or whatever with the gun blades, I was like, oh hell yeah, because I'm a huge fan of 8. And 8 has gun blades, and it's like, oh fuck yeah, I want to have a gun blade, dude. Especially the Honeycomb game, loud gunshots every second, and you're trying to keep a steady hand, not the one. Exactly, that would be so difficult. That's what makes the scene so like interesting, though. Watching them have to like deal with that, and all they have is like a needle or whatever just to scratch at it. Oh gosh. Guess we don't want to give all the details away, but it's just really good. Go check it out. I'll watch whatever you play, same here. Yeah, you guys always say that. I love you guys. Ooh, we're almost done, almost done. I thought I'm in any rush really to stop the stream because I'm having a good time hanging out with you guys. And we have all of Sylvie's people in here. Hell yeah. But I am getting pretty hungry. What am I gonna eat? That's what we need to figure out, right? Should I just get like a sub or something? A sub would be good. I had a chicken bacon ranch not too long ago. Maybe I'll go with a cold sub this time. And then tomorrow, grocery shopping. Gosh darn it. We gotta grocery shop. Maybe I'll get some chicken and try to make some healthier meals or something. Veggies. All those grinders around these parts. Grinders. Is that like a sub place? Like a sub is a grinder? Is that what you're saying? What do you call a grinder, Ty? That's interesting. I'm interested to know. You guys got some slang for something? Yeah, the sandwich is a grinder. Oh, interesting. So anything that's in like a long sub sandwich is a grinder sandwich for you guys? So he says, yeah, I do stream it from time to time, and I'm casual as well. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, hell yeah for casuals, right? I do EX, yeah, I'm but my majority casual. Like right now I'm leveling much right now because I want to make sure I have 2 tanks. Okay, gotcha, since tanking is my main. Oh, you're your main tank. Oh yeah, there you go. A healer, a melee, range physical, and magical at 80, and I decided to go with Gunbreaker, Paladin, Scholar, Ninja, MCH. I don't know what MCH is. Is that Machinist? I think the gun one, right? And then Red Mage. There you go. I was so happy when they added Red Mage because Red Mages are so cool. And Blue Mage, I'm trying to get my Blue Mage up as much as I can. I know you can't like use it in a lot of the content, but oh man, Blue Mages are always so cool. I don't know why. I just love learning abilities of bad guys and then using it back on them. Like, I guess, again, I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy VIII. And Quinzel, or Quinn, whatever her name is, the female from the very beginning of the game, she's a Blue Mage. So I love that stuff. I've only barely been able to play with Red Mage. I was kind of bummed that you start at such a high level with Red Mage just because it's kind of complicated to learn at first. But I love how they have it set up though. The mechanics are so cool. Magic mechanics in 14 are like the bomb diggity, dude. They really know how to make the game like fun and kind of take some more skill, and it's not just like hitting the same skill over and over again. You have to like make sure that you balance out your different manas and stuff, and it's fucking cool. Grinders, they are used for devil's lettuce in my part. Yeah, grinders in my parts are also used for the devil's lettuce. I hear that. Gunbreaker is my actual main. Oh, nice. So Gunbreaker's another tank, right? It's like the 3rd tank class that they've added. Because I haven't got to play Gunbreaker yet, I think. Maybe I just unlocked it, but I haven't actually got to mess around with it that much. Well, then they have Dark Knight, too. Dark Knight's also a tank, too, right? So do we have 4 tank classes now, then? Is that what that means? See, I need to get up with the new content. Every time I play, I just play with the old content because it's stuff I know, and I can do it by myself much easier. So I've been really trying to get on the server with my friends from work because they play pretty regularly, and it would be cool to be able to jump in and play some of those newer dungeons. Because those pickup groups just aren't quite like worth going through sometimes. I mean, there's some good pickup groups you can get, don't get me wrong, but some people just don't know what the hell they're doing, or they're just assholes or something, you know? I don't know how many times I've been told how to tank and I'm doing just fine. Let me give you a little tip, coming from a guy who's been in the tank for a really long time. It's like, well, I guess part of it's because I have like the I'm a newbie thing above my head still, even though I've been playing the game longer than almost anybody in the game. I'm a legacy member. It's like, no, I know how to tank, buddy. Don't worry. It's because I like to try something new because we're in a low-level dungeon. There's not much danger of me fucking up. Sorry. Because I'm a fan of like trying, you know, unorthodox things sometimes or whatever. And some people just want you to play the same way everybody else plays it. It's like, well, I get it. But we are in like a low-level dungeon, bro. Let's not get too serious about this. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. I think it's really a niche thing specific to my region because I've never heard anyone not from my area say it. You know, like it kind of sounds familiar to call a sandwich a grinder. I don't know where I would have heard it. Maybe it was in a movie or something. But it doesn't seem too foreign to me, but it's definitely not what I would associate with a sub sandwich. But maybe it makes more sense than the word sub. I don't know. Neither one really makes a whole lot of sense, right? A sub sandwich versus, because I guess, does a sub come from the word subway? I don't know. I've never really understood why they call it a sub either. None of it really makes a whole lot of sense, right? Maybe that's just what the bread's called. I don't know. Machinist and Red Mage. Yeah, there you go. See, Machinist I haven't got to play with too much, so I'm not really sure what the mechanics of Machinists are, but I remember being really excited when they added that too, because they had, since the very beginning in Luminza, they had Machinists there. Like, there were people using guns. Like in the basement of the Marauders Guild, and I remember like in 1.0 I'm like, well, why are these guys here but I don't get a gun? And same with the Astrologians, like they had a space for it, but like there's an entire guild but you couldn't be one. I remember being like, what the fuck, when are they gonna add this? Though the monkey bars I gotta still continue, you know, so let's use the ladder for the monkey bars. Oops. We're good. Sorry, not for pot though. It is so fun. I love playing it, right? It's so cool. I really like the mechanics and everything. I remember when they first brought Black Mage too, I was like, oh, this is cool, you know? How like if you're using like cold moves or ice moves, your mana like regenerates, but if you're using fire moves, it's like more damage, but you're using a ton of mana and stuff. I always thought that was really cool. I've always loved the way that Final Fantasy MMOs have been structured, because it's just so unique in a lot of ways. I feel like not a lot of other MMOs are really trying to add that level of nuance and complexity. Like the way Samurai works is really cool too, right? When you kind of like do a couple of moves and it sets up these 3 symbols, and depending on the combination of symbols, you do a different, like this one move changes the way it works, and I think that's really cool. gives you something else to think about besides just, all right, then I hit 1, and then I hit 2, and then I hit 3, and then he's dead. You know? There's still some grime around these things. Let's try to get right along the edge there. See, like, and what's up with this? You know, like Ty, like what we've been talking about this whole time. It's like, come on, this is like mostly done, and it's still not good enough. But then, like, fucking the ground over there, I had like shit tons more to do. We're like, oh no, it's good enough. Why can't that be happening here? Now I want it to happen. Just gonna have to clean each fucking rung. Oh, there it was. Boom, got it. $975. Hell yeah. Super job on the playground, Dirt Finder. Looking at it now, I'll admit there may have been a few odd fleck of dirt here and there. Oh, I didn't get the whole thing. Let me catch up here. Gunbreaker is blue DPS. Don't make the blue icon fool you. We're DPS. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's more DPS than tank. Is it just like a tankier DPS class then, I guess, since it's a blue icon? I think they're trying to act like it's not that or whatever. I'm back still at the same park. Yeah, I just finished it, Allie. Yeah, welcome back. I'll probably be ending the stream here in just a few minutes, but I'm glad that you were able to come back and say hi. There's a lot to do. Yeah, right? These monkey bars are probably the hardest part, to be honest, because it was not accepting my cleaning word for a while there. There we go. Yeah, look at that now, Allie. Give you a nice tour of how clean it is. Beautiful. The dinosaur is probably the most fun to clean, I would say. Ooh, shiny. Love it. Love that for us. I got a few more chats here to catch up on. Who the fuck lets their kids play on shit that's this dirty, right? I mean, I guess that's the point of the story, is like that people were not letting their kids play there anymore because they were getting like dermatitis or something like that. Irresponsible parents, Ty, exactly. It genuinely wasn't for pot. I was smoking some rose petal last night. It's basically like huffing incense. Oh, really? Smoking some rose petals. Interesting. So is it just like for fun because it like smells good or something, like when you breathe it in, or is there some sort of calming effect? Is there anything that you get from that? That's pretty fascinating. There's a gas from Allie. Oh, I didn't even hear the wow from Papa. I was so busy talking. Good to know you're still here, Papa. I like to flex on my pothead friends because I can blow smoke rings and they can't. No, that's funny. Take some practice, man. You got to kind of know the tricks to it. I can do some rings, but they're not perfect. But if I get like a good, like, I don't know, like a vape hit or something like that, I can get some rings going. It's a tank, but it deals the highest DPS out of all the tanks. Okay, so it's definitely more DPS than tank. War does better burst DPS, but for longer fights, Gunbreaker does overall better DPS. Interesting, because I remember, yeah, when it was just Warrior and Paladin back in the day, I used to be like the highest DPS tank in my clan or whatever, just because I was like a Warrior tank. That was my first class I ever picked, was Warrior or Marauder or whatever. And yeah, I always like tried to. I thought it was cool if I could do all of my tanking abilities and still try to get close enough to the DPS to make them feel like they weren't doing a good enough job or whatever. I always thought it was funny to try to compare myself afterwards, like, well, how much DPS did I do, even though I wasn't supposed to be worried about it. But I always made sure that my tank jobs were my first priority. Still lurking, says Papa. Hell yeah, dude. It's kind of calming, but I also like just like making my lungs smell like flowers. Well, then you give some rose kisses to your girlfriend or something, huh? I've smoked a joint wrapped in dried rose petals once. Oh, really? How was that, man? Was that like pretty nice? Got me high. Cheers. There you go, man. What more can you ask for? I bet it was still stanky as hell. Yeah, probably. If I gave you like a little bit of like a flavor, though, I would expect or something like that, right? Okay, so I'm gonna save this real quick on this. Oh, I forgot. We gotta see my progress. Check that out. I love how it does this. And there we go. Very cool. All right, here, I'll go ahead and save this. Do I save it, or does it auto-save? I think it might auto-save. I guess the next thing I would do is just pick another job from here. So I think that means that I don't have to save. Yeah, it must auto-save, so I'm just gonna assume that's how it works. No, it's an awesome feature, right? Yeah, to actually see like the order in which you clean stuff. I agree. I think it's awesome. A nice little touch, you know what I mean? It was okay, burned unevenly if I recall. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of joints burn unevenly. Though it starts canoeing or something, you know? Takes a really well wrapped one probably, which I don't think I've ever been able to do personally. All right, guys. Well, how about we try to find somebody to raid? There's so many people here, and I really appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you, Sylvie, again, for bringing everybody by. I really appreciate that raid. That was awesome. And also thanks to Bolin, I believe, gifted a sub to Ali earlier, so thank you again for that, Bolin. We also had a bunch of bits from Dan, and thank you so much, Dan. I'm sure you're asleep by now, but thank you so much for those bits. And Shyla, she gave at least 1,000 bits, at least, and that's amazing. Thank you so much, Shyla. Had some awesome support today and some awesome friends and awesome conversations. So thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate all of you. Ty says, I've also smoked lavender as well. It stings a bit more. Yeah, really? Yeah, lavender's pretty strong. So I could definitely see that happen for sure. I'll be on in an hour. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Oh, and then you shout out Shiloh. Oh, yeah, the shadow thing, I think works here, but that's definitely a good thing to do. Check yourself out, Papa. Papa's going to be on in about an hour. Definitely check Papa out. If you want to give yourself a shout out, Papa, definitely please do so. Papa's a part of Strange Planet, which is a streaming group that Papa, I, and Dan have been forming. So I would love you guys to go. If you like my content, go check out Papa's. He's great as well. So I like 14. All the classes have a special niche, like Paladin with its amazing durability, Warrior with its crazy good self-healing, right? Yeah, and Dark being a crazy good off tank. Then Gunbreaker with its DPS. Yeah, exactly, Sylvia. You're hitting the nail on the head. That's what I love about it too. Every single class has a little bit slightly different way they do things, so it's not like any healing class is the same or whatever. Everything is so different, and they do such a good job doing that. Beat him too. Yeah, there you go, Ty. I hate self-promoting. Yeah, perfect. There you go. Then you got Ty for you. He'll promote you. Thank you so much for the stream. You're very welcome. Thank you for bringing it out. I always felt the same when I streamed. Yeah, it sucks to promote yourself, man. It's like one of the hardest things to do sometimes. And it's so important, though, because if people don't know, they don't know to come hang out, you know? So one of those things you just kind of have to do it. Just find the best way of doing it, though. You know what I mean? Have an amazing night. It was nice to hop on tonight and watch. Yeah, thank you, Ali, for coming back. It's always good to see you in the chat. Even if you can't come by very often, just anytime that you do, we really appreciate it. And it goes to everybody. Oh yeah, and there's a Discord link. Yeah, thank you very much, Papa. I'm so bad at like trying to bring that stuff up myself. So let's see if we can find a friend to raid, or maybe we'll raid somebody new. Let's see, we'll figure it out. But for the rest of the week, what we got going on is tomorrow I will be finishing up. Oh yeah, Flex is on. He's playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so we could go hang out with Flex. I always like showing Flex some love. Flex is also another great streamer, friend of mine. But yeah, so I'll go over the schedule. So this week, Monday, I got Binary Domain. I'm going to be finishing that up, I think. I think it'll be the last stream for Binary Domain, so that'll be fun. After that, I'll probably start something for Spooky Month, maybe Little Nightmares or one of my other spooky games. I got a few games lined up. And then Tuesday, we'll be playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Might actually be finishing that case up on that one. So that'll be cool. Maybe tune in for that. Then we got Wednesday. It's either going to be Akami, I think is what it's called. Akami 2 on Game Pass with Lemur and Moth, or I might play I Am Fish, depending on if we can get the whole group thing going. So that'll be cool on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we're going to be continuing on some Judgment. I fucking love Judgment. I'm so sad I won't be able to play Lost Judgment for a long time. Which is it's like a Yakuza game, if you're not familiar with Judgment. It's just about like an ex-lawyer who's a private detective. It's a PI. I couldn't remember what it's called. 7-hour stream, absolutely mad. Is that how long we went today? Holy crap. Yeah, it was just over 7 hours. It says, holy crap. That is a long stream. I had fun though. You know, it's hard to stop streaming when you're having fun hanging out with you guys. And then, so the schedule, then Witcher 3 on Friday. So we're in Skellige and we're getting through all the extra stuff. Uptime, start time, 1:21, stream length, yeah, 7 hours and 1 minute. That's crazy. I never used the uptime thing. Thanks, Papa. Yeah, I mean, that's what you guys do to me, man, when I'm having a good time. You guys definitely know how to keep me going here. I love it when we have like good conversations and stuff, so I'm glad you guys seem to enjoy it as well. All right, guys. So that's all my plugs I got. So, and then I guess there's the merch here. If you guys want some merch, there's a merch store. You guys are interested in any of that. There, last plug. All right, let's go hang out, flex for a little bit. Definitely, I want you guys to go check out Papa's stream. Papa's gonna be playing some Dark Souls tonight. So if you guys like seeing some frustrating gameplay, perhaps, I don't know. Papa's pretty good at it, but I know he was getting frustrated with that boss last time. But definitely come hang out with him and check him out. But for now we're gonna go hang out with Flex a little bit. He does a community stream day, so he's playing some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I'm almost certain that he would love if any of you guys wanted to play with him. So if you guys got it, let him know. Yeah, the tree. Yeah, exactly, Papa. That fucking tree. All right, guys, starting the raid now. I can tell I'm stalling and lingering just because I like hanging out with you guys, but I do need to go get some meat. Burn it to the ground. Yeah, you got that mage, right? Can't you get like a fire move? You're doing the mage build this time. Fucking burn it to the ground, buddy. All right, definitely show us Flex some love, guys. Anybody who's participating in the raid. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for some binary domain. Things keep jumping out of my head. Oh yeah, and that's going to be Central Time in America 6 to 8 for anybody who's new here. But yeah, just hit the follow button if you want to get notifications. All right, done plugging. I said that already. Let's do the raid. All right, you guys have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we will see you tomorrow. Raid on, brother. All right, anybody still sticking around? See you later.